Ye- All right, so we are about to be live for the buy-in of Full Gear here tonight. Um, so a while since we've been able to actually do these pay-per-views live and in order here. Thank you for being here, Hassan, for the comments that you have made. If you're still here, buddy, thank you very much for joining in. Um, like I said, right now we are just waiting for the YouTube side of things to officially get up and running for Full Gear here, and I'm very much looking forward to the show. I had a hard time actually deciding what the hell should I even make the title. What's the match that people might be looking forward to the most there? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I meant to change out my shirt for an AEW shirt, but this is my comfort shirt tonight. I want to be comfortable, and I was thinking about maybe throwing on some pajama pants as well too. But I'm like, you know what? I'll just stick with some shorts. So just some casual conversation here we're having until the wrestling gets set and started. Um, but I was having trouble figuring out like what the hell do I want to title the stream? What do I want the thumbnail to be? And I was like, should it be Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly? Because I know that's the match that we've been talking about a lot lately. Because that's the match that has the most ramifications to it. There, in my personal opinion, the match to look out for the most. Because when Moxley loses tonight, that's when it's going to be all over for John Moxley and the Death Riders, or him in the Death Riders, I should say. Um, Hangman and Samoa Joe, I'm curious what they're going to do inside of the steel cage. I wonder if they'll bring weapons in there. And I'm wondering if maybe is there some type of swerve. No pun intended. I'm not talking about Swerve Strickland coming out there. I believe that Hangman and Swerve are done with each other. Um, I think that rivalry is over. As unfortunate is to say about that, but they had a good ending with their rivalry. There's nothing else more that maybe you really need to do with Hangman and Swerve Strickland. You know, you can't rely on that feud forever. And as great as those guys are together, eventually you always need an ending to it. And I think Tony Khan did a great job with the ending right there between Hangman and Swerve. They could come down to maybe if they ever wanted to rekindle the feud, that it would be over the championship, and maybe desperation makes one of them cheat or something like that. Don't know. Um, but as far as all right, black screen is here, which usually means that we've got some progress to be made here. Theoretically, right now we are in for the buy-in, the 0 hour, whatever you want to call it, of AEW here in Full Gear.
And tonight we have multiple AEW titles on the line. Will we see a new AEW Women's Champion? Will the Hangman be able to survive the most revered, dangerous athlete of our generation in Samoa Joe? Ooh. It all goes down here tonight.
Renee was really hyping up Samoa Joe right there, the most dominant athlete of our generation right there. That was quite the hype up right there. Hey guys, I forget what's AEW Full Gear presented by.
I am your host tonight, Renee Paquette, joining me as always.
I'm just kidding.
RJ
Renee did her job wrong. She didn't say that Full Gear was presented by DC. Renee, shame on you. There you go. RJ is sitting dressed up in all black right there. He's talking about being the Batman. There you go. Now I did hear that one of the announcers saying that the first match is for one fall. So I did hear that we might get straight down to action pretty quickly here.
But I'll be down at the VIP deck a little later. But man, I am just happy to be here. Who else is happy to be here? This guy, the
legendary Jeff Jarrett out there. Excited to see. And we've already got I think we've got some wrestlers already inside the ring right there. We do have I believe it's a $200,000 $200,000 winner match for the tag team, a best of four, or excuse me, a fatal four-way tag team. I think I'm seeing teams. Man, that is a lot of ways to watch AEW. Absolutely, right there. I mean, I was just talking about this a couple of days ago. How Oh my God! Yes, no, guys, we do have it. We do have it. We're gonna get the Acclaimed. Let's go. Don't give me no promo packages. Let's get down to the action. I want to watch the Acclaimed. Am I live? It says I'm live on YouTube here. I'm interested to see this one, how it starts off between Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin in the Casino Gauntlet for the AEW National Championship. Obviously, one would tell you that it would be, that these guys will battle each other, but smart decision would be to maybe just, wait for others to come on down and then gang up on people. Renee, that's your husband you're talking about. You challenge him to a quote legitimate contest. I was surprised about this Pac and Darby Allin in a just straight up one-on-one match there. And here's the reunion night tonight for the Elite when Kenny Omega gives the Young Bucks $1 million after Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express beat Josh Alexander and the Young Bucks. That's my prediction right there. And I'm very, very interested for this matchup here as well. Fletcher and Mark Briscoe. Right now, they're just going through the entire card of Full Gear before we go into the buy-in, 0 hour, whatever you want to call it. The winner gets to pick the stipulation for their semifinal match. I just have the volume down because I don't know if anybody really cares to hear much about the commentators in the background. Right there is all they're doing is just talking about oh man, this match, I'm looking forward to it. Oh man, this match is next, and that match, and this match is good. Man, I don't want to see no promo packages. We got the Acclaimed about to be wrestling, y'all.
You are not a champion. Tremendous show of respect for Hangman Adam Page. You are merely holding my belt. Oh no, don't do this! Now I've come to collect my championship.
Samoa Joe, if I could, a toast.
One victory away from challenging Hangman Adam Page for the AEW Men's World Championship.
To All Elite Wrestling. We're the best wrestle.
Hawk taps out Samoa Joe. Hangman Adam Page at Full Gear.
And to the Men's World Champion, Hangman Adam Page. The living embodiment of cowboy shit.
Long may he reign. That still is a great swerve right there. I didn't even see that one come right there. Like, I was so upset when I watched other people actually react and like, oh my God, is that Hangman? I was like, wait, what? Like, sometimes I'm so confused how people pick up on such things. I was like, I'm living in the moment right there. I'm interested to see what's going to transpire. As Hangman said the last time he was inside a steel cage with somebody, that being Swerve, stuck a needle into his gum right there and cracked the chair over the dome of his head right there, where it called for the referee to end the match himself right there. May he reign. Hangman Page did take out Powerhouse Hobbs, and apparently he sent wait a minute, guys, we have a wrestling match in the background here.
And to just kick things up another notch, to make it a little crazier, please welcome Wang from Tales from the Internet, Justin Wang.
What's going on, guys?
Hi.
Now, normally, like, the kind of stuff I cover is, like, weird, gross shit.
Great, welcome.
Sometimes I dabble in wrestling,
welcome to the
I don't
Sickos.
think anyone's going to get put in a jar tonight, so I think we're going to be okay.
You never know. You never know.
All right, guys, let's talk about tonight's main event. Hangman Adam Page versus Samoa Joe inside that steel cage.
What's going on? Why can't I watch the wrestling?
Who is more
They literally have a wrestling match going on inside the ring right now.
Justin, do you have an opinion on that?
I think going into a steel cage match, you're entering Samoa Joe's domain. Like, I've actually made a video covering like one of my favorite feuds of his versus Necro Butcher back in the day. And that
all right, get Justin Wang out of this. All right,
like what an actual aspect.
And then go down to the match.
And Hangman Page, like, this either journey that he's been on the past couple of years, he's kind of like allowed this kind of darker side to enter his soul a little bit, but I feel like in that situation, though, Joe is just he's entering Joe's world.
You think Joe's got the edge on this? Jeff, of course, I got to lean on your friendship here with Hangman. Have you spoken to him today? Have you gotten a sense of how he's feeling?
There's no doubt, and I'm impressed with the guy going the throwback to Necro.
Yeah,
but I will say this: this simple. If you didn't see Hangman versus Swerve in a steel cage match, I've been around.
Thank you guys for joining in. Right now, we're supposed to be having
a lot of cage matches.
There is a wrestling match going on, but they're still up in the broadcasting area with the buy-in people with RJ City, Renee, and Jeff Jarrett, and Justin Wang, I guess, is somebody up there.
For AEW,
I'm a little upset as to why we cannot watch the wrestling.
Not our champion anymore.
Let's talk about when Samoa Joe beat MJF at World's End.
I'm upset about this.
Everybody,
I want to watch the Acclaimed.
Joe has no problem being the boss and taking what's his here.
Okay, move us along here right now, guys.
Have to remember, he turned the whole ops group against Hangman.
There's just so much riding on this. I mean, obviously, it's the world title. It's a steel cage match.
Thank you.
Who has more pressure? There's got to be Hangman.
The Hangman, he is the champion, but you just asked me earlier.
I'm gonna try something because I got this. I've got this on HBO Max as well too. I bought the show, but I'm curious if I can watch
I just got one question.
it on HBO
Where's your head
Max.
at right now? He said.
And I'm curious if
right now, where will it be?
If
I
in about
4 hours when I walk into the ring,
watch it right now on HBO, if I could watch the wrestling.
Advantage early on.
I don't think it would make a difference.
Is there any way to kind of go in there and look to get a leg up early on?
I mean, when it comes down to it, you just got to use the cage to your advantage.
No,
I
that
think
one.
we see both guys are willing to do that.
Let's see.
So,
well, we're gonna find out. I want a prediction.
Take the time.
Why?
Into your holiday moments.
You've got to be kidding me. So I can watch it. I can watch it on HBO Max. I'm gonna see, but apparently I have commercial breaks.
From the Lindt Master Chocolatier.
We're so grateful for our family.
This is not how that's so weird. I'm on YouTube. I don't think I've ever experienced where there's a wrestling match going on in the background, and yet they're still talking about the freaking cards. I was like, what's going on? So right now, all I'm doing is I'm just waiting to see if there's a difference between watching on HBO Max and watching on YouTube. I seriously, oh, wow, would you look at that? There is a difference.
Looking live, we're at the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey.
I'm curious.
From you, RJ.
Okay, there is a difference. That's very strange. All right. I did not expect that, but okay.
Full Gear.
I'll go into it.
Saturday tailgate brawl.
All right, so we've got the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team matchup. Juice Robinson and I believe Colton Gunn, Big Bill, Brian Keith, and the Outrunners and the Acclaimed in this matchup here. I'd have to imagine that the Acclaim might work together here for when it comes to $200,000. I mean, I'll take a lot for $200,000. Why not? And now Turbo with lots of power, bringing in the body slams and bringing down one of the Guns. Drop kick. Down goes Big Bill there.
You see the big guy like that leave his feet like Turbo before?
And
he must weigh 328 pounds.
Juice Robinson wasn't just going to sit around and wait for these guys there to sit there. Made the tag. Uh-oh. Yeah, but Turbo said, I felt the blind tag there. Well, Juice is the legal man here.
At Full Gear tonight, live on
You son of a bitch! There you go. Drop the double elbows down on the bounty hunter there. Lancing out. And out Max Caster here.
Now we got bodies everywhere. Remember, the team that wins this.
Throwing the car up there now. Owens and Max actually working well together here. Double teaming it up here. Let's go.
Turbo and I went down to Myrtle Beach and we made some poor investments.
Scissor boys, let's go. Oh, yes. Max, don't be selfish. Don't be selfish. Scissor me, Timbers, Captain. Oh, Bowens was about to go for it. And Brian Keith said, no scissoring. Kick the face right there. And now Bowens with the arrival. And Max with the mic drop. A playbook right back from the originals of the Acclaim right there.
They see how good they're working together. Look at the face up. Wait a second.
Oh, it's a Max. We're a scissor, boys. Oh, Big Bill, no scissor for you. Owens right now building a head steam, but into the big nope. Big was trying for a big man slam. Kick the knee right there, and a super kick there by Owens.
Lancing blows. Big Bill wants to get out of the ring.
Owens right now demanding Max to get back in there right now, but Juice. Heavy roll, no! That was on Bowens on that one, though, I have to say. Anthony Bowens is the one who messed that one up there for the Acclaim. He was the one who took his eyes off of, everything else. Max got big booted in the face there. That is not on Max Castro on that one there. He got big booted in the face. Well, the Gun Club are doing quite a good job right now. Racking up some wins and keeping momentum on their side there. Gun Club, Bullet Club Gold, Bang Bang Gang, whatever you want to call it. Whoa, Juice, don't be getting very excited on the money right there. Oh, yeah, it was something I cannot describe to you what Juice was doing to the money.
/AEW, the world title will be on the line.
I gotta wonder, Ace Austin was out there as a manager, but will they share a piece of the pie with Ace Austin on that?
Preview of things to come as we take a very special look at the Full Gear trailer heading to tonight's spectacular.
Oh my, that trailer, great. Hey.
Life is about choices. Each.
I am. So we're gonna be keeping it the stream right now on the HBO Max. We'll be doing it the entire time because I got the pay-per-view on HBO Max, but watching the buy-in on HBO Max, we're gonna be doing that one. I'm very interested on the person. One of my favorites is the Casino Gauntlet Battle Royal, or the Casino Gauntlet. I think I'm so used to calling the Casino Gauntlet Battle Royal, so it's so strange for me just saying Casino Gauntlet. But I'm always interested and very excited to see who
there will be lots of sun.
Thank you.
With a high of 54 degrees Fahrenheit and a low of 33 degrees.
My Echo wanted to make a cameo appearance here. But I'm very excited to see who's going to be in that Casino Gauntlet as well. And I am always up for another round of Mark Briscoe and Kyle Fletcher. Those two are going to kill it inside the ring right there. And I got to say that, one of my subscribers and one man who's always joining in on the stream, V, really brought in the idea of having Mark Briscoe actually join the Don Callis family. And at first I was like, hell no. But then he's like, no, dude, think about the fantasy booking about, Mark Briscoe having to be, Kyle Fletcher's, young boy and carrying bags and, got to go to promo class. So I was like, that sounds like comedy gold in a way that it could be like unbearable, but maybe in a way funny because Mark Briscoe could make that work. To where I was like, shit, man, I'd actually be okay with that in a way. But I still think my prediction of what I really want to see happen is I want Mark Briscoe to win the TNT title tonight. And then I want Don Callis to go, we proved the world that, Kyle, you can do great things. But now I want my next set of championship gold brought to the Don Callis family. I want those AEW tag team titles, and there's only one team that I can count on. Mark, Kyle, the band is getting back together. Not Aussie Open, the Don Callis family. They're not coming out to, Aussie, or anything like that there. But I think that would be a great way because I was thinking if Kyle drops the TNT title, what's next for him? And I was like, well, I don't think it's, straight to the World Heavyweight Championship picture. I mean, I wouldn't hate that, but I don't think now is the time. So I was thinking, okay, what's next? Unified title? I was like, no, because that's Takeshita's, his story is to get that unified title. Wait a minute, what? I was talking about this, man, maybe about a couple weeks ago, but I had no idea what Paul White was still doing in AEW. Hadn't really seen much of him there. And there's the big man himself. The big, lovable giant.
Will be joining us here in the broadcast table, but we'll be back with a big tag team action. A whole lot more. Stay with us on TNT.
Got Big Boom AJ and QT Marshall that will be taking on Roppongi Vice, representing the Don Callis family when we come back live. No pictures on HBO Max, which is a shame, but it's all good. We will be moments away from the actual show, which will have no commercial breaks. This I shall assure you. Never did I think that, when I watched Ring of Honor, that I would be like, oh, we're getting Big Boom AJ and QT Marshall actually working with each other. I was like, this is a surprise. I think that's all I got to say about that. I don't know if I see Samoa Joe winning the World Heavyweight Championship tonight. Honestly, that's the thing that intrigues me the most. It's like, I don't see it, but I wouldn't put it past them giving Samoa Joe the World Heavyweight Championship just because Joe's like, this might be my final. This is my final contract. I'm retiring next year, I think he said. And so I could definitely see where they give Samoa Joe one last, run with the World Heavyweight Championship. And the only way I could see that actually happening is maybe Hook and Eddie Kingston actually turn heel, helping Samoa Joe in the cage. But I don't know if I like that at all either. I mean, could you imagine Eddie Kingston actually as a heel? I mean, I know he did it before when he was here in AEW, but it never fully felt like that the fans got behind Eddie Kingston as a bad guy anyways, because Eddie Kingston is just too fucking real, man. This guy is like the real deal. He's just like, too relatable. You can't hate. I feel like it's impossible to actually hate on Eddie Kingston. But that's the only way that I could really see it happening. I mean, with no disrespect to Samoa Joe as a wrestler right there, I just feel like that would be the only way that he wins the World Championship from Hangman tonight. Let's see. I did listen to a podcaster, Jason Solomonster, of Solomonster Sounds Off, and he did remind me that, FTR probably win tonight the tag team titles to set up a program with Cage and Cope. I think that tonight is the night is for Adam Copeland and Christian Cage to gain victory. I did say that actually, Christopher. I did say on Dynamite / Collision that I'm going to throw a wild card out there for the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team matchup. That I'm going to say I think that give it to the Sisters of Sin, give it to Julia and Sky Blue here tonight for the victory on that. Will it happen? I don't think so, though. If I'm honest with you, I think that most likely it's probably going to be given to either Timeless Tony Storm and Mina Shirakawa, or Megan Bain and Marina Shafir, because they're the one who have more of the dramatic rivalry in this whole tournament here. So they probably feel like that they need the gimmick matchup more for that. But I would not hate a victory for the Sisters of Sin, just to remind people, hey, you think you know the outcome, but let me completely just blow your mind here. Thank you for the 3 likes here tonight, right now, guys. Much appreciated. We are still in the buy-in, the 0 hour, whatever the heck you want to call it there. Anthony Bowens and Max Caster lost the $200,000, and are you kidding me? What is this?
There's a tale being told that the Hangman Adam Page has taken out all the pieces And now I stand here alone.
I don't know. Shibano got kicked in the dick.
Hangman, you're going to find out tonight exactly how alone I am. You see, what stands behind me is a representation of a movement of men who have been cast aside and pushed asunder. Men of merit, men of violence, men who exemplify the ops. And tonight, Hangman, I walk to that ring, not on my own. No, I walk with a movement and an army behind me. An army of wayward soldiers who live by our codes. An army of men resistant to your best efforts and completely dedicated to destroying all that oppose them. And tonight, Hangman Adam Page, you will learn the extent of what this movement truly encapsulates.
I thought that was almost like a modern day Death Rider type of style there about, you know, the whole movement, what we're building here. But I tell you, they gotta sell those shirts on shopaew.com right there. The Ops Dojo, that's great right there. Who lost the matchup? It was the Outrunners, Big Bill and Brian Keith, and the Acclaimed. They lost the $200,000 Fatal 4-Way Tag Team matchup to Bullet Club Gold, aka Bang Bang Gang.
Trent Beretta and Rocky Romero, RPG.
Trent Beretta has got a Don Callis shirt. Was not expecting to see that. Is that on Shop AEW? That's the way to get ultimate heat right there.
Leads with the title. Do you think Adam Page retains?
Well, hopefully Adam Page.
Don Callis, my puppy.
I've never seen him this focused, this intent on creating.
I have nothing important to say.
Hangman Page tonight has an uphill battle to climb.
What I will say is that I'm happy for Trent to be getting the attention, to still be getting that attention right there.
All those members of the Ops Dojo will not be able to join Joe inside the ring. Another distraction on the outside. Here we go.
Look at this. It's been a long time since QT Marshall actually getting some good heat, getting some celebration there, and Aaron Solo, and getting some wins. I don't care what anyone says right there. I like seeing Big Boom AJ actually inside the ring right there. He's a fun guy. And again, or was so many booms. Again, and nobody should really criticize Tony Khan for bringing in Big Boom AJ. He was able to bring in a lot of attention on, you know, on TV, you know, and you know, this guy's on the buy-in show, so it's not like he's taking up any space by anybody on the main card right there.
AJ Big Justice, AJ said, to feel the energy and excitement
So,
of AEW.
It's good to jump from there.
That big boom, AJ has a big mouth. He's been running.
Always a party out there with Rizzler, Big Boom AJ, and oh man, this thing breaking down right now here. This is supposed to be a regular tag on 2-on-2 tag, but this is already tornado here. Right now, Rocky Romero bringing it to Big Boom AJ. Maybe a little bit hard here right now for the Boom and Doom there. This is their first time teaming together against Roppongi Vice there. Or excuse me, RPG Vice is too used to calling them Roppongi.
That's so ironic. Do you know how many people are offended that you're breathing the same air?
Now,
what have you done?
Now we got the tags being made here right now.
Very successfully.
QT Marshall with the toss there, and Rocky goes right into the corner.
Look at QT
Although does he know their action there is Big Boom AJ. Lariat. Oh, Cardinal on the back over there. QT Marshall showing up here right now. In the power slam. Thank you guys for joining in here right now. Much appreciated for you here. And Roppongi Vice right now having a hard start against the Boom and Doom here right now. Wait a minute.
Great success in AEW as well. 3-0.
Wait a minute now.
QT Marshall is an
Big Boom AJ is calling for QT to. You want to see the QT special? Oh, wait a minute, no! Back body drop QT onto the pile outside. Bringing down the Doom.
But unwilling to do the same thing himself.
I was not expecting that. I was expecting to see QT pull off the QT special right there.
It's got so much charisma.
One strike there at
As you look at the Rizzler.
Justice and Rizzler out there, of course, as always.
On TNT and HBO Max.
And no picture-in-picture. I'm curious. I'm curious if I go live. I don't know why there's a difference between YouTube and HBO Max. It doesn't really make sense to me right now. Hey, get back to unpause that, Sean. Unfortunately, nothing I can do but wait for the show to come back. And then our main event of the buy-in 0 hour will be the CMLL 6-man tag team championships, which will have Okada, Takeshita, and Hechicero there, I believe, was the 3-man decision right there. Which obviously that's not. I don't think that's going to work out too well right there. I cannot in any way foresee the Don Callis family getting those championships right there. I think that Hechicero will have to take the loss right there, and that'll just prove for Okada to say, done, no more Takeshita. I am the real alpha, or whatever that Okada will say. I'm that real bitch. I don't know. I miss picture-in-picture breaks, man. Obviously, I think we're all looking forward to the match between Jon Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly as well. It's going to be a great matchup, but I think that we're looking forward to the most is the ending of that matchup right there. I just cannot see how Moxley actually wins. It would feel like if Moxley actually beats Kyle O'Reilly tonight, I feel like that all the buildup that they've been doing for Kyle O'Reilly in this feud has been for nothing here. And I want to say this here right now. I saw somebody on social media that said, man, what they're doing, trying to make Kyle O'Reilly into some star right there is just ridiculous. He's a mid-carder. It's like, dude, this is how you have to try to build up stars right there. Fans have actually been reacting to Kyle. He's been getting over, and you beat down someone like Jon Moxley right there. That's how you make a star right there. You got to put the effort in right there. It's so weird sometimes how people go like, I want to see that make stars, but you only want the regular stars. You only want, the guys like Omega and Hangman sometimes. Like, you got to build your own stars. Kyle O'Reilly wasn't a star like in WWE and AEW that they've been doing good by him, I think. And he's likable. Kyle O'Reilly is likable as well too. We are live right now here on HBO Max. We are waiting to come back live after these commercial breaks. I never thought I'd have commercial breaks on HBO Max. That's why I don't do the streams for AEW on HBO Max, is because of the fact that they don't even give us picture-in-picture. They just completely take it away. I was like, what the hell, man? What's the point of me actually watching HBO Max then? That's just ridiculous. But we'll be back right now in, 20 seconds here, if I had to assume. We've got Roppongi Vice taking on Big Boom AJ and QT Marshall. I got excited to get back, but not yet. Thank you guys for joining in. We have just 2 more matches, I believe, of the buy-in here, and then we will be getting into the actual pay-per-view card. I'm still waiting on getting back in. Arrgh. There we go. Now we're finally back.
We continue on the Tailgate Brawl Full Gear, presented by DC, is
I don't
coming
understand the whole point of going
to
tailgate brawl. That one, man, I don't understand it.
Here's some of the advantages the Don Callis family have been taking here tonight in this tag team
Right
match.
now,
It's how they created the
I believe
advantage,
that's,
and once they had it,
Rocky Ramirez got
gasoline on. You can see here.
Rocky Ramirez got QT Marshall trapped in a chinlock applied right there. QT almost went out right there.
QT Marshall could not make the tag and pull.
Shot to the
This
midsection
match
there now.
can't go much longer.
Trapped in the corner there. Trent's got his hands all over him there. Oh no! QT managed to escape there. Oh, now up and over and dropped down face first on the ring apron there. And now Big Justice right there. That's me, Rizzler. Well, don't hit him. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. If there's one thing that I do not like is when these guys are able to get special treatment and start hitting wrestlers. Oh, wait a minute now. You can't. Don't be pushing down Big Justice like that. What the hell? Trent. Oh, wait a minute now. Hang on. Big man Paul White didn't like to see that. You want to pick on the little guy. How about you pick on the big guy? You fucked up. Right hand there by Rocky Romero to QT Marshall with handspring into Gary there. Woo! Nice one there by QT Marshall. And I think Big Boom AJ saw what transpired. He wants in the action right now here. The hot tag is in and the boom is here. About to lay down those hammer fist booms. Rocking and rolling all over and into the boom slam. Oh, it's a boom slam, Giovanni. And another. Oh, gonna go into a running boom slam.
Stampede type maneuver.
And now
Follow up though.
Toss up there, Rocky Romero. Oh, nice kick there by Rocky.
Down, took his eyes off his
Wait a
opponent.
minute, now in military. Got him up. This Big Boom AJ drop him down. Boom, you're doomed.
Clearing the ring.
Oh, now.
What I heard, Big Boom AJ.
Full Nelson, boom.
He stretched 15 years.
I'm having fun. I'm having fun.
Full Nelson into a slam.
And now, referee's got to get. I forgot who the legal man is. I think Rocky Romero is the legal man, so don't get Rocky out. Oh, and an elbow there by Big Boom.
And of course,
AJ tossing Rocky Romero up and over out of the ring. And now all alone left with Trent. That's right, Trent is legal man.
We'll go one-on-one tonight.
Gonna go for the power boom, but no super kick there by Trent.
There you see the
AJ trapped on the floor right now, holding on the rope. Wait, Trent. Oh, drop down high, spine buster.
Spine buster of sorts for Big Boom AJ. Strong to follow up.
He's got this New Jersey crowd rocking here tonight.
Oh, wait a second.
AJ right
towards Don Callis.
Wait a second, hang on now. Now Don Callis getting involved here. This man's nothing but trouble here. Oh, wait a minute now. Trent, what the hell?
The cast.
He used the cast? He used the cast on his hand right there. Oh, and into the Moussaiko knee there by Trent Beretta. And AJ gets the shoulder up right there. He said, not going to happen here.
So wrapped up in the match, he's shaking his headset off.
QT Marshall needs to get back up here right now. He's still out of it.
Setting to our left here, absolutely.
Setting up for a crunchy here.
These kids, Daddy's not coming home tonight.
Diving foot stomps in the crunchy right there.
And a cover.
Cover up there. Wait a minute. Oh, high elbow drop there. QT Marshall went to the top rope there.
His elbow, I think, did hurt his elbow.
His justice in the wrist.
QT Marshall into the cutter attempted. Nope.
Going for that diamond cutter right there, but now.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I thought Rocky Romero got caught with a diamond cut, but no.
Sliced bread with a little Azucar on the side.
As Rocky right now is just moving around here right now with these lyrics to AJ and a QT here.
AJ's mouth is wide open,
letters can't help.
I understand he's been working hard and getting his numbers down in the gym.
Right now,
A1C under 25.
referee having to work with a doctor right now. And wait a second now. Hang on, no. And you know what, Trent? Oh! Star cutter by Justice. Hey, you know what?
Look at this.
I don't think that there was the plan for Trent Barrera right there. Oh, Paul White seeing over this one here. Aaron Solo was distracting the referee right there. They just got tired of these bullies.
Everyone saw it. The official didn't see it.
There you go. Good control there. Reassess. Power boom. Blockbuster. Man, it took an entire army to defeat Roppongi Vice right there, but that's what you get right there when you act like a bunch of bullies there. You get put in your place there. The Boom and the Doom put their differences aside and managed to work together here tonight. Perhaps to see more from these two here. Maybe there's more to come.
Big win in New Jersey this week.
Definitely got to be a lot of celebration. No Doom here tonight for the Boom and Doom. Just a lot of big booms to celebrate there. Definitely a reassess situation right there for the Don Callis family. They were not expecting how things to go down like this here. But when you're up against Big Boom AJ, you better prepare for the other members of the family there. Big Justice and the Rizzler. And, well, I don't think they were expecting Paul White to be out there as well. Still to come tonight, El Sky team and the Don Callis family. Oh, the Workhorsemen, Eddie Kingston, the Hook there. Oh, okay. I did know that I saw the Workhorsemen were supposed to be scheduled for a matchup. So we have two more matches, the Workhorsemen, Eddie Kingston, the Hook right there. I like to see that, the Workhorsemen getting to be on the card here. Unfortunately, going through another commercial break, and I am very hot right now. Needing that fan back on.
With hundreds of sales every week.
So I wonder if I don't think I'll take away my potential prediction of Eddie Kingston and Hook being there to help out Samoa Joe. I mean, I don't know if I call that an actual prediction, more as a of a last resort guess, maybe. Like I said, I don't see Samoa Joe winning the championship tonight. I don't think that. I just don't think that's for him. I think that Joe got his time with the World Heavyweight Championship in AEW. Just I don't know if I'd say give him a consolation prize, but as we know that what Joe's role was to get the championship. I mean, and Samoa Joe, I mean, he's got something that, nobody can take away from him, in AEW, that he was the one who ended MJF's, title reign, and MJF was the longest reigning AEW World Heavyweight Champion.
Remember college? Well, now college is over, and here comes.
I can't believe that. I just saw somebody with on this commercial with a sticky note that said, "My name is Jeff," and I've just been reminded of that freaking meme. It was like a couple weeks ago. I was like, "Oh my god!" Just did not think that thing was still alive.
This is a meal. We're talking a good food that makes you feel good meal.
But yeah, Samoa Joe's role as the world champion of AEW was to mostly just be a transitional champion, I think. And, sometimes that's the role that you need right there. You just need to be the guy who's going to help, get that's, in that position right now. But the final destination is not you at the moment. It is that guy. And that guy at the time was Swerve Strickland for the World Heavyweight Championship right there. So I don't know, but Samoa Joe's a guy too that I don't think anybody would be upset if they gave him the World Heavyweight Championship tonight. I don't think anyone would be upset about it. I mean, obviously, I think there would be people that would be upset, like, "Oh my God, you beat Hangman," but Joe's kind of got that aura still, and that they got that power about him that still people are like, they accept it. It's not like oh, it's just the old guy being given a championship. No. He still has the aura that makes him cool in the pro wrestling world. So we're about to be back live with the 0 hour buy-in show or tailgate brawl. I think that's kind of a silly name if I'm honest. And in that match next will be the Workhorsemen against Eddie Kingston and the Hook. And I'd like to see
a rough start for your family here tonight at the tailgate brawl with RPG Vice losing to Boom and Doom. Are you worried about momentum being affected for your family heading into Full Gear?
Not worried at all, because by the end of the night, the Don Callis family is going to have 3 new members. I mean, because Kyle's going to beat Mark Briscoe, which means I have Mark Briscoe in the family. And then the Young Bucks are going to announce that they're joining the Don Callis family. How do you feel, guys? Big night, big night.
Everything changes tonight. $1 million on the line. Back to the old glory days for the Young Bucks.
Technically speaking, guys, $1 million less my initial investment for all the party favors.
We pay our debts off, that's fine, but we're still going to have some money.
Guys, this is not just about money. This is about making Don Callis' dreams come true. When we end Kenny Omega, Kenny, I took Ibushi's leg. I took Nakazawa's leg, and guess what? 3rd time's the charm. Tonight, I end Kenny Omega for you.
Oh, what a treat that's going to be. And I can't wait, because we're also going to win the CMLL World Trios Championship. What an all-star team I've assembled. I mean, I've got Hechicero. I've got the IWGP champion, Takeshita, and we've got the great one himself, Okada.
Don, Okada isn't here.
What?
So far.
You don't need to worry about Okada. Okada is exactly where we need him to be at all times.
I mean, he's got a point. I haven't seen him here all day. You think it has something to do with the fact that you're having a team with Takeshita?
Takeshita's a good guy, but I can see why Okada's feeling this way.
Do you think it has something to do with the fact that you two, who are his best friends, have been not very responsive to Okada when he's been trying to woo you into the group? So let's not worry about what people's mindsets are. We're all professionals here. Okada will be here when needed, and he will do what Okada does, deliver. Now, just in case you need any further, gift me. Guys, This is the final gift that I've prepared for you, and what's inside here is money. Now, Nick, take it easy. It's not actual money. Just back it up. You can do whatever you want. Let's go try it on right now. It's going to be great. You're going to love this. It's going to be fantastic. You're going to start opening it now. This is great. We can change the hall.
Matching gear for the Young Bucks tonight. A new matching gear to be. I think I'm going to turn down the volume a little bit just in case Hook's theme song is a copyright issue. We're a couple of careful bunches here on this stream here. But we have to not wait long as the mentor of Hook makes his approach right now. The Mad King himself, Eddie Kingston. Huge pop there for Eddie right now. And how could there not be? Like I've said, how can you not love Eddie Kingston? The man is as real can get. Oh, it's like the Workhorsemen, Anthony Henry and Jamie Drake. They're going after Hulk and Eddie Kingston right there. And say what you want to, that's actually quite a great strategy there.
15 minutes away from Full Gear presented by DC, live on pay-per-view.
And, knee to the face of Hook right there. And Anthony Henry, oh man, another one.
They realized they had to catch Hook and Eddie
Smart
Kingston
strategy again here by the workhorseman here right now. Cranking the neck there. Tope Atomico there by JD Drake there. These guys working in overdrive right now. They ain't taking no chances here. They want to make a big statement here over against the newest addition to the tag team division of Hook and Eddie Kingston there. Defeating them could definitely get you some, I don't know if brownie points is the right word there, but definitely some attention for the workhorsemen in the AEW tag division.
Of course, used to be a member of the Ops.
I love the fact that Eddie Kingston is still wearing his hat and still wearing his shirt. He's not in his singlet. He's still wearing his entrance gear.
And I mentioned earlier about how hot the world champion.
Oh, heavy chopper from JD there. JD Drake there.
Can he continue that incredible streak?
Anthony Henry right now. Double team up there. Hook slips on through there. Oh, a collision between the workhorsemen. Nice exploder there by Hook there. And it's almost like nothing happened there. So Hook there gets a tag in there. Wait a second. Hook and Eddie. Double back suplex dropping down JD Drake there. Anthony Henry right now going after Eddie Kingston there. A couple of shots.
Hybrid offense from Anthony Henry.
Nice combination there, but now Eddie with a DDT slam down. Cover up there and now. Oh! What?
Here are your winners, Hook and Eddie Kingston.
The workhorseman certainly took the fight to Eddie Kingston and Hook.
That was unexpected right there.
This pairing
ended the fight. A DDT there by Eddie Kingston gets the job done there. That was not expecting to see that one there.
497-day injury. 3-0, not yet 3-0 now, 4-0 tag team matches.
Hook and Eddie Kingston keep building up wins like this here.
For the TBS Championship.
But I do believe they're going to have to start finding some new competition for themselves right there. Maybe put them against some heavy hitters like Brodito, FTR, the Young Bucks there. Put them against some of the other AEW tag teams, RPG Vice there. Let's see how they handle against other competitors as they move forward in the tag division perhaps there. One more promo package right now for Mercedes Moné and Chris Statlander. Again, what I really love about this feud here is how simple it is right there. When Statlander won the AEW Women's World Champion, not only once, but then defeated Timeless Toni Storm actually for a second time there, it makes the most sense for it to have been Mercedes Moné to be next because of the fact that, hey, not only do I want the championship, but I've beaten you twice. So it's only fitting that I'm the one to face you again because you've not defeated me. And there's no way that Chris Statlander hasn't thought about that. The fact that, holy shit, I have not yet beaten this woman before. But one thing that she can have in her column right there is the fact that I may not have beaten you, but you never beat Toni Storm, and I've managed to do that twice right there. So that is definitely something in the win column or cap there, whatever you want to call it there for Chris Statlander there going into tonight's matchup. But again, it's got to play heavy into the mind of Statlander the fact that she's not ever defeated Mercedes Moné. And we're on one more commercial break, and hopefully this is our last commercial break for the buy-in here. We'll have L Sky Team, I think they are called. This is for the CMLL Trios titles, taking on the Don Callis family of Takeshita, Hachicero, and supposedly Okada is not there yet. We'll have to look more into that about what that might mean. Now, a reminder, though, is the fact that last time what we saw happen was the fact that we had the 0 hour actually go into the official pay-per-view card as well too there, which I actually really enjoyed when I started Wrestle Dream. I think it was the last one. I really enjoyed the fact that that Jet Speed and FTR were still wrestling. It was very different, very unique right there. Let's not get into some opening pyro. Let's not get into some, announcements. Just keep wrestling. Just get the wrestling going right there. Like, oh my God, folks, this is not how we usually start, but welcome to a new edition of how we might do things. And I would really like that. I would really like if they do that again here. Like maybe they spend the 10 minutes of beating up the Don Callis family, and then in the last when we come back, when we go to the actual pay-per-view, then that's when Okada's music hits right there, and then he comes out. And then actually, I don't know. I just kind of thought this in my head. What if all of a sudden then Okada just comes in and Rainmaker's Takeshita, and then the team of CMLL get the victory? I don't think it would go down like that. I think that obviously there is got to be more than that. Who won the previous match with Big Boom AJ? Take a pick. Take your guess, Renegade. When has Big Boom AJ ever taken a loss in AEW? He don't. I don't put people over, brother. I don't put people over, dude. Big Boom AJ won. He won with the help of Big Justice, Aaron Solo, and Paul White, and I think the Rizzler. I say Big Boom and Company. You got that right, yeah. But they won against RPG Vice. Not to take anything away from Roppongi Vice at all, right there. But they picked the right people for Big Boom to beat up. It's not like this is not like Big Boom AJ's beating Kenny Omega. The whole goddamn wrestling universe would lose their fucking mind if Tony Khan ever had Omega lose to Big Boom AJ. That's probably the day we would tell Tony Khan, I think you need to hang up the notebook. I think you need to hang up the pencil right there, the pen. Whatever you're writing with, you ain't doing shit right. It's been a good day today, buddy. Got to get done with work, and I was looking forward to this show here tonight. I've been looking forward to this Full Gear show for a long time. It feels like. And I'm all set with a little bit of Coca-Cola holiday session flavor. Kind of want to get some mood lighting going, but I don't think that would be a good idea. All right. Ooh. You know what I like that the challengers are coming out first. Inosuke Takeshita and Hechisero walking out right now, and of course you'd expect that Okada would not be there with them. But then again, as we've heard, Okada might not even be here. Let me get the volume back up here. Takeshita seems to be a little bit happier because of the fact that there is no Okada right now here. We are going to do it. We are going to do it again. Guys, we have got 5 minutes left until we go live, and we're getting the 0 hour main event start right.
Does not bode well for the Don Callis family.
Oh, yes! Let's go! I don't know the lyrics, but I love this song. I really love the stage actually there for Full Gear.
Sky team coming here to Newark, New Jersey.
Mystical Mascara Dorada. I don't think I know the other participant there.
That means, Tony, that this match will be contested under CMLL rules, a 20 count on the floor. And there are no tags required. This is 1 in, 1 in, 1 in, 1 out.
Hechisero don't want to hear the singing. I don't know if the crowd here will be as loud as they were for Mexico, but I love the song.
So ironic, isn't it?
This title opportunity.
defeating Mascara Dorado. And yet he's not here, but look at the looks and face.
Oh, wait a second. Now, hang on. Takeshita Hechicero attacking Sky Team
Begin this match
right down here.
numerical disadvantage, and Don Callis joining us here.
Right now, it is
where is Okada?
It is a 2-on-3 here right now. Okada apparently decided to not show up to work today here.
Don Callis' headset's not working.
I'm scared of my Hechicero dropping down Mystico onto the steel stairs there. Even though they, whoa, wait a minute now. Hold on. I don't think the bell is wrong here right now. So technically, the steel chair perfectly legal to use since this matchup has not started. The chair on the elbow there. Mystico banged up right now. Hammerlock there by Hechicero. Throwing Mystico right into the steel post there.
Of Mystico.
Oh, wait a minute now, hang on.
What caused this damage originally? Wait a second.
Hechicero right now. Again, got the arm. Oh, no. Wrenching back the arm. Drop inside of the steel chair. Oh! Snap the arm right there. They have broken it, separated it.
Really wants these
this matchup was supposed to be a 6-man tag, and now this is becoming a 2-on-2, a regular tag for the 6-man tag team champions.
The medical team is attending to Mystico on the floor. Meanwhile, inside
Inosuke
Takeshita.
How are we supposed to start a matchup like this? Like the bell didn't ring. How the hell can you actually even start a matchup that is supposed to be 6-man tag? How can you defend the 6-man tag team champions when there's no 6 men?
Download the DraftKings app right now. Sign up with promo code AEW to play free.
I don't know if I agree with this one. How can you? There's no Okada. And now Mystico being taken to the back. How can this truly be a 6-man? How can you defend the 6-man tag team champions without the 6 men?
I'm enjoying this. I'm really enjoying this. And I see
you gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose. I don't know.
Useful to do. Be a human crutch.
We're here right now. There's nothing that can be done.
For 2.5 minutes before full
Hechicero and Takeshita right now trying to work on Mascara Dorada. Wait.
I don't think you will, Don. But anyway, look at
Dorada vaults off the back of the Alpha. Konosuke Takeshita. Meanwhile, now combat and diving for Dorada.
I'm trying to learn the other man's name.
And Dorada.
Nice! Tornado arm tag there by Dorada.
Just 2 minutes away from Full Gear. Kicking off on pay-per-view on HBO.
Double tope suicida by Sky Team there. Not to be confused with Sky Flight there.
That's the game plan for us.
We have a 2-on-2 matchup for the CMLL Trios Championship.
Super kick there by Dorada, right to the face of it. Oh, wait a second. Now there's Okada. Okada is literally driving his car
the AEW Unified Champion
in his ring gear. Somebody might have thought he was naked driving in that car around. Well, now he's got his jacket on. Well, he got his jacket.
This Full Gear pay-per-view presented by DC.
What a soldier. He still made the town. That's the bottom line in this business.
What a soldier. What do you mean, what a soldier?
My gosh.
Full Gear presented by DC starting.
Now. Again, I actually really like that. The fact that we're going right into exactly what it is supposed to be. We're going right into the action. We are going right into the action of Full Gear. We are not waiting around to do some fucking pyro. We can do that anytime. We could do it after the matchup. But I like the fact, I think this is so smart. I remember that it's so different than what we are used to, that when they opened the show last time for the pay-per-view, they went straight into the they were doing action with Jet Speed and FTR. I really enjoyed that, and they're doing the same thing. Wait a minute. No, they still are doing the pyro while everybody's wrestling. This is so great. I fucking love this shit.
Presented by DC is live from the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey.
I fucking love the crowd. They already know what to do. They're doing the AEW chant. because of the pyro. Oh, hang on now. The mask of one of the wrestlers is coming undone right there. You go.
Only 2-on-2, Nigel, due to the injury to Mystico and the late arrival of the AEW Unified
And out to Takeshita. Again, right now,
Again,
here is the fact that we have the CMLL six-man tag team championships being defended, but Mystico was taken out by Hechicero. And, well, say his name, and he is here. Not Joe Hendry, but it is Kazuchika Okada. And he literally, are you shitting me?
It is a great entrance. On the face of the IWGP World Heavyweight
Okada's got some fucking aura right now here, man. He literally is in almost a ring of fire. The laser light was surrounding Okada right there. Oh, dude, as well. Hey, he's still posing. Okada's in no hurry to get down there right now. I'm hyped up as well, Tom, because of the fact that because of a podcast I listened to, got me thinking Jay White returns tonight.
And I think Okada's lateness.
Getting careful right now here. Oh, Takeshita was looking too much at Okada right there. I would say that Okada actually looked like he was going to go in there and maybe help for a second there.
Is contested under CMLL rules.
Oh, are you kidding me? Oh my!
Not necessary, but it is one man in, one man out. For
hey, if I'm Sky Team, I'm just thinking, hey.
I agree with Hechicero. He wants this title badly.
I agree with that with Hechicero right there. Put this away here right now, guys. We got business to take care of. Are you Okada? You dumbass bitch. Literally flipping off the Takeshita again there. Double drop kick there, and
they're still at a 3-2 disadvantage, though.
So, absolutely.
Right now, little do actually a double super kick there by Dorada, and I'm still trying to learn the other guy's name.
Dorada, two of the most incredible young high flyers on planet Earth today.
I'm gonna be quiet for a second because I want to learn the other wrestler's name.
Presence of Mystico, Nigel, the shoulder injury, the attack before the bell.
No.
Executed by
I think that's a Dynamite thing. I think that's a Dynamite segment.
100%. I'm sure, Don, you had a hand in it. But either way,
Takeshita
now, without that tenured experience
for
of
double
Mystico,
suplexes on their opponents.
Are going to try to find their way to retain their titles.
The problem they have is they're in there with Okada and Takeshita, who are two of the best bell-to-bell wrestlers, not now, but in the history of the business.
And I agree with all that, but there's something you have to handle here when this match is over. It's about Okada not being here for the start of the match.
And right now, Dorada is still holding his base in the top rope there.
And things are going great, Shimon. Quit stirring it up.
Like devil's advocate, Tony, if they win the match and become CML World Trios champions,
Okada's going all the way to the tippy top.
Takeshita came all the way from Japan to be here.
And Okada had to drive through Newark traffic in his McLaren.
Oh, from New York.
There's Mystico. Mystico must have seen on his television screen that his allies needed some assistance right there. Mystico, springboard, hurricane, takedown, Hechicero right there. Mystico's going to do whatever it takes right now to push through all the pain that he may be feeling right now. Springboard back elbow into Okada and Takeshita. He's wrapped up right now. His tape is wrapped up heavily there. Maybe some ice there. I don't know. Oh, he's going to push through every ounce he can. Springboard up there. High cross by there. Mystico just taking it to Okada and Takeshita here right now.
Mystico into the ropes.
Mystico and step up hurricane around there. Gets taken down to
Takeshita. Now Okada.
Off strike there to Okada.
Intercepted.
Mystico. Balancing himself to the top rope. A nice tilt around arm drag. And now Hechicero, you're the one who banged up my arm here right now. Revenge is needed. Mystico. Oh, he put himself in a bad position with Hechicero on his shoulders.
I think Okada came in.
Head scissors escape there. I think Mystico knew that Hechicero was going to try that there. He studied Hechisero's offense right there, and he was ready to find a counter to it. Tope suicide. Oh, Tope headbutt there. That was a hell of a way to literally launch his head into Hechisero there.
Nearly sent into smithereens. The match continues.
Springboard to the crossbar there. Mystico has really changed the pace of this entire matchup for Sky Team here. Oh, spin on Ozag. And it was not for Takeshita. Wait a minute, what the hell? What?
Try to restore some control here.
I have to call that one out, guys. Okada was beating up Takeshita while he was laying flat there because Takeshita could not see shit. He was getting assaulted and he didn't know who it was.
You cannot be happy about that.
Who's this guy? All right, someone tell me who this Excalibur.
Things around quickly though.
Yeah, into the ropes, off the ropes, the drop kick though. Precision, pinpoint timing there by Kazuchika Okada.
Here it comes.
Rainmaker
avoided. Now Neon.
I think Neon
Shot
is
to the
what he
chest,
said.
Escalera up to the
nice fix there.
Again, but Takeshita immediately
Kick
back
the face
into the
there
fray.
by Neon to Takeshita. Up and over. I
Wait a
love the
second.
look of Neon, his outfit. And
Neon does not have the momentum.
Neon, victory roll. Oh, he tried it, but Takeshita called him. Oh, tombstone. And now the deadlift. German suplex. Takeshita is not satisfied yet.
Disadvantage here, even with the return.
Calling for the flashbang knee, but no.
Misdirection there, Excalibur. Okada wanted the victory.
Big boot there.
Look at these guys working together. This is great.
How can he?
The IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. Oh, this is not working together, Don.
This is.
Oh, Okada was trying to steal Takeshita's Falcon Arrow.
All right. Okay.
The attempt at the AEW World Tag Team Championship last month disintegrated because these two men couldn't work together.
Wait a minute.
It's all breaking down.
Rainmaker! Catching Takeshita, and Okada can't do anything but smile on his face there.
The move.
Again, Takeshita gets caught by the Rainmaker.
Now, Mascara Dorada, the Hurricane Rana takes down.
Now,
Okada, the AEW Unified Champion.
double kick there by
into the mix, but
Neon and
Neon and Dorada waiting for him. Hechisero turns things around on Dorada, but
another
Neon
kick right there.
Kick to the jaw.
Another one there.
Ping pong. Back and forth between the two members.
Neon makes everything look pretty smooth right now here. Quite well.
The things that kid could do.
Pop up into Hurricane Rana right there by Dorada.
Holy smokes, what did we do to?
Oh, what are these guys going to do right now?
Look at this.
Neon and Dorada. Double up moonsault.
Sky Team taking
I think Neon may have missed a little bit on Okada.
Takeshita on the outside.
I couldn't see from the angle there if Neon actually got Okada or not there. Dorada's looking better than he did on last week, though.
All the way around at mid-flight, adapting to take the
Wizard
right
of
the ring down.
Just roll into the arm drag there.
Takes down Hechisero.
Cover up there.
Twice covered.
Wow.
Hechisero able to kick out.
Wasn't expecting the arm drag to be the victor. Close to the victor there. Hop up another Hurricane Rana right there. And a tight cover there by Mystico. Oh.
Very, very close. Only had the one leg captured, Nigel.
Hechisero right now is desperately needing some assistance from his tag team partners if possible, but they're all out.
How about this?
Mystico right now. Maybe another
DC.
Tiger Fed kick. It connects on the Hechisero.
Tailgate brawl continuing.
Lama High Stronghold. I hope I say it right. Whoa! Another kick out there by Hechisero.
Mystico, I think Tony
The other
has got to
members
approach this match with a sense of urgency. He knows how bad
Sky
that
Team.
injury to his right arm is.
Absolutely.
Oh, hang on now.
He has to be very, very
Neither looks like Takeshita and Okada.
That knee was right on
I'm not
top
sure
of
everybody's
Excalibur.
piled up by
Look
the
at Mystico just
by the ramp side
on
area.
his feet from that knee from Hechisero. Sarah, as we've said, is targeted the CMLL World Trio titles. This could be the night.
Powerbomb. Wait, nope. Turnabout. Strike down Poison Rana.
Mystico up to his feet,
Mystico
but maybe not
tips
for
the
long.
world. Drop it down into the Fujiwara armbar. And looking forward to Moxley versus O'Reilly between that match and Darby Pack. Oh, that's going to be great. El Sky Teaming. Are you this motherfucker Okada? Literally on the ramp, meeting with Takeshita. I was an accident. I'm so sorry.
Between Okada and Takeshita, Tony, is what cost them gold again tonight.
It's what cost them gold, and they're getting worse, as you can see. This is why you got to watch Tailgate Brawl. You never know what's going to happen. You never know how it's going to end. What a great start to Full Gear tonight. And we haven't even had to get into a scheduled match.
Don Callis is going to realize that there is an explosion that continues to build and build, and you can't stop the explosion from happening.
Things turn around in his favor.
Takeshita taking a longer time to actually walk up with the Don Callis family. I probably should turn on the volume. I'm not sure if the song is a copyright there. I just couldn't help myself. I love the song.
The match that continued, as you mentioned, from the Tailgate Brawl, Sky Team Mystico.
Well, you've got to give it to Mystico right there. I mean, he's the one who came in there to save the day.
But now for our first official match of Full Gear presented by...
I had a feeling this was going to be the opening match between Pac and Darby Allin. I mean, this one was just kind of like thrown together at the last minute here. Okada is screwed over Takeshita. Absolutely, yeah. It really is. And I think that Wednesday, I think that's when we're getting the split. Either this Wednesday or next Wednesday. I think that's when the split comes between Takeshita with the Don Callis family. I think that Takeshita's probably going to give Don a choice and say it's him or me. And Don will probably be like, Takeshita, baby, I made you the alpha. Let's not do this. And he says, I can't if he's here with us. And then maybe Don will go, well, Takeshita, you gave me a choice. You put me in a tough spot, and I've made my decision. Boom! Rainmaker, and then everybody starts beating up Takeshita. Because, you put this above the family. We go through hard times, but family is forever, and you've abandoned your family, Takeshita. Something like that. I'm pretty good at writing promos, y'all. Very soon, I wouldn't mind seeing Takeshita versus Okada for one of the belts, if not both of them. Absolutely. I think you're right on the money with that one there. I think at oh God, what's New Year's what is the pay-per-view at the end of the year? World's End. I think at World's End is when I think we're gonna get a champion versus champion match.
Introducing first from Newcastle upon Tyne, England, weighing 217 pounds, the Bastard.
Again, I just want to say this one here, and I'm not trying to be an ultimate glazer here, but really, when I saw Pac versus Darby Allin originally scheduled, I was like, this should just be, give them an Inferno match. I came up with the idea to make it a Ring of Fire match for that to be the name. But Pac said, I don't want any gimmicks. I know that's your bag of tricks. I want to see, can you wrestle inside the ring? And we've seen before Darby Allin can wrestle. Remember that it was, last year we saw Darby Allin against Will Ospreay, and Darby Allin pulled away with a victory over Ospreay in that matchup there. Truly a tremendous matchup there. People have got to remember that Darby Allin is not just a guy with just a bunch of fancy weapons and, death-defying stunts. Darby Allin is also a wrestler inside the ring. Technical wrestler, but flying around as well, too, there. Same thing as the Bastard Pac right there. These guys pretty much have almost an equal fighting style. But I would say if I could give one advantage to Pac over Darby Allin, it would be his striking ability. Just have thought, what if Ibushi, Omega, and Takeshi was to unite and fight off the members of the Don Callis family? I think Darby, who left Darby flowers? Man, you know, I say this match was just thrown together here, but no, I mean, Pac has been the abuser of Darby Allin since his return to AEW. That footage just reminded us of everything that Pac has put Darby Allin through. Slamming tables through the casket, choking him out, attacking him in the interrogation room with Moxley. Darby Allin walked into AEW on day one and became a star, earned the respect from the fans, and has been a star ever since. And but to answer your thought process there, Renegade, I would say that I think that actually, I would think that what's going to happen is I think that we get the Elite back to take on the Don Callis family.
It was the return of the bastard.
Ibushi's not a bad choice.
An outsized role
to catch them, maybe.
For John
There's a lot of people, so could happen.
Darby Allin a couple months ago, and since then it seems like the bastard has had.
I swear to God, if Darby Allin actually walks out and his face is still taped up, like it was on the video package.
With the bat, but Pac, he's promised.
He's got burn marks still on his face right there, ribs taped up, and ribs may be taped up there, but I'd have to imagine that it's burn marks on the ribs too.
I said Darby Allin's made a career out of the use of weapons. Taken violence.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think even the face paint is almost like not fully covered because I think it's supposed to represent that still part burned there.
Hardcore coin he's led. He fight against the Death Riders on a number of occasions. He said, if you want to burn AEW to the ground,
dude is fully taped up.
Into the fire.
Taped up arm, taped up midsection.
The midsection.
Taped up back.
You can see creeping up to the shoulder of Darby Allin as well. The bandage
I agree.
Right arm.
Darby's taking the victory here.
Multiple locations on the body of Darby Allin were suffered in that blood and guts match 10 days ago.
Yeah, only 10 days ago, guys, the blood and guts match where Darby Allin was burned. Darby usually uses both ropes to pull himself up, only use the one. His other arm was so damaged, taped up there.
Yeah,
and that's just a bullseye right there for the bastard Pac right there.
An amateur wrestling background. I know he's a daredevil, but he can wrestle too.
Darby's got a lock up there with Pac right there. This is not his going to be a strong suit there. Wait, hang on.
As you mentioned, not just a
control there by Darby.
Pony, but nice escape there by
Darby. Arm drag there.
By Darby and Pac taking over the top with the arm drag.
Darby maybe have a high tolerance for pain right there, but even a high tolerance individual will still feel pain if his arm is put into a bad position.
I would say that Pac
right to the arm right there, and I think Pac obviously he wasn't struggling. Pac was not freaking out. He knew he had in control here.
Estimation, Pac is the
Pac
advantage, but the wild card
rolling out through there with the Darby with another arm twist there. Takedown. Wait, Darby covered.
Darby
two right there.
Pac, and now
I think that's going to shift Pac into overdrive right there. It's going to make him more emotional and maybe rush in more.
Right now. It's very apparent. In fact, knows it. Look at the face.
Nice start, certainly from Allin.
Yeah, Darby right now is working a wrestling match here right now, working the arms.
See if we get a clean break.
It's a great start.
Try for a clean break here. Referee is called for there, but you see Pac
push this pace, especially with the burns he's suffered.
Going after the healed arm of Darby on the non-injured one for a moment there. Shotgun dropping there by Darby as Pac. Now, if memory serves me correct, when these two met inside the ring, I believe Orange Cassidy was actually the only reason why Darby Allin got victory over Pac to begin with there. Pac right now outside the ring, taking a moment to breathe here, allowing a reassess of the situation.
Take a look at this beautiful agility, but yeah, you can see on his face, look what I did in that.
But a great strategy is pulled by Pac because keeping yourself outside the ring there tools off the momentum that Darby Allin was building up for himself there.
Over the last 6+ years here in AEW, Tony. It's been exceptional.
Yeah. It really has.
Referee getting a little bit more leeway in this matchup here due to the fact that we are on pay-per-view night here. He knows that people pay good money for the pay-per-view here. Nobody wants to see it end on a count-out.
In the gym, it's the time. It's how he eats. He watches
Pack
his
is looking for
calories,
another lockup here.
trains as well like a demon. His cardio.
Darby's got to be careful right
Almost
now.
a
He's got
perfect
one
soldier
arm
for
only.
Top Riders.
Headlock there by Darby.
Taken by Darby Allin.
After the push-off, no. Darby. Springboard off of the top rope into the arm drag, but Pac rolls it through there. Never forget the agility of the bastard himself right there. Counter roll. Darby. Springboard off the bottom rope with a cross body there. Pac. Darby. Wait a minute. Man.
Darby a half second away from taking this match.
I don't
I would have to imagine, Tony.
I would think Pac maybe for a TNT title. I think you could do that for him because absolutely I think the next step for the Death Riders is actually for Claudio to go into the leader of the Death Rider position. You could push him for the unified title, the national championship, or the World Heavyweight Championship. Pac for the TNT title, Wheeler Yuta and Daniel Garcia for the tag team titles. I don't think I missed anybody from the Death Riders. Marina Shafir, I mean, that's pretty much obvious. Tag team or, go for the TBS or women's title.
Pac was
Take
pressing
your
up
pick.
on those arms to put even more torque, more punishment on the neck.
Darby was trapped in a
Darby
head scissors trap there by Pac there. Wait.
Does
Darby.
and now-
Oh, tried it. Boston crab. Oh, no. Scorpion Deathlock. He missed the transition. Darby Allin has been utilizing the Scorpion Deathlock for his signature moves
of the Scorpion
to gain
Deathlock.
victory. Darby. No. Hang on, Darby.
One sting, so many championships.
Darby's
throughout
about to do
his
something
Hall of Fame
stupid.
career, The knowledge that he passed on down to Darby Allin.
On the
But
ring apron here.
just
This
got
bad
rocked with an elbow straight to the jaw
placement
by
here
the
right now.
bastard.
So many things to go bad in the mind when you call yourself the bastard. You don't have a nice mind there.
Confidence is a big part of what.
Wait a second.
Oh, no. Military.
Yes, he's going to go this way.
Watch that. I'm moving.
Did not. Oh, that, believe it or not, that's a better placement than what I thought that was going to happen. There was no running start there for the military press there. Pac had Darby up. I thought he was going to try to launch him into the table, like we've seen Darby get launched in there twice before, but Pac just dropped him down to the floor. And believe it or not, that's a nicer landing than what I was expecting. But still, Darby Allin breathing heavy right now, really hurting.
Over his body.
Wait a minute now. Pac wanted a wrestling match, and he's asking for a count out.
Admittedly further.
You've got to be kidding me here. You wanted to out wrestle Darby Allin, and you want to count him out? This is how you want to go off here, Pac.
Darby Allin gasping for air.
Out of 5 here. Darby's barely moved right now here. Banged up midsection, banged up back, banged up arm.
Knocked out of his lungs.
Out of 7 there. Darby's at the ring apron there. Darby didn't even wait for the 9. He said, fuck that.
The referee's count
8.
10 on the floor. But unable to come into the
Darby's
ring and defend himself as Pac just stomp to the back of
the neck. Yeah. Oh, no. Pac right now, he's taking apart all of the tape.
Means that it blistered up.
Oh.
Obviously, the blisters have popped right now.
And the arm is so heavily taped up there. Oh, you can see the burns on it. Oh, rubbing in. That is not a massage right there. That is on a burn wound right there. That is not even healed. Oh, using those dastardly, devilish claws, raking up the back of Darby.
I'm going to call a spade and hell.
Now the choke.
Asked for a traditional wrestling match. It was throwing Darby
Now let it
to the mat
go.
on the outside and running his nails.
Oh, you know what they do.
There it is. They're the
cover made.
He literally just half grabbed the wrist of Darby and decapitated him on the middle rope there, slingshotted him there, and yeah, the whiplash,
right underneath that middle rope, and
We call them a rope, but it's
like,
actually
guys,
a
that's the
steel
worst part is
cable.
the whiplash effect that you deal with
Very little
sometimes.
give, just enough give.
The impact is bad enough, but the
Your
whiplash and
body
the
and your
aftermath,
spine
that
back.
is what truly does some of the most
We
damage
talked
to
so
you, I
much
think.
about the burns on Darby's back. There were puncture
That's
wounds
amazing
as
how
well.
this match started.
Scrapes
100% in full
as
control
well.
with Darby out, and now the
Taken out of camera
outside.
Holy smokes.
Darby got thrown
but
into the corner, but he spun out of the ring. Again, sometimes it's hard to really commentate what happens in a Darby Allin match.
And you notice how Pac, it wasn't just a hammer throw. There was a twist of the wrist, and Pac laid out with
Darby
it completely. That's what caused Darby's
clutching on the side of his head or his ear, maybe.
In between the top and the middle rope.
You suck, Pac! Sometimes I love hearing just the small crowds or the individual crowd just say one thing. Not a small crowd here. Just so everybody knows.
We say it every time Darby Allin's in the ring. One of the most resilient wrestlers I've ever seen.
Darby is trying to clutch his way.
I agree. I just wonder
stand
how
up.
much a body can take.
A Pac.
How much he's taken.
Shotgun dropkick from the top rope there. And Pac
not
so
just his
effective with that
AEW career.
shotgun
think
right
about-
there.
As a young man, Pac going for the cover here, one.
Darby for a moment there, the lights were on, but nobody feels like it's home right there.
Sustained in skateboarding. Sure. Broke both of his legs skateboarding, had to sit on his skateboard and wheel himself to the hospital.
Pac just in full control here right now.
In a
Darby.
professional wrestling ring. Darby, he's been put through the ringer his entire life.
And obviously, when the challenge was issued by Pac right there, what do you expect? Darby Allin to say no?
And he's proven to
That's
be so
not
relentless,
Darby
Nigel, but
Allin.
at the end of the day, as you mentioned, he is only human.
Sometimes you might question whether
You
he
can't kill
enjoys the
him.
pain.
That's Darby. You can't kill this son of a bitch.
Andrew Cannon, you can't kill him. And I'm kind of agreeing with him. Look at this.
There's no quit in Darby Allin. Never has,
Those
never
overhand
will be,
strikes. Pac was
never
covering
ever
up with the
gonna.
knee to the midsection. Darby
said on the
sent to
outside of the floor.
Pac
He's
is
at the
trying to buy
ring
himself
apron
a little
there.
breathing room.
Darby trapped it. Darby trapped it. Pac is going outside. Darby's now trapped in the skirt of the ring apron.
As Pac hung up in the
Utilize
ring
whatever you
apron.
can right there.
Wait a second.
As Darby, don't do it, Darby! Suicide dive! That's not a tope suicide when Darby hits you like that. Being shot out of a cannon like that, that's a suicide dive from Darby Allin.
Understandably
Darby Allin
gasping for air there. Just look at these speed.
taking a moment to catch his breath here. But he's got the steel chair. Obviously, we've seen Darby utilize the chair
Stumbling
before.
forward, setting up a chair
Not for
on the floor.
a
as
weapon to hit. But just take a seat, Pac. There's something that you need to sit down
do this type of
for.
attack before, Tony.
Oh, no.
It's incredibly risky, as are most things that Darby does.
Yeah, that's okay. Ain't that telling the truth there, Excalibur said.
Oh, good God.
Darby takes the dive with a drop kick. I thought he was going to go for the senton bomb there.
From the top.
Darby did some damage to himself, of course, when his back hit the floor.
And crashing the back of his head, striking our announce desk.
Yeah,
but
Pac's head a little bit hit the announce table.
There's a long way down to your
That one,
point.
yeah.
With a
Pac
missile
was like
drop
almost
kick, they're
dazed.
trying to take away a lot of your momentum so that when you land, you don't
Darby
get as
Allin,
much impact.
after everything, the first man
You're
moving is
falling that
Darby
far
Allin.
and very hard to take it. Let's take another look. You imagine coming down from that height and trying to protect yourself at the same time as you're trying to deliver a drop kick.
There's Darby right now sending the bastard inside the ring here.
Labored
So
movement.
much for a simple one-on-one wrestling matchup here. When you put Darby Allin inside the ring, there's no such thing as normal one-on-one.
No.
Every day with Darby Allin inside the ring is a fucking war. Guillotine!
Front guillotine.
Darby Allin, don't think I've ever seen him use the guillotine chokehold before in his repertoire.
The forearm, the left
That's a
forearm
very
across
tight
the
grip
corridor
there.
area, Pac, but probably not in tight enough because
Fans are
Pac
trying to oh, it's Darby! Oh, I think he was trying to rake the back of Pac there. Gonna get his grip there. Wait, Darby.
Power by Pac.
Tremendous strength.
And it's no.
Goes over the top.
Oh, Pac, straight boot there. Darby. Snap with the German suplex.
His momentum carried him through.
Now Darby out. No. Belly to belly toss in the buckle. And yet Darby still fucking fighting. When Pac went charging in, Darby caught him with a lariat. That was the last burst that Darby Allin had right there. He needed one extra move to take it to Pac right there. He withstood it all just to be able to get one last burst of power.
It's coming Wednesday, live on TBS from Nashville. Wow.
I just can't help a smile on my face right there to seeing the love and respect the fans have for both these wrestlers.
Speed actually worked against him because he was coming at Darby so quickly that he didn't have time to adjust for Darby's lariat.
Exactly.
Pac right now,
excuse me, Darby
on the ropes here, trying to bring himself up. Meanwhile, Darby's already up.
Right now,
Darby with a form of the face right now. Pac is dazed here.
Hey, right
counter. Darby springboard. Coffin Drop that time when he got caught by the German suplex. Could not over-rotate to get himself up.
I think we knew it would go out the window.
Pac right now building up that head of steam right there.
Building up speed. We've seen him do this.
Big time lariat there to Darby. Clothesline from Hades. And Darby gets up. You'd have to think that a lariat was never going to be all. It's like the brutalizer.
I do believe.
The brutalizer is cinched in center of the ring. Darby Allin will never say I quit, but
at this point, it is not up to his decision. If he goes out, the referee's going to have to call it.
Last man on earth to ever give up.
Darby Allin didn't say I quit in the I quit match with Moxley. He's got to keep himself awake and alive.
He's pivoted onto that hip. He's using
Darby
his feet to dig in, to scoot,
trying to scoot his way over to the bottom rope there. He's getting there inch by inch there.
You can see Pac struggling mightily to keep Darby anchored towards center.
That's so much core strength right there. Your core up there, and Darby got him there. Got him there.
Will force the break from the official.
But Pac holding on for maximum effect.
Yeah, Pac had to let it go there. Almost
all the count, Tony.
Yeah, almost used all of it at the very last second. Broke it before the ref
he can
dropped the hand.
And the fans with the awesome chant already. Boy, he got a full.
I agree. This is awesome. I'm loving this match just so much here.
It's been a great venue.
Obviously,
for AEW.
like always, you test the limits of Darby Allin, and with a wrestler like him, there is no fucking
slow
limits.
to follow up here.
There is nothing you can do to stop Darby Allin. Truly,
somebody as accomplished as Pac with that brutalizer used it so
Pac
effectively.
Pac is exposing. Is trying to expose the top turnbuckle.
It's like he was probing for something.
Now they're trying to pull the
couldn't get it there. Hitting some forms to the face of Darby.
As a weapon.
Oh, Jesus, that was just straight nasty right there. Close-up punch kick there by Pac. And another one.
Pac has a metal plate in his foot now.
Yeah, referee can't even do his job to try and check on Darby Allin. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, Pac going for the black arrow, perhaps.
To the top.
There's no way that Darby Allin can even be conscious. How did he move? Oh, it's like Darby, how? After so many kicks. Scorpion, Death Rock. No, I don't want to see Pac tap. Oh, wait a minute now. You see the signal. You see the signal. Wheeler Yuta getting in there, and Darby. Oh no! Wait a second now. Wait a minute now. Pac's got the baseball bat here while the referee's distracted. The baseball bat to the face. Utilizing Sting's bat. And the referee. You saw. I actually really like that. I really like the hesitation by the referee. 1, 2, and he's like, "Damn it, 3," because the referee is like, "I know something just fucking happened, and there's nothing I can do about it." But Definitely. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. One win for the Death Riders right now. They have the Marina Shafir and Megan Bayne. Now that match, I don't know if they win. Here's what I'm thinking though. There is 2 matches with the Death Riders. Both of them win. Moxley fails. That should have been a DQ, should have been Renegade, but referee didn't see it. Referee did not see it. And again, I like the attention to detail where the referee went 1, 2, and he looked, and he's just like, damn it. He hit 3 because he had no choice. Referee suspected something, but you can't actually call what you didn't see. But I think that's my prediction. I think I'm gonna change it up. I would not hate seeing Julia Hart and Sky Blue be my what did I call it? My shock win, or I don't remember what I called it. My shock win, shot in the dark win is I'll go with there. But I think what might happen is I think Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir are gonna win tonight. And Moxley loses his match. Moxley's gonna lose. But I think there needs to be an ultimate message sent tonight. Pac just won. Megan Bayne and Marina Shafir win their match tonight. And then Jon Moxley, when he's face-to-face with Kyle O'Reilly, he's going to call out all the Death Riders. They're going to do everything they can to save him and help him. But he's going to tap. And then you're done. You have been our downside for a long time now, and we're fucking done with you. Cast out your weakness. It just has to be Moxley tonight gets taken out from the Death Riders. Well, Julia Hart and Sky Blue doing a smart thing, having their other sister out there, Sister of Chaos, Tekla. Wait, or is she going out there with them? She's out there on stage. Is she going to be sent to the back?
Began things for her team that night, Tony. And I think the image of Sky Blue smiling, gleefully smiling.
I think Tekla got sent to the back. Now, here's the thing, though. As we know, Tekla may be sent to the back, but that does not mean that she is not welcome to be out there when push comes to shove. And this matchup being fatal 4-way tag team means that I would assume there's no disqualification.
It's amazing what happened.
Much we love the Sisters of Sin. It is time for us all to do our duty and bow to the goddess of all elite wrestling, Megan Bayne.
Megan Bayne.
My favorite in the women's division right now, perhaps this woman, Megan Bayne.
Megan Bayne and her tag team partner.
Truly a force to be reckoned with inside the ring. She has not been defeated by anybody, not been pinned or submitted by anybody except Timeless Tony Storm. But that's the thing, though, Renegade. That's the thing about the Death Riders, that that they're supposed to be like that. They sometimes can, but a lot of times needing that assistance, needing that backup right there. And I think it also showed true strength right there by Darby, at the fact that Darby was stronger than Pac had suspected, because of the fact that Pac requested a straight one-on-one match. And then what happened? Pac utilized the baseball bat, proving he couldn't hang with Darby Allin in a one-on-one match. Pac may have won, but at the end of the day, also lost. In the scheme of things, I suppose. Bring it out. The ones who get you with a smile. They bring a little pep in your step. Get you a little hype. Get you feeling both bit. The Babes of Wrath, Harley Cameron, Willow Nightingale. Ladies about to bring the fight here right now. And we gotta remember what this match is for here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fatal 4-way women's tag team matchup. The winner of this matchup will get to choose their stipulation for their semifinal match. As Tony Schiavone was literally saying the same thing that I was saying. I tell you, I share a mind with these guys sometimes. It's almost like I know exactly what they're going to say. And now, let's bring out I fucking love these girls and their entrance. The march away, the dance. I fucking love them. The timeless love bombs, and don't we just love them? Timeless Tony Storm, Mina Shirakawa. Oh, I agree absolutely on that one there, Kong. Now, here's the thing, though, is that these ladies, Mina, Tony, Megan Bayne, and Rhea Shafir have got to keep a level head because they have to remember they're not alone in this matchup. I know how badly that they want to get their hands on each other here, but they have got to be prepared about the others. The Babes of Wrath, they got to be aware of the Sisters of Sin. Not alone in this matchup. But we're about to bring the fight. I think Babes of Wrath will win right there. I predict Statlander will retain. I think Statlander. Oh, right now. As I said right there, but this matchup already breaking down here right now. Tony going after Marina. I think Megan Bayne has got Mina Shirakawa. Sky's got Mina. Oh, and Megan had Willow Nightingale. Smart strategy for that one. Well, Julia's got her hands on Harley Cameron there. But our legal women in this matchup are Tony Storm and Marina Shafir here. Smart strategy by Megan Bayne and Sky getting right up on their corners there. Mina Shirakawa that is trapped. And right now, Tony being trapped in the corner right there. And there we go. Tag being made. In comes for her team. The goddess of AEW, Megan Bayne, having a moment. Playing on the emotions of Coffin Drop, the chest, the roundhouses to the kicks of the chest of Tony here right now. Right to the chest of Mel. Meanwhile, Maria's kicking the midsection. And Penelope may not be able to physically be in this matchup, but her presence is still quite affected or felt when she really she gets you in your face like that. Came so close when she faced Tony was trying for a loop fence there. Megan with a very toss in there. The champion herself. Time to Storm. Looking for that Megan Bayne, the power. Tony just too much. Fighting off from intercept the 4-time former AEW Women's World Champion. Tony slingshot DDT right there. Storm takes advantage. Now, DDT, that. Tag out to Tony Storms, and she put it. Oh, the Babes of Wrath. That's the one. What is it? Tony. Look at this teamwork. What's he doing here right now? The timeless. Oh! Combination offense. Tony dropped down Mina with a tornado. Kicking out barely a 1 count for Megan Bayne. Yeah, Nigel said. I didn't even get to see right there. Strong to keep down early in the match. I can tell you that. Where's that? To sap a lot more energy of the Mega blocked by Megan Bayne. Megan might need to decide to. Marina needs to get back up on the ring apron right there to be there for her teammate right there. Right. There's no doubt that Megan Bayne is not only charged right in there by Megan Bayne there. I don't know what the hell that Marina Shafir is doing right now. She's been a terrible tag team partner here right now. She's got to get back up on the ring apron there. Maybe she's enacting John Moxley's strategy. Cowardice. That was a mistake. Firewoman's carrying. Samoan drop there by Megan Bayne there. Once again, showing her power, able to intercept Mina. Right in front of Tony Storm. Kicking out. If I was Tony, I would have gone for the... And dragging Mina Shirakawa in the corner. Hey, this is smart strategy there again by Megan Bayne. The love bombs. Dragging Mina Shirakawa to the corner and tagging in Marina. And Marina Shafir. Now Marina implementing Death Rider style, punishing Mina, scraping her face across the top rope there. Might be a little bit of added Ooh, I didn't get to see her comment there for a second, Renegade, but
The Babes of Wrath are Sisters of Sin in this match.
I would not hit win
at the beginning.
I don't think they can. They can't. They're in the same. They're in the same brackets. Oh, Tiger Fed choke. Oh, his is just DDT.
Mina Shirakawa taken down by Marina
Shafir. Oh, wait a minute now. I missed it. In the midst, while Marina Shafir was making the rebound attack there, Sky Blue got the blind tag there. Smart strategy. Neckbreaker. Really good neckbreaker there by Sky there.
Neckbreaker in the cover.
I don't understand the strategy by Megan Bain and Marina Shafir to not be above the ring apron right there. They need to be aware of a potential possibility to get a tag for themselves. Getting down there doesn't seem to be a good idea, in my opinion. But I digress. Slingblade there by Mina, taking down Sky there. And smart strategy there. Tony called. Oh, wait a minute now. Tony was called for a tag right there. Mina was right there. And Mina needs a break right there. She had no Tony, so she tagged in Willow. Got those lariats in the corner right there. Willow's a lariat machine. And drop down the final 10 lariat there. And Harley, you want in? Get on in here. About to put in some wrath power right now.
And the Babes of Wrath.
Oh, damn! There's an Intigiri there, right to the jaw.
Each of these teams, what stipulation they would choose. Something vicious and brutal if it's the Sisters of Sin. Babes of Wrath. Feel the wrath.
Wheelbarrow splash right there. That's all right, buddy.
Able to kick out.
Babes of Wrath, certainly fan favourites. Hard not to love this team.
As Harley right now, Wait Sky with a forearm strike.
Had her at the bar last night, talking about challenging Brody.
Another forearm, just trading the forearm strikes. That was a stiff one there by Harley there. Another one right there.
Harley's one of a kind, there's no doubt. And she's come along.
As Harley right now, massive amount of rapid fire forearms there to the face of Sky there.
Testing the jaw.
Soul food right there by Harley.
Cameron.
Backstabber, double knees to the spine there.
Combination of attacks.
Harley Cameron right now. Tony trying for the blind tag. She was just a little bit off there.
He's looking for the boot, but Sky Blue had it scouted.
Sky
Harley may have hurt her hamstring.
Right for the hair there, dropping her down.
Hard to slow up.
I love to see that. Tony's actually checking on Mina right there. I think that was a kick there.
Elbow strike tag out to Julia Hart.
That was elbow.
Julia Hart. Bringing Sky Blue to the dark side, Nigel, but then the third point.
Oh, nice snap down on the DDT there by Julia.
Has been a massive.
We saw in the
Sky and Julia.
In the first matchup. That was a bad decision, I think, made there by Julia Hart there to go after Megan Bain and Marina Shafir.
Just took Marina Shafir off.
That right there is about a way to piss these ladies off right there.
Just 10 days ago. But now,
Julia right now walking the ropes there. Going old school. Sliding there to the back of the neck, and now Sky made a blind tag. Oh, that was a knee to the arm there.
Yeah, tag was made to Megan Bain.
Oh, yeah, Megan Bain pie facing Sky Blue there. Well, these ladies are not to be intimidated. Look, you can have all the spooky makeup that you want there. You can walk in darkness, but when you walk in the power of a goddess that is Megan Bain right there, there is only one thing you do. Bow down and pray for mercy.
From Greensboro, thus far, we've not seen any
right now, Marina Shafir, the legal woman here, goes to charge in. And
attacking.
Well, I like to see that one there. The Sisters of Sin, Julia Hart and Sky Blue there are actually going after Tony and Mina outside the ring there. They're making the most of their opportunity to be out there. Kick the back right there by Marina. Harley Cameron, the one who likes to implement the wrath, is now feeling the wrath.
In this match, it is first submission to a finish. That will determine the winner. That will determine who gets to pick the stipulation in the semifinal round.
Marina right now, front headlock applied.
See Harley Cameron here.
Austin Harley in the corner right now.
Make a tag over there.
And forearm strike the body there.
Nightingale, who's still relatively fresh.
I'm surprised by this. I was not expecting to see Megan Bain and Marina Shafir actually work in such a great double team way here. Shot to the midsection by Harley, knee to the face now.
Hammer throw, reversed by Bane.
Now,
Harley.
around the wall, DDT there by Harley Cameron, dropping down Megan Bane there.
Fans appreciate that. Harley Cameron.
And now, Harley sees Willow always like Marina. Great quickness in the tag there by Megan Bane there.
With these up kicks here, Excalibur.
Up kicks trying to back
Push off there by Harley. She's got to move, and she does. And now here comes Willow Nightingale. Willow Nightingale has had her issues with the Death Riders beforehand, and especially with Maria Shafir.
A lot of hometown supporters here for her tonight.
Face first, the
The
buckle.
sentimental favorite in this match,
Willow
perhaps, but
into the reverse back elbow there. Lariat.
Shafir.
Now Willow Nightingale. Ooh, slamming Marina into the buckle with a running power slam on the aftermath there. Cover up there.
She's known as the Babe with the power bomb. Dr.
now
Butler, she's used on more
Fire
than one
woman's carry.
occasion to pick
Marina
up the
slips
victory.
it through there, sleeper.
Straight
No,
away.
Willow makes it right to the ropes there, but a tag also was made.
The rear naked choke, but the tag was made.
I
She
can't-
can't follow up.
I guess they made the tag onto
Now,
Maria
Sisters of
Shafir
Sin.
there. Time for
Suplex, no.
that was smart there by the Sisters of Sin. They may have been trying for a double suplex on Willow, couldn't get her up, but got her enough for a board buster there. And Megan Bane getting in there, not to save Willow, but to save this matchup.
Megan Bane like a freight train.
Oh, and now here we go. The
Driving
Sisters
right
of
through
Sin
the Sisters of Sin
wanted to
now.
get in the face
Are on
of
the
these
train
two
line.
here. Oh, Mina.
Shirakawa coming in, but
Not sure what the point of Mina was going in there for. She just gave away a position.
Mina trying to fight against this 2-on-1 disadvantage, rolls through Scott.
Mina with a wheelbarrow, and now, hang on.
Steps in.
Figure four and drop down. Doing with a DDT. I don't even know if Mina's legal woman here right now, but I guess we'll go with it.
Some former Ring of Honor Women's TV champion before Mercedes.
Mina trying to find her position right now, and smart there.
Blind
Blind tag made by Megan Bane there.
Bane.
That's the chaos of this matchup right there. Lariat! The chaos of this matchup, and Megan's got
Fireman's carry. Shirakawa hoisted up.
Firewoman's carry here by,
Bane
wait a minute.
Marina Shafir.
Drop down into Mother's Milk there. As Tony, wait a minute. Megan Bane is forcing Tony Storm to watch again. Tony with a stunner and makes the save this time. Mina able to hold on.
Former AEW Women's champion coming to the aid of her wife. Great effort by timeless Tony Storm.
Like there, Mina tag. In comes the former AEW Women's World Champion, timeless Tony Storm. Another one.
And now Mongolian
Drop kick
chop.
there. And now she's getting her hands all over Marina Shafir. DDT. Tony Storm is not letting up here right now. Storm Zero. The best way to get justice right now to get revenge is to get the win. They'll chop right there.
Boxes the ears. Very disorienting attack, Nigel.
And now,
Yeah. Makes you
Wait a
very
minute.
dizzy.
Tony with a
Losing your
counter.
balance.
But
You're gonna
Marina,
need it when you're in there.
there's a
with the
tag.
heat.
Harley Cameron made the tag right there.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
And you're so much into this matchup right there, you don't even feel it right now. Luther's pressed there. As Harley dives down crossbody there. Tony Storm. Oh, man, that would be the biggest victory for Harley Cameron's career right there, defeating timeless Tony Storm.
Interaction we've seen between the Timeless Love Bomb.
Sky high drop down there by Tony. Cover up there, and the Sisters of Sin again, another
Sisters of Sin there intervene.
It's time to break down now. We've
double
seen
suplex, no
just
double
how
cord
sick
buster,
the
and
Sisters
a
of Sin
super
are.
kick
One only wonders
again
what
there.
stipulation they would choose if they
Oh,
win this
double
match.
German suplex coming by Megan Bane. The goddess with the power. Oh, meet power, Will Nightingale. To the pads. Drop it down, the goddess. And now in comes the problem. Marina Shafir. Will Nightingale.
The up kick sends Shafir the outside.
Lay on now, Willow wants to fly, spread her wings, and get a cannonball off the ring apron down to Megan Bane into Marina. Oh, wait a second now. As Mina, she takes the crossbody now down everywhere. Whoa!
But Storm
The
puts
midsection.
midsection.
Storm. Wait.
Two. Tony counters. Two. Harley. 1, 2. 20. Counter.
I'm almost.
Oh, the knee caught Tony Storm on the way in.
Oh, the big package. Tony with the big tight package on Harley Cameron. That big package is so deadly. When you get locked in there, it's almost impossible to escape that big package of Tony's.
Semi-final round match with Megan Bain and Marina Shafir.
Tony, your wish might come true. Maybe it will be a chicken coop match.
I've never said that line. That was a good one.
A pivotal advantage for the timeless.
Oh, man. It's okay to say it because Tony would appreciate it. I guarantee you. As I predicted, though, but here's the thing. I didn't fully expect Megan Bain and Marina Shafir to win this matchup, but they were not the ones who were pinned either. So it's still kind of a victory for the Death Riders in a way. But man, we are just moving right now. Brodito and FTR here. What else we got? We've got this matchup. We've got Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe, and then we've got the matchup with Moxley and O'Reilly, and then I think we have the World Heavyweight Championship matchup. I feel like that's everything. Oh, and we've got the Casino Gauntlet.
You've attacked family. We're going to take those
I think what I'm going to do is take a quick break while they're playing through everything.
One of the greatest professional wrestling tag teams in history. But what you haven't proven is that you can beat us.
This is my story. You can ignore me. This match is what we hang our hat on. This is what we live our legacy by. This is what we build our foundation of one era of tag team wrestling. Unfortunately, Brodito, you're the ones in the way. Remember, Brodito never stops fighting.
La 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 la.
The following contest scheduled for one fall has a 60-minute time limit and is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first the challengers, accompanied by
I could hear it in the background, and I thought that. Oh, thank you, Renegade. I could hear that in the background right there, and I thought that was going to be Brodito. These sons of bitches. What a trap.
He is regular pain in the ass for ringside. Let's take the video.
Cash Miller and Dax Howard, these guys have got all potential in the world to be the greatest tag team ever, perhaps. And yet, over recent weeks, it's been nothing more than cheating ways to get things done to win. But they have met their match time and time again when it has come to these two here, this duo of Brodito, Brody King and Bandito, a team that I don't think anybody ever expected to actually work together so well as they did, to find the chemistry that they did. They look good there, though, Christopher. They look really good in the matchup. Honestly, if I had to rank it, I would say that they might have been the MVPs of that matchup there. Everywhere you looked there was Julia Hart and Sky Blue. They did not miss a moment being out there.
The Ring of Honor World Champion, as well as the AEW World Tag Team Champion.
They'll definitely have a great matchup with the Babes of Wrath.
In to watch him wrestle at ringside. That's the X trying to get a kiss from her, instead got a slap, and that ended up.
Brody King and Bandito here.
Gravity almost getting spike pile driven, were it not for Bandito.
These two who have had the number of FTR twice. They beat them in a triple threat tag team matchup to become the tag team titles, to become the tag team champions, to become the tag team titles. They've beaten them before as well, too, twice.
Brody King told Yahoo Sports on Crown on facing FTR, they're the perfect blend of old school and new school. And then
that's
FTR,
a great combination.
A great Battleground podcast said, I think we have an advantage over any tag team in the world.
I would not hate that. I would not hate seeing them make it to the finals. I think it would be a great surprise for everybody. I think that, you know, they are the wild card pick. I mean, for crying out loud, I thought I had the perfect pick of Toni Storm, Mina Shirakawa, and Mercedes Moné and Athena, and I was wrong. Tony Khan surprised the hell out of me when Athena and Mercedes didn't work. I thought you put those two together and bam, easily.
Winner of the 2025 Kourtney Kardashian Award for oversharing.
Cash for the wrestling takedown, drop down on Bandito right there.
And I can't get any hose. Gardner.
Bandito now with a waistlock control on Cash Wheeler here.
Cash Wheeler
right to the arm.
For the respective sides.
However, though, that's Bandito. No more tape on the arms at all. Shoulder seems to be perfectly healed right now.
Coalesced right before our eyes. And Tony, you think Bandito and Brody the champs?
No hose champ.
Because there's less tape to research on them.
Guess who that's directed towards?
As a tag team unit.
Bandito's having a little fun. He's like almost like singing along with them.
In the modern wrestling that we have,
I think this might be a bad strategy for Bandito to be going after a lockup with Cash Wheeler there. I think Cash is going to be his superior when it comes to that position right there.
Let's see if that comes into play in this
Cash with a knee pressed into the arm of Bandito, who breaks himself up there. Cartwheel trying to find the escape as he does. Arm drag there. That's now Bandito. There we go. He's got to force FTR to quicken the pace there. FTR will not be able to keep up with Bandito like this here. Another arm drag there. Just keeping the pressure moving and keeping Cash moving right there. Double strike there. Question the community. When do you think Buddy Matthews will return and cause Bandito? See, I was thinking that. Who did Toni Storm pin the Fatal 4-Way? It was Harley Cameron. She got her with her big package. The roll-up.
Would you stop for crying out loud?
He brought his ashes.
Now the tag. In comes the human tank. Big bad Brody King. All right, boys, let's chop. Let's not shy right here. Let's just start chopping. Chop. That's not a chop, you son of a bitch, Cax. Don't be sissy. Yes.
And that's one of the greatest choppers ever. Hardest hitters ever in AEW. It's getting a
let's go. There you go, Dax. You being over-chopped by Brody King. Oh, this may be a mistake right now by Brody to go outside the ring there. Never mind.
You can see the redness, rising out the chest of Dax.
So the Sisters of Sin did not get pinned. They did not. Oh my God, Cash got chopped. This man is just...
long reach, you can see it. Huge man, Brody King, heavily tattooed or sparingly skinned might be a more apt description.
Throwing Dax the actual side of the ring there now.
Pain is nothing to you.
Big, simple body slam by Brody. Senton drop there.
Senton
sits
out with it.
That was
but Dax Harwood able
two
to kick
count
out.
and barely a two right there.
Quick tag out to Bandito.
Cash probably should have left yourself alone there.
Again,
double body splash.
Coming in. And Bandito.
Oh my God! Bandito just picked up Brody King and slammed him down. Brody himself looks surprised. Let's go.
Known for his strength, and there evidence of. Oh, wait a second. Oh, there's no need for this. This is a mistake.
Brody, come on. Nobody's there to stop you. Let's Macarena.
Smart.
All right.
Watch out.
We got it one time. Big Stoke getting up there. Stopping Bandito from diving down. Or so he thought. Big Stoke. No. I saved him enough. Oh.
Face first. Thank you very much.
That I will admit that was actually kind of nice of FTR right there. They slammed Bandito's face into the table, and it actually forced the table cover to move forward. And Cash actually pulled it back to fix it there. That was smart by Big Stokely, though, doing his job right there. He distracted Bandito long enough, and I thought that Bandito was going to make the hit right there. But when he went for the tope dive, FTR caught him and slammed him down on the table face first. Now, Cash Wheeler, the legal man, back to where we started with Bandito. And
what are they saying, Tony? My headphones are picking up.
Oh, no. Not to the mask. Now, Brody, he's got, here's my soul right there. Keep fighting.
How would you stop?
Cash right now just jabbing away at Bandito right now. Bandito defenseless. Just turned into a boxing match for a couple of seconds there.
In their wheelhouse, quite literally. Quick tags in and out.
And Big Stoke, you got to get with the Stokely halfway right there. He gave a big assist right there. Bandito had the entire match going their way until Stokely halfway had to get in the way.
It was last month.
Uppercut there by Dax onto Bandito right there. Just dropped down.
To survive two of the greatest individual wrestlers in the
Dax.
world. And
powerbomb, don't move. Into the Corey special there.
Against two men
that is an oldie right there. An oldie, but a goodie submission there.
Undoubtedly, they are certainly
You're going to go for
it. Followers. The great
your entire body is controlled right now by your opponent there. Dax has got every limb controlled of Bandito. Bandito's just got to try to slip out his legs there to find something.
Rock and Roll Express.
That has got to be excruciating to be tracked that Corey special. Wait a second, Bandito escapes through arm drag. I know. He got Cash down there. He pushed. Probably should have focused more on Dax than Cash. Slip on through there. And he tried to get to Brody right there, but FTR so. Are you kidding me? Double spine buster by Bandito?
Not sure what Bandito had in mind. And neither were FTR.
And he was able to.
I don't believe that.
FTR and,
Cash right now trying to pull the leg of Brody King, but Brody too damn big.
Giving Bandito the relief.
Drop down Cash right there. Brody, he's got to get back over to his corner right there.
Brody just absorbed that shot by Cash.
And there's the tag. The big human tank is. Wait, what? What? Hang on.
Brody just absorbed that shot by Cash. Tag made.
You.
But referee Paul Turner, he was contending with Cash Wheeler.
I fucking love FTR right now, and I'll tell you why. They give me back the classic throwbacks to what we all grew up with, tag team wrestling. These simple fake out tags. We want the hot tag. Brody got the hot tag, and then referee's like, I didn't see that tag right there. Get back. That's just classic aggravating heel bullshit right there. These guys.
On the part of Brody King.
I love FTR. I'm sorry. I just had to give it a small praise because
understandably so nice.
Super kick by Bandito to Dax. Come on, Bandito right now. Run. Oh, he pulled him by the mask there. Oh, kick him in the face. There you go, Bandito. Now, finally, the tag is made. And now this tank is in. And it's even more angry than before, probably.
Exactly what he's going to do. There's no chance.
Big back vibes up there by Big Bad Brody King.
Brody turns things on. Oh, wow!
Absolutely.
It's going face first in his butt.
So we missed what just happened there.
Brody King.
Wasn't pretty. No, it wasn't, but it was effective.
Brody has completely decimated FTR by himself here right now.
There he is. But they're just setting themselves
another one
up
there.
now. Again,
Brody's just serving them lariat sandwiches. Uh-oh, Cash.
Well, that worked from
Oh my God, I know what he's gonna do. I know what he's gonna do.
Brody King, but Brody.
I know what he's gonna do.
Back up to a standing posture. He's got.
Oh my God, he's got the fireman's carry. Well, as Cash who became the cannonball. Wait a minute now. Brody's not done with cannonballs. The captains of AEW have called for another one to be fired.
This will be agony.
Cannonball sandwich. Take it to FTR right there. Covered up by Cash. Cash getting that shoulder up right there.
Cash fires that
Big
right shoulder
Stokely's
up off the
clutching at
mat.
his chest right there. He might be having a heart attack. That was so close.
Brody King.
That's Brody.
Gonna try to get Bandito
I
in
think he was thinking about
some tag team
there you go,
maneuvers.
Dante's Inferno.
That's exactly what's happened.
Oh no, but Dex pulls down the top rope again.
Bandito, excuse me, Bandito.
Classic heel shit.
Yellow Bridge sends Bandito going to the floor.
Tag right there. Now in comes
FTR
Dax here.
using that
I'm
moment
thinking about
of confusion to gain the advantage on Brody King.
That's a double
legs to the
superplex.
outside, setting up a potential superplex. Trying to weaken.
They're chopping away right now. There you go.
Great job chopping him, getting him weak like you
Can
said,
they?
Nigel.
Can Dax
Because
get Brody
this
up
is their intention.
for a power play
Power
here?
and glory.
Cash Wheeler mocking shimmy of the shoulders.
Superplex.
The power.
Oh my! Brody's got him in the clutch of a choke slam, frog splash. Bandito, oh! Two-hand choke slam. Who's the legal
Brody
man?
lays out Cash Wheeler, the
Dax
champion.
legal man.
Now on the verge of regaining the advantage.
Super kick.
Thrust kick.
Nice bicycle
Kick
kick
and
there.
the chop. 4, 5, 6 consecutive shots.
Brody right now
By
sizing
Bandito,
up.
Brody King.
Big time sliding there by Brody. And Dax knows he's in the danger zone right now. He took his way to get out of the ring.
Time of Dax.
No, almost about it. I did.
Champions busting out the heavy artillery here.
You hear the crowd
Made
cheering the
Bandito the lead
Bandito right
man.
there, loving this one. Wait a second.
Oh, Brody's going to take flight, I do believe. My God.
This take flies. Oh, man.
Jeez.
You've got to give it to Stokely Hathaway. He actually sacrificed himself
Some of the contact, but
for
most of the contact
FTR.
was Brody King. Hit on the floor. Oh, the DDT.
Yeah, say what you will about Stokely right there. He made an ultimate sacrifice.
Stokely, he's dead.
Oh, no.
So much Bandito beat.
Slingshot. Wait a minute. Bandito. Hurricanrana. Cover by Dax. Almost had it by himself alone.
A successful defense for
I know.
the champions.
Bandito. Wait a minute. Sunset flip. Trying for another one there. Cover it up there. Oh! Really close.
Only one leg across the shoulder of Dax.
Yes. Oh, almost. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Shadow machine. Wait, no. Wait. Slingshot.
There's the rebound.
Power bomb. And now Cash with a body splash.
Will it be glory?
Bandito's not giving up a fight. Never stop fighting.
For so long, there's so much.
Stokely should not be at ringside. I think he's the only manager actually left in AEW.
Bandito, he's not going to go down easy.
Yeah, I mean, Jake Roberts is sometimes there, but I don't know.
The power bomb in the second attempt. A big splash landing and coming ever so close to new AEW World Tag Team Champions.
It sucks because I've been loving Brodito as tag team champions, and I don't want to see them lose the
they're not
titles,
taking
but
their foot off
everything
the
comes
gas.
to an end eventually.
With Brody
Thank you
King
for
on
the
the
four as
outside.
well.
Oh, here we go.
Wait for the assistant pile driver here.
Gets
Wait a
down
minute.
to his feet.
Good escape there by Cash, though.
Sent through the ropes into
There
the
it is,
person.
Speeding. Bandito's got him up military press.
With one arm has Cash
He says, hey, Dax, catch. I got a present for you. It's your partner.
Bandito is taking out two men and has the advantage.
Wait a minute now. Bandito, top rope here.
Springing to
As
the
FTR
top
on the
rope.
outside.
That's unbelievable.
And a
Nice picture. Perfect cross by there by Bandito.
most wanted Bandito.
On the head of Cash Wheeler, slamming into the Spanish announce desk.
Oh, did
Just
he?
watch this.
Damn.
Cash Wheeler to the right, bang!
Oh yeah, just caught the edge of the announce table a little bit
All
there.
the champion and challengers alike collect themselves. One of
corner.
my fans, the DraftKings Sportsbook's official partner of AEW. New customers bet $5 to get $200.
I gotta wonder if
bonus bets
Brody's
instantly.
back in
So
his
download
spot
the DraftKings
there.
Sportsbook app and sign up with promo code AEW. DraftKings
Brody
Sportsbook,
is still
the crown
down and
is
out
yours.
on the outside of the floor after being hit with that tornado
Bandito
DDT by
to the
Cash
top
there.
moonsault, throws
Bandito
nobody home.
drives
He's
the
able to
moonsault.
adjust in midair.
Oh no! Shadow machine! Bandito scouted it. Super kick. Wait a minute, 21 bucks.
Wait a minute.
Bandito, wait a minute. Cash holding on to the wrist there. Ensuring you're not going anywhere.
And now Cash and drop toe hold.
Where's
Cash
it?
goes down.
No one to prevent this.
21.
It was a fake out. It was a fake out by Dax
He was
Trip.
waiting. He's picking up spot. Shane!
This will do it.
1, 2.
Brody saves it
Just got both hands in.
just by a palm.
Has risen.
Saved it.
That's a hell of an effort by Brody to get there, but let's hear it for this young man, Bandito.
Man,
Picking up 2
that was just great play there by
So close
FTR.
here to the victory.
If there's any solace right now for Brodito, Big Stoke is still down and out.
Bandito to kick out.
As Brody's got Cash
Cash Wheeler.
sitting down on a chair. Brody better be careful right now. Oh, taking a gunshot there for you, Bandito. Brody had to be careful
Always
of
such a
that.
high risk when you go that far back and waste that much time getting to your
As
opponent.
a-
Brody King took aim, but Cash Wheeler moved the target.
Cash is grabbing one of the tag team championships.
Tag team championship title belts.
Right in front of the official pool tournament. No way.
Brody says, I know what you have in mind. I know what you want to do, and you're not going to be doing this here.
With the title belt here as
Roll there, roll!
rolls up Dax 2.
Oh
He wants him to see it. 1, 2.
no! Bandito still kicking out!
What an effort.
Brody had an aftermath shock right there when the title smacked Bandito in the face there by accident.
Operating on instinct alone.
A fortuitous series of events for FTR as they challenge for the World Tag Team titles.
Brody's got to get back into his corner here. Brody has got to get back to his corner. He's got to be there for Bandito to make a tag.
Is out for blood here tonight.
Stoke might be in hell. He hasn't moved.
He may be
Swinging
help.
a miss, Dax.
Oh, Shadow Machine! Dax gets out. Of course he did.
Gotta give it to Harwood, too.
Of course he did. I had a feeling that was not going to be taking place
What an
there.
effort. The fans are right. They were chanting.
As
This is awesome. This really, really is,
Boys,
guys.
referee's
What a
telling
way
Brody, you
that
got to
would
get
have
back to
been
your spot now, and I agree there. Get back
For
to
the
your position.
champions
Make that
to
tag.
retain the titles, the ignominy.
Bandito needs a break.
Oh, hold on. Oh, here we go. This is with a move they used to win the titles in the first place.
Oh, no, Cash. Oh, no.
Oh, no. It's a big
Why the referee's back there, watching Bandito into the steel buckle there.
Brody on the move.
Brody's got to stop this. Brody's got to stop the high diving here. This could be proof to be not effective. Cash with a tope suicida. Oh, no. Doomsday device.
They've got Bandito up on the shoulders and the
Doomsday device crossbow ass like Bandito countered. He countered it into almost like a modified Spanish fly.
Bandito able to use Cash Wheeler's momentum.
Brody's got Jackson in the sleeper hold right now. On the ring apron. Trying to choke him out there.
To sleep on the apron.
Brody's got to get back into his. And now Cash is trying to choke out Brody. I don't think he's got that much strength within him to get Brody like that. Oh, wait a minute.
Brody releases Dax Harwood, and he's got Cash on his back. You see Brody, his hand is drooping.
Brody backs himself up in the buckle there.
Back to the turnbuckle. No.
Oh, they've got Brody up, the assistant pile driver. Oh, the ring apron. I think they realized that Brody was not taking it away from Bandito, but he was the MVP. Oh, no. Bandito was trying for a handspring. FTR caught him. I don't even know what to call that. Face crusher slam. Bandito's still getting out, but there's no more Brody. There's no Brody.
Get up to Cash Wheeler.
Assistant pile driver. This has got to do it.
Is this the moment?
Bandito still gets out.
Keep that damn kid down. Bandito will not be denied.
Lesson of the day, ladies and gentlemen, is never stop fighting.
What can we do to win this thing?
God damn it, Tony Khan. I know what the result might be, but I don't want it. I don't want FTR. I want Brodito forever.
But are FTR going to sit them down?
FTR right now, almost looking at Bandito like they don't even know what to do with this guy right now. They have
the fight is over, brother.
got a machine. And
1, 2, 3.
FTR secured the AEW Tag Team titles. And I will say this. They didn't do it by cheating this time. FTR won them fair and square. They did that.
An incredible showing from the
They literally were taken to the well, I believe is the term you would say.
Their hoax are dead as a dodo.
We were talking about the great tag team champions of the past, though, Devon Erickson there as well. And now you can put FTR.
Brody King, there's frustration on his face. I don't want to see this team broken up at all.
With their third reign as AEW World Tag Team Champions.
Tony Khan, do not let this be a one and done for Brodito.
Crown the inaugural AEW National Champion in a casino.
Wow. All right. I was half expecting something else on the aftermath. We're going into the casino gauntlet now. Number 1 and number 2 is going to be Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley. The Hurt Syndicate was. You know what? Actually, I really want to see. I actually just want to see these guys both come out together with the Hurt Syndicate entrance. I maybe that's not how it's supposed to work, but I think that would just be quite unique right there. That they both go in right there, and that they'd be like, hey, fist bump, and then they start fighting. But if it was me. If I was, on the team of the Hurt Syndicate right there, I'd be like, let's just wait until the next person comes out here. I know that we're competitors, but at the same time, it's like, do we really have any illusions that you or I will actually beat each other until what? The 2 minutes or 3 minutes that it takes for the next participant to come out there? It ain't going to happen. It's going to also be like, upsetting when one day that maybe the Hurt Syndicate may have to end as well, too.
Casino Gauntlet match to determine the first ever AEW National Champion.
Like that
was the voice
championship.
of the Dapper
It's
Yapper,
quite
Justin
beautiful.
Roberts, Nigel McGuinness tagging out the American Dragon. Brian Danielson tagging in here at the announce desk.
That's old school. That is gorgeous.
That is old school and gorgeous.
Beautiful. I'm excited to be out here. It's been a great show so far.
Hey, that's the weird thing right there, Renegade. We don't know anything. We don't know who's in there. We don't know,
Introducing the first participant, accompanied by MVP from Dallas, Texas.
No. See, now here's the problem, okay? MVP is to walk back up the ramp. Or actually, what I want to see is MVP stand up at the stage.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Yes!
really excited to see what happens when Bobby Lashley and
Perfect.
Shelton Benjamin get in the ring against each other.
Beautiful. This is the type of shit that I love. It's simple details to matter like that. MVP didn't walk out with like Bobby Lashley's like, hey, it looked like I'm playing favoritism. No, he actually went to the back. He's like, let me go get Sheldon. Let's walk out together here. I just fucking love small attention to details. Like, because everything could matter. Everything could matter. If MVP walked out with only Bobby, then Shelton would feel left behind. And MVP is like, I ain't leaving nobody behind, man. That was great. That is why, again, one of the reasons, sorry to glaze, that is one of the reasons, again, why I really appreciate Tony Khan's booking right there. It's small attention to details like that. Love that shit, man.
Has a chance to show up. I just don't think anybody can beat Bobby Lashley or Shelton Benjamin quickly, not even each other.
Exactly. Not going to happen. These men will not be able to beat each other inside the ring there.
Two men are former AEW World Tag Team Champions, and now do battle.
I'd show you, but any footage that I show on the screen could give me potential copyright by AEW, so I can't do that.
Crown the first champion.
But if I could describe it, it looks almost like the CMLL World Championship.
For the intervals, it's really been a great part of the AEW for years now. The Casino
MVP get a lot of love here.
And what a way to kick off the inaugural national championship here in AEW.
Well, we know that right now it's going to be a friendly competition with Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin here, but
such a dominant tag team here in AEW.
You know how friendly it can explode.
Trusting each other.
Quite
each
quickly.
other's side, and now.
Does anyone know when Jim Ross and Taz will turn the commentary?
So
not to my knowledge. Right now, again, my thought process would have been if I was a team here
for the advantage. Remember, these two very highly accomplished wrestlers, freestyle wrestlers.
Both guys have got hell of a lot of training in the wrestling ring and on the wrestling mat.
Hit a limitless ceiling in the sport, and then he chose to become a professional wrestler. Yeah, I had asked these guys a couple weeks ago.
I don't even know if we reached a minute yet, and we're already introducing the next person. Let it be Ricochet. Let it be Ricochet. Beat that boy up right now.
For a minute, they won't go at each other. Now he's going to come in.
Yes.
Coming in at number 2 for Ricochet is like drawing the short straw.
Oh my God, he's got a microphone hand again.
He's got a microphone.
What is this? We didn't pay money to see this wrestling crap. We want to see Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin go one-on-one. We want to see you throwing hands. We want to see you throwing haymakers. We don't want this wrestling bull crap.
We don't want wrestling on a wrestling show. Wait a minute, what the hell? All these guys.
The match, there's no disqualifications in this match. Ricochet just.
What? Are you kidding me? Ricochet taking down MVP with a button.
AJ, you watching? Boom. That's 5 big booms.
Oh, calling out Big Boom AJ.
Ricochet.
Aren't these guys supposed to be in the match as well? How can they get in the match right now?
We've seen Ricochet do this.
Throw it up. Everybody throw it up. Throw it up. Pledge your allegiance.
I cannot.
He's tried this trick before.
I can't believe this right now. This is not how the Casino Gauntlet is supposed to go down here.
If enough damage is done to either Lashley or Shelton Benjamin. Yeah, and if the Gates of Agony are out here for the entire match, I don't see how anybody's even going to be able to come down to the ring. We got to get these guys out of here. I thought Ricochet was going to be a distinct advantage coming in at number 3.
Placing down Shelton Benjamin on a steel chair there now.
Like he did in
totally
Texas,
almost got Bobby placed against the stairs.
Remind the fans the intervals are chosen at random by chance.
We don't know when the next man will come in.
Now, Cole with a hip attack right in the face of Lashley, who was again against the steel stairs.
Lashley, he's not moving. Totally on.
And now
the referee corps.
I think Tony Khan sending out the referees here right now, trying to get these guys in the back right now, because this is not how this match was supposed to take place at all right now.
And Toa, I'm sure, threatened with fines and
Referee's
suspensions for
taking
what they've
MVP
done.
to the back, taking the kids to the back now.
To the back.
And look who's dancing in the ring.
Ricochet feeling so in control, and you hate to. These guys better not be getting. Which member of the Death Rider is that? Oh, Ricochet.
Looking around here. And look at Claudio Castagnoli, as he customarily does, not entering from the ramp and coming out.
Oh, this man's walking out with fucking force right now. You see him speed walking. Claudio Castagnoli is not wasting.
Number 4 in this match, Claudio Castagnoli. Yeah,
I did not expect any of the Death Riders to be part of this match.
To come out at number 4.
Ricochet, don't! Ricochet took the dive, got uppercut by Bobby Lashley. Ricochet, you done fucked up. You have done fucked up. Did you not see Claudio Castagnoli, the way he was moving to get down the ring with such urgency?
Oh, I thought he was going for Lashley.
Claudio is not playing around.
To end this match before we see number 5 come down the ring.
All right, Claudio about to giant swing. Ricochet.
Tremendous velocity.
Only 3 rotations, but Claudio knows he's going to put this away now.
Followed up with an uppercut.
Cover him!
That's it.
Cover him!
Covers the leg is on 2.
Oh, Ricochet got out, man.
Right, Ricochet, get out of that.
But you can tell
I don't
just by
think
the
so.
body language, Tony, that Ricochet is
I
not
don't
all
think
there.
we even saw that in WWE. I don't think we saw
he had that strategy of
Cesaro
attacking
and
Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin right off the bat. You know, when Claudio Castagnoli comes in at number 4, it doesn't make a difference.
But it's got to work because
we bald people.
Benjamin at all.
There's the we bald people, my God. Wait. Bryce Remsburg's in there. He's bald too. That's very creative by the crowd there. Hell yeah. Oh no, another member of the Death Riders. This one introduced Daniel Garcia. Advantages are being found right now, but none for Ricochet. Maybe if Ricochet played fair and didn't have the demand out there, maybe they'd be allowed to be out there later on, but I don't think those guys are being rewarded for bad behavior.
Basically, burn every bridge that got him to this point.
Oh, wait! Daniel Garcia just threw some water in the face of Ricochet. He's got him to the sleeper. No disqualification. He's in the ropes there.
Against the ropes.
Next one, let it be Daddy Magic. Next one, let it be Daddy Magic.
This aggressiveness we did not see in Garcia prior to being a member of the Death Riders.
He's not bald.
For Daniel Garcia.
This crowd.
Champion.
They enjoyed it.
His night to become champion once again.
Now the question comes down: what happens if it's the Death Riders? Do they go after each other? I don't think so.
I kind of wonder if he's going to
Wait a
let
minute
Daniel
now.
Garcia do his thing.
Uppercut by Claudio.
And allows Claudio to come steaming in with the uppercut.
Well, they're not going for a cover. They know that if you do that, that's going to be a very
Shelton Benjamin punishing Ricochet, but instead,
smart strategy for a tag team at this point is to wait until your other partner is down, so that way it doesn't look like a betrayal. Ricochet doing what he can to fight. And are we supposed to be rooting for Ricochet here right now? I'm not really sure. I guess that's right.
Into the ring post as Ricochet
so far has been great. Absolutely, I've been loving it, man. Oh, smart there by Daniel Garcia. Bouncing the ropes there, making Ricochet lose his balance. Yeah! Send in the OC. In my personal opinion, the greatest international champion that AEW ever had. Freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. The King of Sloth style. Not really moving too slow. He's ready to get to work right now. And, oh my God, just push him. Just push him. Yes. Yes. Just do it. Oh my God. Orange Cassidy. Just the best.
Like Garcia, like Claudio
Oh, Garcia lost his footing on there. All right, OC, go for the cover.
Those men still feeling the effects. Orange Cassidy.
There you go, good cover. Claudio says, no, not to be. Just lifting him up by his belt loop.
He's just so strong. He's unbelievable.
Oh, Gutbuster there. That was bad. Wait a minute.
Good call.
Orange Cassidy around the world DDT, but Claudio holds his balance.
He's had a counter to this. And
pop up. Howdy. Hurricane Rana.
1, 2.
Close call there. First fall to a finish. A new champion. Tope suicide by Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, but Orange
Let it be
Cassidy
Daddy
was
Magic.
able
Let it be
to
Daddy
avoid it
Magic.
there.
Sunset flip there.
Going for that sunset flip. If he
Orange
can
trying to get Claudio down.
Oh, he held his balance, Brian.
Yeah, great straight there by Claudio. Bringing Orange up again. Claudio, haven't you learned? Don't try to suplex Cassidy. Stun Millionaire.
And now
another member of the Death Riders. And we can only imagine who this one be. Wheeler Yuta, former best friend of Orange Cassidy, now just a traitor upon AEW. So many times people have tried to pull Wheeler Yuta away from the Death Riders, and he still has this loyalty towards them that is undenying, unwavering.
3-on-1, the Death Riders can attack Orange Cassidy right now.
We have to remind everybody, I just thought about this one, that Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin are still laid out after the assault by the demand of Toa Leona and Bishop Khan.
Turning point for Pac against Darby Allin.
No matter what befalls upon them, there is still that history between Cassidy and Yuta. It almost feels like, oh, wait a minute, no. A 3-on-1 assault right there. And now seems like we need some conglomeration out here.
National champion could become the first national champion here.
Oh, and Garcia.
Right now, being triple teamed here.
Again, look at Garcia and Yuta working together here.
It's going to be hard.
Double teaming.
Match.
Tell you, those guys are the new tag team of the Death Riders.
3 of the Death Riders in the ring at the same time. Yeah, I got that, but only one man can win the national
Ricochet, Bobby
championship.
Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, they're in this matchup right now, but they are laid out here. And here comes the locomotion of the Death Riders right now, the non-stop train that never ceases to lose its locomotion. And Ricochet got involved right there. And you're not part of this group. Get out of here. Get up for cutting. And again, no cover. Oh, baby. Kevin Knight. Not part of the conglomeration, but Kevin Knight taking a look at the championship right now. And
short amount of time here in AEW has made a tremendous impact.
Smart strategy. Do not rush it down. I agree. Oh, Garcia's got him trapped in the super hold right now. Kevin Knight, good snap mirror escape. And right now, Knight. Oh! Leaped up to the apron, leaped off the apron, drops down with a lariat. Claudio gets caught in the ropes. And now Kevin Knight.
Good job using his surroundings.
High dive. Try for Hurricane Rana perhaps there, but Claudio's got him in the powerbomb position.
Hurricane Rana attempted Claudio.
It's popping
Voice
up
of
again.
night and
Oh, God. I thought he was going to powerbomb down to the floor. Claudio, though. Yeah, Claudio hit the ring apron just a little bit there. A little bit of pressure can really throw your back out of whack.
Knight got rocked with that.
I'm loving this chaotic match. And nice drop kick. Beautiful by Knight there. Kevin Knight's got one of the best damn drop kicks in
there to break things up.
In this matchup. It is a one-for-all matchup, but the Death Riders, of course, working with each other here. Oh, baby! Here's a man who's had plenty of history with the Death Riders, and that beeth Roderick Strong. And right now, obviously, I think they all look at the championship there, but I think for most of them, they are just looking at this as another opportunity to go to war with the Death Riders, a war that seems to never end. Well, conglomeration, whether Roderick Strong wants to admit it or not, you're in the fam.
Came to the surface, and now though, Roderick Strong battering Castagnoli.
Springboard up there by Kevin Knight, and
Strong.
It is 1-4 right now. Roderick Strong had to get Kevin Knight there. No teammates in here. Technically.
And he has come in a powerhouse. Look at this.
Oh, big slam. Now Ricochet. Oh, wait a minute, though. The Messiah of the Backbreakers keeps on coming.
By the self-styled Messiah of the Backbreaker, Roderick Strong.
Torturac Backbreaker there. Snatch just keeps on moving and moving it right now. Strong blocking kick. Go for the cover. Go for the cover.
1, 2.
Taken there by Ricochet. And one of the members of the Don Callis family here right now. Mark Davis.
Well, this big guy can change the complexion of everything.
I want to see Bobby Lashley right now.
This is the first member of the Don Callis family that we've seen in this Casino Gauntlet match. Given how many members are in the Don Callis family.
That Brian Danielson taking the words right out of my mouth there. The amount of members of the Don Callis family. Oh! It's a girl there by Davis. And don't celebrate too long there.
Has the capability of being
Cartwheel by Davis. Double time limits. They're taking down Yuta and Garcia. Oh, what a lyric there. Go for the cover. Wait a minute, though, Knight.
Look at the draw that he is the first Don Callis family member
Davis.
that made their way.
Pile driver. Cover. Wait a minute. The Ricochet springboard. Nope. And now, round. Wait, nope. Davis.
An advantage.
Into the awful waffle.
My God.
PK kick there. Wait, no.
PK was avoided
Wait.
by
Davis.
Just narrowly.
Lifting orange up. Cloud driver. Cover. You got to cover, man. First fall to a finish. There you go. You never know when it might happen. Yuta saves the day. Yuta saves the day on Orange Cassidy. Here we go right now. And now here comes Speedball Mike Bailey. This match just keeps on getting more and more chaotic right now.
Tag team partner, but tonight they're not on the same team tonight.
Nice kick there by Speedball.
Knight and Speedball Mike Bailey.
Another one there, but Davis is just absorbing the kicks here.
National champion. The honor can only go to one
Back to
man.
planning on speed. Speedball does, and
Bailey
here we go. Uppercut. It's almost like when Knight heard Speedball's music.
Stalling DDT.
Always like both guys. There can only be one. Both guys went for the cover right now, and now
it's a team. But let's see what happens when they have to go against each other.
Yeah, it's every man for himself, Brian.
Davis, they said, "Hey, don't forget about me, you dummies."
Will they be able to sort
Shot
that out?
before.
We may not find out as Davis sending both members of Jet Speed.
High roundhouse there by Speedball.
Yeah, not smart to take their eyes off of Mark Davis.
Oh, moonsault there by Speedball. Oh, springboard lariat there. Davis, smart. Davis getting out of the ring. You cannot be pinned or submitted up there.
Now we may see them go toe to toe. I've been wanting to see this match for
Time is now here, boys. What are we going to do here?
I would agree with you.
What happens, happens. Well, Kevin Knight says, hey, let's get this over done with now before we hurt each other. Roll up there. Choose.
Oh. Speaking of kicks.
Whoa, nice transition.
Black belt.
Oh, wait a second.
Those feet are good use, but Knight putting those leaps to good use.
Oh, put on the brakes there.
You can tell these two young men know each other quite well. And the fans are exploding.
And Daniel Garcia says, enough of this respect shit, man. Get it. They just low blow him.
Just kicked Speedball low.
He just low blowed him. Oh, now going for the Dragon Tamer right there.
The Dragon Slayer.
Daddy Magic.
With the clock counting down.
Setting Daddy.
Withstand this.
He's trying to get a submission, Excalibur, before someone else comes in the ring. Look at the face. Look at the face of Garcia.
Yes. Garcia, you wanted to make this personal. Daddy Magic said, I would have let you be on your own.
His former mentor.
He got very physical at the announcement.
But you would not stop.
A few nights ago.
Here we go, boys! We just throwing haymakers now.
Daddy Magic.
Daddy Magic, this is not about getting. This is not about the championship for him. This is about retribution and revenge.
Garcia rolling out to the floor.
Garcia's running away. I think Garcia's trying to run.
It's about
Oh, they're trying to go to the crowd.
Yeah, neutralize.
He is.
Take him out of the
He is.
focus.
This is not about the championship for Matt Menard.
Going through the crowd and Matt Menard.
Yeah, Matt
Oh, I
Menard
love
takes it.
that.
And again,
He don't care about the championship.
National championship.
Claudio's like, what happened? Where are you
Decision by
going?
Daddy Magic. You guys are right. I think he's just looking for vengeance against Daniel Garcia.
Yep. Claudio, the match will continue on whether you got Garcia or not. You still got you on your side. Oh, boys. Benjamin and Bobby are in now. I think a temporary truce may need to be put in place between Claudio and Davis right now. Me. Oh, that's not neat, boys. German suplex by Benjamin. Claudio. Time for that there. Flatline takedown there by Bobby. Now, wait a minute. Oh, just popping up there. Oh, no. Nice spear. Bodies keep coming in. Yuta, you should have stopped. Yuta, leave it alone.
He's sleeping everywhere.
Oh, God. All they see is just bodies and bodies. They hurting people right now.
And slam by Lashley.
I don't know if there's
Syndicate back into this match.
Mike Bailey. Go. Mike. Stop. Mike. Go. There you go.
Valiantly trying to enter the ring, but he was
Hell
shut down.
yes.
Meanwhile, Ricochet.
Oh.
I really have to question the wisdom of Ricochet.
Ricky boy, Ricochet, why would you do this? He was trying to run. You shouldn't have done it, boy.
Shelton Benjamin putting on the brakes and
Tossed and corner to corner.
Beal from Lashley.
Benjamin says, can I try?
Powerful Beal from Shelton Benjamin.
High knee there.
You know, this is more than the title for these guys right now. This
Up
is
and down,
personal
spine
against Ricochet.
buster.
For the better part of the last 2 months, it has been Hurt Syndicate versus the Demand, getting under one another's skin, and now it's Ricochet
dominator
in the
here.
grip of Bobby Lashley. But
And Claudio
Davis
saved the day for Ricochet, knowing that he was getting his ass kicked right now.
Only Bobby Lashley sent over the top to the floor.
Oh, it's punched by Cassidy so quick. Punch to Davis.
And
Benjamin Marriott there, and now both guys go out. Orange is all alone.
What a suplex on the
Oh my God, clear the ring. Oh my God.
Into the barricade.
Bobby went crashing right to the barricade, shifted the timekeeper's
He's got
table.
Ricochet lined up for the arm.
Oh, you want the recycle knee. No fucking way. No fucking way. Man.
Breaks it up.
High cross or frog smash there by
I don't
Knight
think
there.
there's a single person on this planet who wants to see Wheeler Yuta with the
And
national
the
championship.
frog splash.
The UFO.
Ricochet spear cut. No way. No.
One, two,
the winner of the Casino Gauntlet, and your AEW National Champion,
Wow. We may never know for certain how many more competitors were set to enter this match.
There's no more.
But one thing we do know is that Ricochet is the
timer stopped. There was nobody left.
AEW National Champion.
Say what you want to about Ricochet here. He lived up to his promise and his, no pun intended, demand of wanting a championship by the end of 2025 for it to be his year, and he did so. The AEW National Championship is now in the hands of Ricochet. Oh, yeah, that's right there. What Shamai just said right there. Never hear the end of this.
No, but never mind everybody. A great effort by all the competitors.
This is, yes.
Lucky
and
good here tonight.
I don't want to hear anybody say that Ricochet don't deserve it. That man busts his ass, and that man literally is one of the best gets, I think, in AEW. Ricochet's wrestling style, his charisma, his promo ability, I think that Ricochet just brings it all. I can't believe Ricochet won it, and he called this shot. Dang it, Bobby. I told you that you shouldn't have that Ricochet boy. I should have betted on him, Bobby. When they're talking about this whole DraftKings, I should have betted on Ricochet. I don't think he was part of the options. All right. Shit.
Coming up next here from the Prudential Center.
Oh, man. Going from the Death Riders to back-to-back.
One-on-one with no holds barred. Next.
This will be the first time one-on-one that Kyle O'Reilly can officially put Jon Moxley away. And that's what I've noticed, too, is I know that, people might be like, man, what? I don't know, maybe I'm thinking this out loud here, but, people might have thought to themselves, why are we getting Moxley and Kyle in a pay-per-view match? We've seen these two guys wrestle enough, haven't we? Yes, but here's the thing. Moxley backed out by thanks. That's a lot of practice. But Moxley backed out, hit the referee to get himself disqualified so he didn't tap out to Kyle O'Reilly in the singles matchup. Second time, he was counted out to avoid defeat. Third time was not one-on-one. It was in blood and guts. And now, this time, there is no more excuses. It is Jon Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly, no holds barred. And, we don't know if Daniel Garcia will be out there, if he's still dealing with Daddy Magic, but we know that there might be a strong possibility of the Bastard Pack out there. Moxley's walking out alone at the moment. No, never mind. Sorry, there's Marina. Matchup. I'm waiting for it.
Accompanied by Marina from Cincinnati, Ohio, weighing 231 pounds.
Moxley may walk out with Marina Shafir alone, but we know how it goes. You may walk out alone, but you are never truly alone with the Death Riders.
Took the easy way out. Rather than submit, he attacked the referee the second time. A double count out.
And Jon Moxley, let's not forget that when Moxley entered Blood and Guts, he was the true difference maker that really brought the violence to a whole new level.
Yep, Jon Moxley still.
It does. Absolutely. Renegade, if Moxley does win the match, I think that will just show to the Death Riders that Moxley is not. Does that change the scenario of the feud? I think it does. I think because Kyle O'Reilly has never officially defeated Jon Moxley one-on-one, that it would really signify Jon Moxley to be in control still, and especially when it comes to the Death Riders, to still show his control over them, that he is not the weak link that he has almost been painted out to be over the past few weeks.
That we've ever seen in AEW. They both took a beating and they both improved.
The violent artist himself, Kyle O'Reilly, and there's many of the conglomeration that have already been involved in the show tonight. Mark Briscoe cannot go out there as he's got to take care of his own matchup here tonight. Roderick Strong maybe licking his wounds from the Casino Gauntlet we just saw. Orange Cassidy as well. But as I was trying to say is that when Mox entered the Blood and Guts matchup, I mean, he really brought the violence to a whole new level. This is no holds barred here. Moxley went straight after Kyle O'Reilly and really busted him open right now. O'Reilly. I thought it was a single leg, but double leg takedown and just kicking away at Jon Moxley right now. They're not looking to grapple. This is a no holds barred right now. They are looking to fight and fight they are.
O'Reilly's using the fist, and of course it's no holds barred. It's legal for O'Reilly to do so.
I think pretty sure it's always been legal to use their closed fists.
This is the beginning of what is going to be a war.
Moxley right now, standing switch there.
Yeah, I mean, originally, the origin
I
of
agree
no
too. I think that O'Reilly is taking the win.
Predate things like MMA and that sort of thing. The
Time for
idea
roundhouse
behind
there.
it is that
Mox
it's not
up.
about
Oh,
offense
don't
or
do
anything
that,
like
Mox.
But you could use holds that
Moxley
weren't
pie
legal,
facing O'Reilly
strikes
there.
that weren't legal.
And Kyle is
You
one
could
who's
use
keeping his
chokes, small joint
composure.
manipulation.
Close fists.
Mox-
All great points. Let's see what
Moxley
happens.
going after the leg of Kyle O'Reilly right now.
Moxley
And
over the guard of O'Reilly.
Yes, he didn't try for
right
a pin
headlock there. I thought he was going to go for a cover there, but
Kyle O'Reilly
waist
knows
lock
just how
controller right now.
dangerous
This
Jon Moxley can be
Jon
on the
Moxley is
ground.
not playing into
You
a
and I
good
were on the
ground
call
game
with
here.
Moxley.
He's
We've
doing
seen
a
him
bad
lose that
decision.
bulldog choke. We've seen
I
him
think
put
this is
opponents
Kyle.
to
I think
sleep
this is
with it,
Jon
but
Moxley's own
likewise,
arrogance and ego getting the better of him here right now. He wants to prove that he can tap out Kyle O'Reilly. I think that is the strategy of Jon Moxley of what he wants. It is not a good strategy. Not a good one at all right there.
Moxley offering his chin. O'Reilly.
Moxley needs to strike,
Yeah, see, this
not
is
go
a
for
mental
grapples.
game that Jon
He will
Moxley
not win
uses
that with.
to show
Oh,
people that they can't beat him.
now
The
O'Reilly.
problem with this
Moxley's
is
got his hands behind his back
just
right
2
there.
weeks ago or 10 days ago,
Just daring.
he tapped out to Kyle
He was
O'Reilly,
daring
so
O'Reilly
that's
to
gonna
bring the
work on
fight.
Kyle.
And O'Reilly slapped him for a second there, but now,
And now backing O'Reilly up
right
to
now
the
again,
corner.
no weapons have been utilized in
strikes,
this
using the
matchup. These
elbows.
guys are using themselves
O'Reilly
as the
likewise.
weapons.
Now changing levels with the kick.
And
This is where O'Reilly's gonna
Moxley
have
may
the
be in the
advantage.
corner, but referee can't
The
back it up,
lethal
can't
strikes
stop anything
of
here.
O'Reilly.
No holds barred.
Hear them thudding into the chest of
Those
Jon
are some
Moxley.
heavy kicks by
trying to
Kyle
cover
there.
the midsection that time on that last strike.
Well, one of the things I think Moxley was doing, he got his elbow down
Moxley-
and tried to protect his liver. Oh,
Oh,
look, they're both
gouging.
going
Yeah, fish hook.
like Moxley's fish hooking Kyle. Kyle's going
Kyle's
after a
got
single digit.
bending the finger of Moxley.
Both of those things are not allowed by the rules, but they are allowed in a no holds barred.
Oh, but Kyle's got
The
a
traditional
abdominal
rules
stretch.
of
Moxley got a
professional
fish
wrestling
hook.
as observed by AEW.
And then the hip toss.
But now the abdominal
Cross
stretch
armbar. Again, Moxley
avoided,
is
and
trying
see
for a
Kyle
submission.
O'Reilly's submission defense.
This is not
clasping
working.
his hands together to prevent.
This
Moxley
is a
from
bad
completing the
strategy by
Kitatame,
Jon
and now the
Moxley. Ankle lock, ankle lock, ankle lock.
There's the ankle locks that got Jon Moxley to tap out 10 days ago.
Now remember this here is that
Moxley, though,
Moxley
escaping
could technically hit the referee and save himself.
Jon Moxley, for as great as he has been in all elite wrestling, Tony, we have seen him in when he is trapped in a situation.
Moxley right now reassess. Oh, there's the bloody fork.
Yeah,
Got the fork.
yeah, you knew it would come down to this sooner or later.
You know what that tells me? That tells me Marina Shafir, an excellent judo practitioner and submission specialist as well, she did not trust Jon Moxley to go submission for submission with Kyle O'Reilly.
Well, of course not.
Great point, Brian.
Oh,
Absolutely.
there's a Kyle trying to get the.
O'Reilly attempting to disarm Jon Moxley.
Moxley.
Tony, the point I was going to make is that we've seen John Moxley. He
got him down.
He is prone to panicking. When
Moxley's trying to position that fork right in the face of Kyle O'Reilly here.
With Darby Allin.
Full ground base now by Mox.
Again at Blood and Guts.
O'Reilly's losing it though right now.
He finds himself in an untenable situation once again. Will he tap out or?
Oh no! Kyle's exposed right now. Oh, just stab it away! Oh, guy's not stopping.
I mean, he looks like he's willing to go to any level.
He's trying to fucking. He's stabbing him with a fucking fork.
All over the body of O'Reilly.
That sick fuck was stabbing him with a goddamn fork.
Knox is trying to warn him off, but I think Knox, that was just instinctual as a referee. You see somebody being attacked like that with a fork, and
once again, O'Reilly.
He's bleeding all over the place.
Deja vu from 10 days ago.
I think that's deep red. I think that's a deep red climb.
He got a boot in the ear. But see, this is a situation where Mox's vision of Death Jitsu can truly come to its full fruition.
I love that term,
a mix
Death
of submissions
Jitsu.
and any weapons you can get your hands on. Look at this.
Moxley. Oh, what was he doing? Cross-facing O'Reilly. But this is exactly what the match that Moxley needed to wrestle. Kyle O'Reilly, if I'm not mistaken, he called for the no holds barred match. He called for this. Oh, he's biting in it. He's biting in the cut, tasting the blood.
And then someone biting him and then pulling at the nose.
Oh, God, literally eating his blood, eating his flesh.
Loss of blood to really have an effect on you. I guess it changes with the pace of the match.
It depends on how rapidly you are losing blood.
And this is the match I was trying to say that Moxley needs to wrestle this style. Don't go for the ground game. Don't go for, the grappling arts with O'Reilly. You're going to lose this. Wear him down.
Look at this straight arm lock. You can see Mox putting a fulcrum behind the elbow joint of Kyle O'Reilly.
I'm trying to...
With his knee down on his face.
Yeah, knee on the face there. He's got arm trapped.
Had neck surgery. This is a bad situation.
Now biting the finger. Biting the finger right there. And now Moxley trying for a full Nelson.
Completes in the full.
Rounded full Nelson right there.
You mentioned the neck surgery, Brian. You can also see that the...
Oddly enough,
the upper back
the
of Kyle
blood
O'Reilly,
on Kyle O'Reilly is starting to dry up very quickly.
Smirk on her face.
Yeah, and that full
but
Nelson,
it's still dripping down.
Banned in amateur wrestling because of how dangerous it is.
The kick. That one dropped O'Reilly. The kick to the back.
Heavy
scraping the boot across the face easily to make it dodge again.
John Moxley. I mean, really, he's in a class by himself. And I've seen a lot of sadistic guys.
John Moxley cannot give up on O'Reilly here right now. You look down upon him. He's going for the ankle lock again. This guy's a freaking idiot right now here. You tried to get Kyle O'Reilly to tap out of blood and guts, and you couldn't do it. You're underestimating him now. Oh, now O'Reilly trying for a bulldog. Almost trying to get Mox down for a bulldog choke.
Against John Moxley cheekbone.
Backdrop suplex.
Suplex though.
Right on to
Moxley,
Kyle O'Reilly's
right
neck.
back to the fork.
Moxley noticed the fork at his side, picking up.
Yeah, that's the desperation again by Mox. This is fight or flight.
Is the type of thing
survive
John
or die.
Moxley is used to doing to his opponents in these types of matches.
What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? Is he stabbing his nipple? What did he just do?
You want to describe that one, Excalibur?
He jabbed a fork in the man's nipple.
There you go. Thank you.
That's what I thought.
That's all you can say, right?
I don't even know how that could even feel.
O'Reilly.
Sleeper right now.
Again, finding himself at his neck attacked by John Moxley.
Nothing that the referee can do to stop us right now. The only way
as wild
this
as
can
John
be stopped
Moxley
is if O'Reilly taps out, or
he's
if
also a highly intelligent professional wrestler.
Yeah,
or
highly
if,
intelligent. And you see the way he
passes out,
getting
or
Kyle O'Reilly's arms wrapped wrapped around that top
I lost my
rope,
train of thought. I'm sorry.
exposing Kyle O'Reilly's neck.
The blood is
And in a
still
normal
kind of
match,
spewing out a little bit there.
Would be
Blood loss is a
illegal.
factor,
The referee counted
absolutely.
5. Oh, Kyle O'Reilly's got his arm.
Guillotine.
And he's got a Darce. A stranglehold on the apron.
Cravat Moxley.
And now John Moxley.
The throw has been
Trapped in
punched
the
off
grip
by
of
the
O'Reilly.
top rope there.
Going after the leg of Moxley.
Dragon through there.
Dragon screw
on the
inside
ropes.
the rope. And now the leg of Moxley trapped over the middle
I am
rope against
surprised
the
that we have
bottom.
not seen any other members of the Death Riders here right now.
Moxley.
Cross armbar.
Now in the Jujigatame.
And there's no ropes to save you, Mox. No ropes to save you.
But Moxley using
save yourself.
There is no rope break for Moxley, but he was
Moxley
using
escaped
it to create
right
some,
back to the
some
outside.
extra leverage to free himself from the grip of O'Reilly.
Yeah, I mean, I've known Kyle O'Reilly in a long time. And even when he was covered in his own blood 2 weeks ago,
Great skipper by Moxley.
He knows he's got
He's the face, no. Doubling takedown. Oh, he's going to slingshot Mox. Right into the side of the buckle.
Into the ring post.
I was going to be face first into the steps, but the ring post just as bad, maybe worse.
That one may have cut Mox because that was on the steel bar there of the buckle.
O'Reilly.
A moment to breathe now for Kyle O'Reilly. This is here.
You asked about the fatigue, Tony, and how that sets in. Brian, as you lose
now
blood,
O'Reilly going to use the chair.
Scenario. As you lose blood, you're losing oxygen as well. Breathing becomes harder and harder. Gas tank isn't the same.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned this a couple weeks ago at Blood and Guts, though.
Now, there's Moxley is bleeding right now. There's a little bit of red on the face there.
They train extensively on breath work, improving the circulation of oxygen in his
Kyle's
body.
putting Moxley, putting him down in the steel chair there.
Seated
position there.
Buckets, and at no point did he waver. At no point did his cardio come down to the point where he could continue.
I love seeing Kyle O'Reilly in this spot here. Dives off the steel stairs with a drop kick.
The drop kick with Moxley wedge.
And if I'm not mistaken, I believe that
what a risk.
These guys
and he's getting up slowly as Kyle
cannot end the match outside. Got to be inside.
John Moxley caught a look there. I'm not sure if that's his blood or Kyle O'Reilly's, but it wouldn't surprise me if Moxley was busted open by that ring post.
Yeah, it looks to me like that's actually Moxley's blood.
That's Moxley's right there, definitely.
Yeah, it's streaming across the top of his forehead.
As O'Reilly, Mox straight up, no cutter. O'Reilly pushed him down, ankle lock again.
In his favor there because Moxley lost his grip, and now O'Reilly has Mox trapped in the ankle lock yet again.
Moxley, the fork is right there, but what would he do with the fork from an ankle lock position here? Pushed off there. Trying to get O'Reilly down into a triangle.
Setting in for Moxley
oh,
now.
nice triangle choke there.
It's not a triangle sleeper. This is a triangle choke, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, this is
and O'Reilly.
But Kyle O'Reilly
into Achilles lock there.
Incredible. And now he's going to what's called a strain ankle.
Moxley kicking right now, trying to push O'Reilly away there.
Hammering down, kicking O'Reilly in the face.
I mean, guys, this is just a war.
Moxley's got
We expected no less
back with the
between
fork.
these two men.
And O'Reilly says enough with the goddamn fork.
Moxley poised to strike.
Cross
With
armbar.
the fork instead.
And now O'Reilly's got the fork.
Oh, it came perilously close to Kyle O'Reilly's eye.
And now he's stabbing Moxley in the floor with a fork. Oh my God. Oh, Moxley's quickly gushing out. You can't say that John Moxley did not have that coming.
Would you please?
The amount of times that I think that.
Oh God.
The lengths that these two men will go
the
to.
blood in the eyes of Moxley right there. That's going to be stinging.
Kyle O'Reilly steadying himself.
That might have been the opening for Kyle O'Reilly to start utilizing the weapons right there to see just how far can my mind go to really bring it to John Moxley, the Lord of Violence.
He called for no holds barred.
What is that? Oh, not the dreaded chain.
Coming into play. As inside the ring,
The
Moxley,
ghost of Christmas past. The chain that has always made John Moxley quit.
It seems to motivate him.
John Moxley, I'd have to imagine, is quite terrified of that chain right there.
He's hesitant. I think it's the sight. It's not his own blood. It's Kyle O'Reilly's blood. And the chain wrapped around Kyle O'Reilly's neck.
Moxley's got to get the chain away, and he's got to throw it away.
Some very vivid memories of that chain being wrapped around Moxley's throat.
Oh, no, wait a second, wait a second. A guillotine. Guillotine with a chain.
Standing guillotine. And
Moxley's always trapped out with a chain when he's hung over the rope there.
O'Reilly's neck while he's trapped.
Oh, yeah, Moxley's
but if you bring a
Moxley's
chain in,
able to unchain himself and wrap the chain around the neck of O'Reilly.
Able to transition.
These guys want the submission win. They're not looking for pinfalls.
Now, I guess thinking suplex from this position, but they're wrapped. They're linked at the neck, Brian, by that chain.
Yeah, they were both going for
both tries for suplex positions. O'Reilly got the victory on that suplex.
Connected around the neck by that chain.
Brian, for a guy like
and
Kyle
right
O'Reilly's
now
had
we
those
are
neck
at a
problems.
stalemate
Awfully dangerous
here
have that
between
chain
these
in
two
around his
individuals. Basically, you could say the reset button has been set
100%.
here right now, as both men here right now laid out, needing a moment to breathe,
slowing
to
down.
reassess.
But this could be dangerous for Kyle O'Reilly because even though the pace is slowed, I think the tension has heightened. The lengths that John Moxley is willing to go to have
Moxley
increased
cannot use the chain
as
like this right
match has
now.
progressed.
Yeah, I mean, but this loss.
I don't think the chain is a good weapon for Moxley.
I mean, think of how long it's been since
Too
John
many
Moxley's
times
actually won a
that
match.
chain's been used against him, but he's trying to use it for his advantage.
AEW.
Throwing some forearms up there. O'Reilly kicks the leg there. And now one to the back and forearm to the face.
That inside leg kick by Kyle O'Reilly was
I need a drink.
vicious.
But
Wait, Mox. Oh, he's got the chain wrapped around the wrist and then the neck. Oh, straight up bulldog choke. The chain wrapped around the
With the
throat.
assistance of the chain, Kyle O'Reilly in serious trouble here.
Yeah, we'll see what
O'Reilly.
Yes. Great maneuvering by Kyle.
O'Reilly able to roll through there, ground and pound.
Is second to none. And look, he's got mounted position and doing ground and pound.
Moxley
Moxley
from the
trying
bottom,
to,
though.
I think he's
got
grabbing
his,
the throat.
his thumb pressed into the Adam's apple.
Yeah,
of-
right to the
of
Adam's
Kyle
apple.
O'Reilly.
He's got both fingers
Oh, I
in
think
his
it's
mouth.
guillotine. Or
O'Reilly transitions
Oh,
into the cross arm breaker, but Moxley
Moxley, don't do it.
with the
Don't do
advantage,
it, Mox.
with the ankle lock.
Moxley's got the ankle lock. This is not a
You can
good
turn the
strategy
tables on
here.
Kyle O'Reilly with that ankle lock. No.
There you go. Go for a submission. You know better. The STF there.
From Moxley.
Oh, and then,
Oh, no.
O'Reilly's
Ah! O'Reilly grabbed the fork and stabbing the hand.
Moxley forced to release the grip.
Whoa!
stomp onto that chain.
Oh, man. That curb stomp right in the chain.
Oh, my gosh. And you can see the fork marks on John Moxley's hand.
Moxley's hand feels like it was numb. I don't even know what the crowd is doing right now, what they're singing. I don't know.
The hand of Kyle O'Reilly being laced through the chair.
Yeah, up to the elbow, past the elbow.
Gosh, this is
Got
a
his
bad
eyes
position for
covered there.
Kyle O'Reilly.
Moxley's got his hand over the eyes of
John
O'Reilly.
Moxley
in
could
the
break his
mouth.
arm here.
Rip a bicep, too.
No.
Moxley. Oh! Attacking the left, and you see how the left arm, Brian, of Kyle O'Reilly going limp.
Oh, man, he had it wedged in the
I'm
elbow
afraid
and the
Kyle's
wedge
gonna
in
go
the
rest of this
chair.
match with just one arm, to be
Stomped
honest
on
with
it.
you.
The Lord of
celebration of Marine on the
violence,
outside.
and nothing can be done. Can't stop the match until someone
O'Reilly's arm bending at a grotesque angle there.
submits, because they're
As
not
Moxley
going for
now
pinfalls. They
attacking.
want submission. Moxley trying for a
fight.
hammerlock.
Right hands to the body, but
And the Death Rider.
Moxley, the Death Rider.
Go for the choke. Oh, no.
Oh my gosh. Look at the angle, but Kyle O'Reilly's grabbing his tights to keep Moxley from bending it too far.
Oh, that's smart. Thank you for explaining that, Brian.
Submission
I would have said he's
Moxley
grabbing his tights to resist tapping.
No, O'Reilly rolls through. Moxley, though, maintains.
Oh, he lost.
Wrenching on the arm of Kyle O'Reilly.
Oh,
O'Reilly.
Foley will get rid of
O'Reilly now.
The ankle lock again.
It's amazing. Gutsy performance here by Kyle O'Reilly, but Moxley went for the ropes. There's no break.
Oh, stop at the bottom of the ankle.
And wrapping the chain around the foot of Moxley. Yeah, I think he might need that because I don't know if that left arm is working. He's got the ankle up. This is how he tapped out John Moxley before. John Moxley. Taps out again. O'Reilly is relentless.
Kyle O'Reilly officially has a definitive victory over John Moxley.
Kyle O'Reilly.
I'm shocked that there was no other members of the Death Riders, nothing from the conglomeration. It's kind of hard to say this was a fair matchup, but in the aspects of the rules of this matchup, there was no outside interference by anybody. It was straight one-on-one. Marina Shafir added no assistance. I don't include her giving Moxley the fork. I don't.
To the same man within the span of 10 days.
We've got to say this is Kyle O'Reilly's moment in AEW.
Moxley.
I'm not sure I understand wrapping the chain around Moxley. Like he's wearing pants.
Frustrated by his own weakness.
How about that? Little nod in the head by John Moxley. I think that was a show of respect, to be honest with you.
O'Reilly dropping to his knees. You have to wonder. I mean, in my time in AEW, I was never able to beat John Moxley. But I was able to win a match against Okada with a broken arm. I wonder if Kyle O'Reilly just tapped out John Moxley with a broken arm. If he did, that's. O'Reilly dropped to the back. Wait a second.
Moxley's pissed off.
Oh, now the match is over.
Moxley's actually assaulting O'Reilly.
Oh my God!
Moxley was pissed off that the medical staff was attending to O'Reilly.
No, he's pissed off that Kyle O'Reilly made John Moxley quit.
And
attacking what may be a broken arm by the man that just bested him.
On top of that, Kyle was bleeding profusely from the head. From the forehead. Okay, yeah.
And out come members of the conglomeration and the Death Riders. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I don't know. There he is. I was going to say, I didn't see Pac out here. Pac, Wheeler Yuta, Carter Castagnoli, Daniel Garcia, Marina Shafir. As Roderick Strong, Orange Cassidy, assisting a valiant Kyle O'Reilly to the back.
Guys. Okay, I can't believe that it looks like we're not getting it, but I think we just got the confirmation about who the new leader of the Death Riders is. Daniel Garcia looked at Claudio and he motioned. Go ahead. I don't know what they're waiting for though. I'm just ready for it to happen. Like this is Moxley losing again and again and again. Like what more are we waiting for? Like, I mean no disrespect again, but I just don't know what the hell we're waiting for before we do the turn. Like my thought was the fact that tonight we do the turn of the Death Riders, and then Wednesday night we do the turn of Takeshita and of Okada. I mean, obviously the split's coming soon enough. I think maybe that's the setup. I don't know. Maybe World's End is the setup for everything ending. You know, the Don Callis family and the Death Riders split apart. Maybe that's. I don't know. I just don't know what more you can do with this version of the Death Riders. I don't know.
When we lost, my brother,
we're going to our matchup of Briscoe and Fletcher.
Was unbearable. For the first time in my life, I thought to myself, how can I carry on without my partner? But it was God who was my partner. And it was my family who were my partners. And they led me to a whole nother level in my career. And God blessed me with my family on the road, my crew, the conglomeration, who have had my back through thick and thin. Now, here we are, full gear, the TNT Championship on the line, and who I call my family is at stake. You know, a wise man once said, when you walk down that dark alley, brother, you want to know who's got your back. Oh, yeah. That's family. That's family. You know, God's plan might not always make sense to us. We may question it, we may fight it, but it's our faith and it's our family that get us out of the darkness and into the light. You know,
This motherfucker better win the goddamn TNT title tonight after this promo package. That's a real man right there.
Reach for the sky, boy.
This is a new disqualification.
God damn, no disqualification. I fucking forgot about that one. Just had no holds barred, no disqualification. Ay, ay, ay. And right now in this matchup, Mark Briscoe has got to push through the emotions that he might be feeling, thinking about what just transpired to his friend, family member, Kyle O'Reilly. A friend of the conglomeration. He must be thinking about what just transpired, but he can't think about that. He's got to focus on the task at hand. That task is being able to finish what he wants. To finish what started between him and Kyle Fletcher, the TNT Championship.
Unwilling member in Mark Briscoe.
I cannot imagine that, to be honest with you. Mark Briscoe, a member of the Don Callis family.
Kyle Fletcher has been a tremendous TNT champion, a fighting champion. Say what you will about the man. You say I'm arrogant, I say I'm right. That's fine, the champion that I am. No one can beat me. Great on the tight drive. Well, Fletcher is out here alone by himself here. There appears to be no Don Callis there.
Overall, 8 successful defenses, tying the record for most defenses in a same reign. And a man with a 3-2 advantage over Mark Briscoe in their career meetings. And Ryan,
This is driving me nuts.
That will be a force in the sport of professional wrestling for many years to come.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely everybody sees
I need to know this.
Kyle Fletcher seems to have it all.
Who has the most amount of title defenses in the TNT Championship? I think it's Cody Rhodes because they don't acknowledge it.
But then I say that and I realize that we've seen Kyle Fletcher go to some crazy places.
Oh, there's Don Callis.
Dustin Rhodes still hasn't returned after Fletcher destroyed his leg on Collision to win that TNT Championship.
I wonder if Google will have
We'll see
it.
if Kyle Fletcher brings that same kind of violence to this match.
And that was 114 days ago when Kyle defeated Dustin to win the TNT Championship.
And Tony, we know it's not just the lengths that Kyle Fletcher will go to, it's the lengths that the man who just sat down to our left, Don Callis, and the rest of his family will go to in pursuit of defending Kyle Fletcher's TNT Championship.
Oh,
I'm doing
okay,
a
so
solid for everyone in all Elite Wrestling.
I just figured it out
Kyle
there.
Fletcher is the future of this place. I think we'd all agree with that.
So the most amount of title defenses have been for the TNT title: Cody Rhodes, Darby Allin, and Miro. Fletcher's about to tie them.
Don, that he doesn't have to take the low road.
If he can defeat Mark Briscoe tonight.
The success road. I mean, so now he's too good, and that's the problem. I mean, keep coming up with these caliber.
What a slap by Kyle Fletcher.
Damn! Well, we don't have to grapple. We don't have to do any of that. We fight right now. Mark Briscoe, Kyle Fletcher
Briscoe
here.
gives it his all every time out, but talk about a zero-sum game.
And
Mark
good
Briscoe
there by Fletcher. Briscoe cannot take those kicks.
The newest member of the Don Callis family.
I'll tell you this as well. Fletcher cannot underestimate Briscoe. Oh, trying for brainbuster already? They've been trying for the brainbuster already. Briscoe right now trying for Jay Driller.
A member of the Don
Didn't
Callis
work though.
Man, he is. He's going to show he's a Don
Big
Callis
shot.
family man.
Oh!
That's what he's going to show.
Briscoe got booted and on the outside of the floor now.
You saw that exchange of reversals.
Now on the outside of the ring again, no disqualification for this matchup. Dustin, of course, no count out. Fletcher tried for the kick. Briscoe caught him. Oh! Fletcher got spiked on the crown of his head and down on the ring apron there. As Briscoe now, seriously, the steel chair is a launching pad. This side, hey, catch with your face. Rolls the chair to the face there, a little Sabu style there.
More depth with a chair than Mark Briscoe.
Chop the chest there, Briscoe does to Fletcher right there.
Well, he's often
another one there.
Disqualification matches, and that's where he really rises to the occasion.
Oh, gouging at the eyes there was Briscoe for a moment. And now throwing Fletcher into the steel stairs.
Out there checking.
And nothing referee can do to stop this onslaught here right now.
Ring steps.
Yeah, with that right shoulder, and now trying to crawl away from
Briscoe pulling out more chairs here.
Well,
I think the steel chair is his favorite weapon.
Going to get a share of them here.
Oh, man. Right down to the upper back there with that chair. You never heard that shot.
The one who has started this thing with the chairs here.
I know that one was on the top of the forehead with that strike
you
with the
do
chair.
remember why Mark Briscoe wanted this to be a no disqualification match, don't you, Don?
Because he's a whiner.
No, because in their last match, Kyle Fletcher kicked him in the balls.
Well, there you go, Don.
Yeah, a good play. Good job there by Daleson there. All back there. Take a seat. Fletcher now Biden.
Using his
tooth.
Digging into the flesh.
Jesus, come on. That's disgusting. And that's assault, by the way.
That was assault.
It's legal because there's no disqualification, Don.
Take it out on him.
Oh, man. Oh!
Breaking it.
Oh, that got folded up there. Northern Lights bomb there. On the steel chair. That was not brain
The
buster.
only thing Kyle Fletcher needs to do now is roll Mark Briscoe in the ring. If he can do it.
I think another look at this, the violent impact.
I don't know if I call that
Fletcher's arm
a brain buster,
landed
but
on
definitely
that chair.
close to it right there.
Kyle's all right. He's superhuman.
Still says Northern Lights bomb there. Knee while Briscoe had his head against the stairs.
Bounced off the steps.
Yeah, I mean, I know we've talked about Kyle Fletcher being the future
Fletcher
pro wrestling,
moving
but
the
I
steel
don't think
stairs,
Kyle Fletcher
and
is the now of pro wrestling.
we've seen how devastating that Kyle Fletcher could be with the steel stairs. Just ask Will Ospreay on that one.
It's just too bad he has such despicable management.
Oh, no. If you think about brainbuster on the stairs,
Now maybe thinking
Briscoe.
brainbuster or DDT on the steps.
Right now.
Briscoe has no
Shots in the
intention of
midsection.
finding out.
Oh!
Briscoe sweeps out the leg.
Yep. That's hilarious right there. Mark Briscoe slides out the leg of Fletcher and takes a bump on the stairs. And while he's gritting his teeth there, something goes, yep. Oh, wait a second, what the hell? Now we got a little ladder there.
Proceedings as well.
I mean, and you have to keep in mind, he just took a brainbuster under the chair.
Yes.
Now, forearm strike there as Fletcher just leaning up against the ring apron there.
By Briscoe, who's set the ladder up on the
I think
chair.
he need a bigger ladder than that.
Again.
Oh,
damn!
Brutal chops there.
Oh my goodness!
I don't think it's gonna work. I don't know if it's gonna work here right now.
Briscoe on the move.
Oh, I'm surprised that the ladder held itself in place there.
For Mark Briscoe.
Briscoe was trying for the tope con, you roll for the middle rope there. And I think Fletcher just saw it coming last second there, moved and said, hey, Gravity, do the work.
The lower back, really the hips.
Yeah, everything just collided with the ladder and
also how the back of Briscoe's knee clipped the top of the chair as well.
Yeah.
And we don't want him in winning this match. We don't want to incapacitate him because I got
shit!
Briscoe and the Don Callis family.
God damn, just launched the ladder right in the face of Briscoe, just threw that thing. Fletcher did, damn. And now Fletcher can't be utilizing his arrogance here right now.
I'm going to own him after this.
All right, what we got? Oh my God. Can you hear that? Fletcher was like, all right, what do we got?
I will own his life.
See,
there's worse things that could happen.
If I recall Fletcher,
literally just said, all right, what do we got right now? As if, a fresh one. Fletcher is having fun. I can't believe this.
If you look at what Briscoe is
having fun inside the ring, brutalizing Briscoe.
You can understand, Brian Danielson, why Kyle is going to want to
Fletcher right now talking trash to fans here. He's in the ring with Mark Briscoe, and he's still able to talk a lot of shit.
The same thing as winning. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this crayon eater is bleeding profusely from the head right now.
Yeah, Briscoe's busted open.
Lacerated by that ladder, which just into his face.
On the edge of the chair.
Fletcher.
On the ladder.
Onto the ladder.
Edge of the ladder there with the body slam.
Oh my God, this is so great.
I thought you said you didn't want. Now Don Callis putting his feet on the announce desk. But
I'm just going to hang out here. This is wonderful to watch.
But what if Mark Briscoe suffers permanent injury in this match, Don? Now, what does that do to your investment, your ownership on Briscoe?
God! Damn, that ladder just shattered as Briscoe's body hit it.
Oh, stop.
Over here, 1, 2.
It's going to take more than that, though, to lay out Briscoe. More than that.
Okay, stop with that, please.
I don't think you'd want to drive with Mark Briscoe behind the wheel. I've been in the car with him.
Here it is again. Look at this.
Goodness.
What is Fletcher doing right now?
Flatten the ladder back out.
Now get some of that sharp metal and cut him from ear to ear.
Oh, no.
I mean, that ladder.
Wait.
And there's some really sharp edges on that. This could be really,
those are the type of guys that no, wait a second. Don't do this. Just be a
brainbuster on him on the ladder.
Briscoe, though, not out of this fight yet. Right hand.
Briscoe's on the top rope there, and Fletcher's trying to superplex. That's smart. Wait.
Big uppercut.
Look at that ladder. It's just been ruined.
What do you want to do with the ladder there?
Yeah. Obliterated.
And there's the sharp edges you're talking about,
Briscoe's ladder up with him. But that small ladder.
With that ladder in his hands.
It said, hey, Fletcher, catch, and then hit the drop into his face. Oh. Yeah, that blood is spilling out of Briscoe.
There he goes.
Don Callis.
We have the headset popping off there. Which can only mean that Don Callis now feeling the pressure of this matchup.
You know, earlier, Excalibur, you said that
and now it's Fletcher wearing the wounds of war with the blood on his face.
In what has been a great rivalry. Match number 2 was
Jesus.
And that classic was part of the Continental Classic. And the Continental Classic will start this coming Wednesday, Thanksgiving Eve. We're live in Nashville, Tennessee.
Now Briscoe onto the ring.
We've got some classic
and complete the set, folks. We had chairs, we had a ladder. Now here's a table.
This Wednesday night, but tonight This match all about the
Well, Briscoe's
TNT
setting up the table, though, gives Fletcher some time to be able to recharge the batteries a little bit there. He's barely moved right now.
Don,
Fletcher
you
has.
talked about how unfortunate it would be if Mark Briscoe were incapacitated and losing this match. What happens if something happens where Kyle Fletcher gets injured here?
Another one there. Fletcher
Well, that
now
would be
laid
a
on the
travesty,
table.
not just for me, but for you and every employee
Oh,
of this
and-
company.
Why do you
And
say
now
that?
Fletcher
Because
really,
Kyle Fletcher is the golden goose. There's never
Fletcher
been a
really
talent
bleeding
like him
now.
at his age, with his ability, with his measurables.
Briscoe right
Briscoe
now
is not
trying to
only bleeding
find
to
his
the
way
head,
to the
but from the
top rope. I
elbows.
think he wants that froggy bow right now. Wants to hop off on his lily
I
pad.
think he was busted open by that ladder as well.
Fletcher though moved, but thankfully for Briscoe, already moved before Briscoe was in
between
flight.
himself and Briscoe still in pursuit. Doggedly, but Fletcher.
Half and half on the outside of the floor there by Briscoe, or by Fletcher, excuse me.
Well, he landed awkwardly on that right shoulder.
I mean, the amount of
Yeah.
punishment Mark Briscoe has already taken in this match. The
Now
brainbuster
Fletcher.
on the chair. That half and half suplex on
Setting
the
up
floor.
the chair side to side like this here. Fletcher, stop talking to the crowd right now. You get down to
Impact
it's a
his neck
business here.
bending at an extremely awkward angle.
Yeah, when you talk about the damage that Kyle Fletcher can inflict, I brought up what happened to Dustin Rhodes when he won the TNT Championship, but also
He's got-
AEW World Champion Hangman Adam Page.
Got the
His
chairs
neck
again
is
lined up
still
there,
hurting
four
from
of
what Kyle
them.
Fletcher did to him.
That's right, the
Wait.
brainbuster. The table on the floor.
Look at this. We're
Six.
finishing it now.
What is he
Fletcher.
making?
Setting up six
Just a sea of chairs.
front to front as Briscoe just trying to get out of the range of
Briscoe says, here, catch me in the face again with a steel chair.
Face of Fletcher.
Kyle spent too much time setting up whatever he was going to do
Absolutely.
and wasn't paying attention to Mark Briscoe.
Oh, no. Hang on.
Briscoe maneuvering Fletcher onto
How's
the
he
chairs. And
doing?
now Briscoe.
Don, your man better get out of there. Don't just drop the headset.
What is Mark Briscoe doing?
And Don Callis got to talk to Briscoe a little bit there, and Fletcher had just enough time to push Briscoe off the top rope there
Just cleared the path.
and flipped right into the
To set
table.
the record for the most defenses of the TNT Championship in a single reign.
Oh, man. A kiss for good luck, perhaps, there by Fletcher to Don Callis. Kiss in the cheek.
Between Fletcher and Callis.
Now bringing a table
Sensing
inside
that
the ring
victory is
here.
already
Only
close
way
at
to end
hand.
this
Well, your
matchup is inside the
Your
ring.
intervention
So
worked.
get to work here.
Usually does.
Yeah. Jeez. You're a terrible human being.
By terrible, you mean highly successful. Thank you.
Okay, both.
Kyle,
Okay,
can we
both.
talk about the intestinal fortitude, the reserve tank of Kyle Fletcher after the
Kyle's got
punishment he's
table
taken?
in the corner.
Brian Danielson, have you ever seen anything like this?
On the high roundhouse in the corner there. Briscoe's body just went limp, dropping down.
That I have never seen in
And
any
now-
professional wrestler ever.
Fletcher's gonna.
Fletcher,
Oh, he's gonna lawn
Briscoe
dart
on
him
the
into the
shoulder.
table.
He's thinking a long
Oh,
dart into
no.
the table,
Puts
but
on the
no,
brakes.
Briscoe.
Wait, Briscoe.
It's free.
Half and half. Wait, no. Fletcher. Half and half again. Attempted.
Doesn't find it, Briscoe.
Enziguri there.
Enziguri.
Smart.
Desperation,
Fletcher went drop
Enziguri
down to
there.
a single knee. Better to drop down than go to the table. Wait a minute.
Double underhook.
Jay
Briscoe
Driller.
landed on his neck.
Briscoe's trying for it though, but
Jay Driller avoided.
Great core strength that time.
oh my God. Running Alabama drop. Alabama
Great core
roll.
strength by
That's what it looked like, an
Mr.
Alabama
Fletcher
roll. Just
to
threw him in
hoist
there.
up Mark Briscoe and get him up, and
Oh,
he'll
no.
do it again.
Each your last strikes bomb there by Fletcher. Then sit out last strike bomb.
Wait a minute.
Briscoe.
If something happens to Briscoe, I'm not on the hook to feed all those kids back in Delaware, am I? Because this is looking very bad for Mark Briscoe right now. Kyle is dominating.
Maybe you should have
physically.
thought about that before you made the offer for him to join the Don Callis family there, Don.
Briscoe, when he came down, I believe Briscoe, the back of his head, Brian, was the first thing to strike the mat.
Yeah, that's what I noticed too.
Now, oh, what is that now? What's in the bucket?
As somebody who's had,
I heard something that was moving around the bucket there.
I get very worried when I see that.
Oh no. Fletcher with the KO.
You couldn't have advised
the dastardly tax.
No, I would never advise anyone to do anything horrific like that. Of course, I'm happy. I want to see this guy like a stuck pig.
I would not have thought for Kyle Fletcher to have brought out the
Briscoe's recent
thumbtacks.
history with thumbtacks. He's come out on top.
I was about to say that.
If you introduce thumbtacks, they
Briscoe,
can be
with
used
the
against
thumbtacks
you.
and tables against MJF, there, he won that match. Oh man! Rapid fire kicks to the chest there.
Oh no!
No! Eat the tax there. Put him in the mouth.
Toothless mouth.
Full of thumbtacks, and then the thrust kick delivered by Fletcher.
He's finished. It's over.
Oh no!
Looking for another power bomb this time on the tax. This could be crazy.
Oh, that would be disastrous.
To the midsection, Briscoe.
Fisherman's Buster into the tax. Oh, that's. Oh, lay in the tax, bud. Lay in the tax. Briscoe laid him down the tax there. He said, "Don't worry, just lay down there."
Thumbtacks just stuck in the back of
Yeah,
Kyle
stuck
Fletcher.
in the back. They might be in
and
the
Mark Briscoe alike.
in the leg. Not sure where on Briscoe they may be.
Briscoe, he's got something else in mind. Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
What is this? This is ridiculous.
A barbed wire table.
Well, you agreed to the stipulation.
I thought the no holds barred match was going to be more insane, but this one has brought in the deadly weapons.
We're just seeing
the barbed wire, the tags.
Will go.
Okay. Well, he's not the one that came up with the pail full of thumbtacks.
Fletcher needs to get out right now. And now,
as I saw Kyle Fletcher dump those
now an
tacks,
actual
because we
highlighter.
saw The tacks that happened when Mark Briscoe beat MJF.
The very match I was alluding to earlier, Brian. Mark Briscoe, he is very comfortable in these situations.
Oh my God. He's still making more CM chairs.
Don, you talked about the fortitude of Kyle Fletcher and the punishment he can
Still
take. I don't know if there's a single man in all of AEW that can take the punishment that Mark Briscoe can take.
I don't even know what these guys else are going to do to each other here right now.
Look at the
Briscoe
size of this ladder here.
Sizing up, setting up the ladder.
Tallest ladder yet introduced into this match. And Briscoe, the table now, the table over the tax.
Fletcher
Not
trying
sure
to
what he
find
has
an
in
escape
mind,
right
but
now,
Kyle's
and
trying
who
to get
can blame
outside,
him?
which is a smart move right now.
It is. Kyle just holding on to that apron.
Oh, no.
Briscoe changing course.
No, not the same. High coming through there.
Suckered him in.
Super kick.
Launches the Enziguri, the thrust kick, and now,
oh my goodness.
Oh, shit, boys, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. No, don't do that.
Briscoe counters, knee to the crown of the head. Fletcher trying to. Oh, wait.
Are you shitting me?
Flipping neck breaker.
Blockbuster there by Briscoe through the sea of chairs.
Briscoe is standing.
This is
As they parted the seas right there.
The back of his head hit one of the.
Take a look right here. I think there was that slip, that last step off the apron from Mark Briscoe that altered the course of his trajectory.
I know.
But he still came away with the advantage.
And now Fletcher laid across the table here, and Briscoe
I've known
about to
Mark
fly
Briscoe
off a
for
very
over
high
23
lily pad.
years. I asked him today not to do anything stupid.
I think that's
in
what's
this
going to
match.
happen, Cole.
I love this man, and he told me he was going to do anything he had to do to win
Fletcher
this
got
match.
off the table now, going up the ladder with him. Personally, I don't know if that was a good idea to go up there with Briscoe here. Fletcher
Right
still has got to be
Fletcher,
dazed.
Briscoe with the high ground. Couple rungs up.
He's got to get off. He's got to. Wait. Hey, what the fuck is happening? What the?
Look at this.
Froggy. don't believe that. Fletcher was literally hanging from the ladder like this. Briscoe leaps off the top. Foggy Bow through the table.
Look at his face. I can't believe Mark Briscoe is standing.
I thought he was going to overshoot that or something, man.
Beautiful look at that Froggy Bow through the table.
That was fucking cool.
No. Somehow Fletcher's able to kick out from Mark Briscoe. Not done yet.
Why are they allowing barbed wire here?
It's no disqualification, Don. You know why.
Stop saying that.
The table leg came out there. Mark Briscoe's got to pull that table back in there to get the table brought inside the barbed wire table. Oh, it's the screwdriver. The Deadly Dawn screwdriver in hand.
Of Don Callis and his disgusting
I think I know it's coming though. I think I know it's coming.
He's a screwdriver.
He's staring him right in the face with it. That's what he plans to do. Obviously.
It was too obvious. Briscoe knew. Oh, the low blow. Oh, but no. Stabbing him with it. Oh, you sick fuck. That's a man's blood you're sticking in your mouth on a screwdriver. This is a truly sadistic, sickened individual Kyle Fletcher is.
You referenced Brian.
Oh, he was trying to put the final nail in the coffin. The screwdriver. Buster in the tags.
1, 2.
I should say Mark Briscoe hit the brain buster so nobody got confused.
How did it count with those tags in the ring?
Gentlemen, you got to give it to both these athletes.
Oh my God!
Wait,
they have pushed each
where the hell's he going?
God,
Briscoe's going top rope here.
I mean, I'm horrified by what it's going to take to beat one of these men.
Oh, we're a man now. Referee can't disqualify that because no disqualification, but Fletcher pushed the referee in the ropes right there.
Fletcher still has that screwdriver.
Screwdriver back in his hand.
What the hell is he
say it? You can shove the referee. This is what we talked about. Yes. Drop him head first right
No. He's got a screwdriver poking through the turnbuckle pad.
Oh, thank God. Mark Briscoe got out of the way. Oh, but Fletcher got that.
Kyle's got the screwdriver again. He pulled it out.
The cuts up. Driver.
Oh, in the face again.
Stabbing Briscoe in the head with the screwdriver. Avoiding the cutthroat.
We got forks. We got screwdrivers.
This is it. Fletcher.
Teardrop brainbuster.
1, 2, 3.
This can't end until the barbed wire table is utilized.
You're celebrating. Sit back down, big guy.
Yeah, Don, I wouldn't go creating your Mark Briscoe painting just yet.
Hey, good caller, my Brian.
Not only did Mark Briscoe kick out, he's got up.
Briscoe, beleaguered, leaning against the ropes, but Fletcher still with the advantage.
Is moving the barbed wire table away from a little bit there.
Briscoe may need a miracle here.
What's he gonna? Wait a minute. If he goes for a
Fletcher
superplex,
poised to deliver that turnbuckle brainbuster.
Oh no, Briscoe moved it.
Clubbing shot to the spine.
Oh. Yeah, I got
Fletcher caught on the
midsection
turnbuckle.
on the top turnbuckle.
I mean, how much more can either of these men take?
Now they got blood all over their bodies. Look at this.
What is this?
They're bathed in blood.
Oh, he got him up for a crucifix. Tossed to the barbed wire table. And Briscoe's not wasting a single moment for the chain driller and attacks. That has got to do it.
Reach for the sky, boy.
And now, TNT Twitter account gonna have to update their profile, their bio to say Mark Briscoe is our TNT champion.
Talking about a man who earned it right there.
Mark Briscoe, wrestling, fighting with intense purpose.
There is no reason for anyone to be displeased with Kyle Fletcher. He did a tremendous job in this match, a tremendous job as TNT champion as well. Kyle Fletcher was a fighting champion through and through.
Yes, absolutely.
And you don't have to wait for Mark Briscoe to be cutting a promo before the fans say you deserve it. He's being swarmed in it. But you deserve a chance right now.
What a beautiful man Mark Briscoe is.
Man of faith, family man, and a wonderful pro wrestler.
Congratulations, Mark Briscoe, the 29th TNT champion. And fans, DraftKings Sportsbook is official partner of AEW.
I just got nothing else to say again, but these guys put on another hell of a performance together. Fletcher and Briscoe.
The crown is yours. And now, let's
Holy
hear
God.
the timeless one, Tony Storm herself.
Boy, vey. I don't even know if I have any more words. Jesus Christ, man. We got I think we have 3 more matches left. We've got the Elite, or excuse me, Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express taking on the Young Bucks and Josh Alexander. The AEW Women's Championship matchup of Statlander and Mercedes. And then I think we got the World Heavyweight Championship match. Whew. What a show. The only downside that I would say is the fact that and I don't know if it's a downside because I feel like, I'm not getting my way. The Death Riders didn't turn on Moxley.
Jersey, the Prudential Center.
But I guess just wait and see how it goes from here.
More to come, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, up next, we've got a trios match for $1 million.
The $1 million match presented by iDrink. Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express taking on Josh Alexander and the Brook Bucks.
The Brook Bucks. Scalver.
It's criminal what this company
I think I'm
has
gonna
been
take
doing to you.
break.
Maybe
Right
it would
back.
help you to have a family, to have your back. I have successfully negotiated the first ever $1 million tag match. You team at Full Gear with Josh Alexander against Jurassic Express, that piece of human excrement, Kenny Omega.
You're saying you have the same enemy.
You're out of blue sheet.
I'm running low on friends.
Is it safe to assume that you have joined the Don Callis family?
Last week they sent you guys a message. Well, this week we sent one back.
Josh Alexander, when things became personal. $1 million, $2 million, $10 million. No amount of money is going to save you from what we are going to do.
Hey, got the Young Bucks back with the however, I think that there's a little bit of an issue here. Don Callis couldn't spend the extra money for the pay-per-view entrance, for the Young Bucks. After all, easy being Pyro back. Not enough Pyro on that one there. I think Matt Jackson may be a little upset about that.
So far, you guys have gone 0 for 3 tonight, Don. Do you see your fortunes changing in this next contest?
Good to see
You got the greatest tag team in the last
That's a lot of
1,000
money
years,
bags in there,
teaming
man.
with a walking weapon, Josh Alexander. It's all coming up the Don Callis family tonight.
It's not been successful for Don Callis tonight here, but
after breaking the leg of Kota Ibushi, attacking
oddly enough, we saw Josh Alexander and the Young Bucks who weren't able to really work together on Dynamite, but they somehow managed to still get the victory nonetheless. Maybe they'd have to think about doing a better job tonight about working with each other here. They're dealing with a great team in Jurassic Express, and of course, one of the greatest of all time in Kenny Omega.
From the reactions I've seen, the way Josh treated them, that they are on the same page with you right now.
What are you talking about? These guys
Josh
are
Alexander's the
destitute before I
captain.
got my hands on them.
I don't know if I can have this played in the background right now, but I really don't give a damn. It's time to go ahead. Have a celebration. Wave your hands around in the air and pretend that you're a freaking Tarzan boy. I don't know if I can do it. My throat's hoarse. Sorry, having a little fun here. Freaking Jack Perry looking like he's freaking kind of craving with that like fur coat at the top there. I love the fact that Jack Perry is still like this attire of his. It's not, going back to the old school Jungle Boy. It's an evolution of Jungle Boy Jack Perry.
Greatest thing they've ever worn, without a doubt, and I designed it myself.
And of course, tremendous to see Jurassic Express back.
It was money earlier, and it's money.
You take a look at the crowd here.
And listen to that pop there that was just gifted to the cleaner. The best bout machine. One of the greatest that has ever existed inside of a professional wrestling ring. None other than Kenny Omega. Take it away, Justin.
Kenny Omega makes his way to the ring. Originally, he told CBS Sports. I'm very thankful that I was able to find people that not only I could be friends with at the time, but people that I share the same professional wrestling perspective as me. That's something. Talking about the Bucks, talking about his long history against the Bucks.
Kenny just seems so happy right now. I don't know. We were just standing there waving to the fans a little bit for him going on the ramp.
Mentally weak. He always has needed the approval of others. And that is his greatest weakness and always has been. That is why he's had no success against the family since its inception.
What?
By the way, you take a look at this.
Pretty sure he has.
This is the 5th straight year we've had 10,000 or more fans in attendance at Full Gear. No doubt, Full Gear, one of our pay-per-views, one of our favorites, and one of the fan favorites as well.
Don't touch the money already, Matt, right there. That could be bad luck for you.
Watching live in the arena, Full Gear.
Look at Matt Jackson checking out that money. Shivani, you've never been this close to $1 million in your life.
Well, that's probably
Keep
true.
your mitts off it.
Jack Perry.
Don, I have to ask you, the Don Callis family walks away with this
Where's
match with $1
Kenny?
million.
Oh, there he is on the
What's your
ring
cut?
apron.
Yeah, how much you get, Don?
Jack Perry
Well, there's
starting
various
things off
things.
with
There's
Nick
a
Jackson
management
inside
fee.
the ring
There's
right
also
there.
an
Wrist
international
lock by
licensing
Jack.
fee. So, we'll take care of that.
Nick
That's
with a
all
quick escape
accounting.
there. You
How
know, you
about
have to
a number?
imagine that
Can
every
you
single
give us a
time you
number,
actually
ballpark
wrestle
number?
against the
It's
opponent that
very
you know
good
so
to
well
ask
there,
people how much
it
they
might
make
actually
Shivani.
make it harder because you know so many of their moves right there. Easier to find counters to their counters. And Nick with a drop down shoulder tap will take down there as Jack drop down. Jack big frog and out. Going over there by Nick. A boot to the face there.
To the jaw.
Now Nick
And now, Nick
Leg
Jackson,
there.
anticipation.
Wait for a moonsault there.
Great
And
as
now,
usual, these two
Jack.
men.
Jack over there. Jack Perry leaps up, moonsault off the barricade, but wait a minute. Now, Nick.
Jackson coming through.
Trying my best to keep up here. These guys move very fast here. Springboard arm drag there by Nick Jackson. And up. Jack Perry.
Intercepts
Arm
the
strike there.
attempt by Nick Jackson.
Springboards off the top there, and another arm drag there. Both men had the same idea for drop kicks.
Vaulting to their feet. Neither man with a clear advantage here.
Nick Jackson is just a pleasure to watch move around the ring. He's so athletic and graceful. And I agree with all of that.
Jackson, you want to trade off here right now? Let's make some tags. Luchasaurus on the tag now.
Between him and Luchasaurus, not one
and now the same like a gentleman's agreement. You make a tag, I make a tag.
One thing to think about
Matt
is
Jackson,
how
Luchasaurus here.
might spend $1 million. He has a chance to become the world's wealthiest dinosaur.
Jack Perry.
I might have thought about tagging in Josh Alexander.
Already come into some money.
I don't know if Matt Jackson is able to overpower Luchasaurus here.
The richest pool yet for $1 million.
Matt Jackson's a veteran. He'll try to find a way to bring down the dinosaur here. Oh! That reminds you. Oh, Jesus! This dinosaur is striking right now. Palms away.
$1,000 on the line in the tailgate, full gear tailgate.
And
now $1 million.
Luchasaurus
up
right now.
for grabs as
another tag being made. Here comes Jack Perry right now. Dropped down by Jack. Leap by Luchasaurus there. Drop kick there by Jack Perry. Dropping down.
The drop kick now.
Matt Jackson cover up there. Two.
Great teamwork so far.
Definitely right now you can see that there's a little bit more. Kenny with a blind tag in right now here. Going up, coming up there.
Kenny's the patron saint for all these.
Diving accidental down across the elbow right there. And Kenny obviously wants only Josh Alexander.
And at one point when you were managing
him, I'm surprised. I thought
AEW
Kenny would toss Matt over.
Kept on saying how the Young Bucks made Kenny Omega weak.
Straight close-up elbow there by Josh Alexander there.
Handed to them until they went broke, and now they see the light. They understand that.
Well, I gotta say that I agreed with Josh Alexander actually getting in the face of the Young Bucks right there. The Young Bucks seem to be more in the face of Kenny Omega right there, being concerned for him there. Oh, shot to the midsection right there by Josh Alexander.
Can you just not play the violin and call the wrestling match, please? I mean, this is
everybody
ridiculous.
knows that is forever Kenny Omega's weak spot right there.
Dismantling Kenny Omega's friends.
First back over there by Omega.
Then Michael Nakazawa. Now
Omega. Toss Alexander out. As Kenny takes flight with a crossbody outside there.
Yeah, I heard Cora's healing up nicely. I can't wait for Josh to break the other
Kenny
leg
might be
when
hurt.
he comes back.
No, he seems to be okay.
I don't know if you guys noticed, there was Kenny Omega had like a little.
Well, Kenny Omega, he has like a piece of like a chain on his boots there.
By Josh
One
Alexander.
of them falling off there and actually gave it to a fan right there.
Wednesday night in Boston.
Good guy, Kenny
And
Omega.
Reaching back to that Achilles.
Maybe some lingering issues.
Oh, leg snap there,
I know
Josh
exactly
Alexander.
all of Kenny's
Gonna
weaknesses.
pick apart Kenny
And
Omega
that is
here.
something that I've shared with Josh Alexander specifically.
forearm
the
right to the
wheels
leg
of Kenny
there.
Omega.
That's the best way that you take out Kenny Omega right there. Not only the midsection, but go up the legs right there. The V-trigger is weakened, and a lot of Kenny Omega's explosive power weakened when you take out those legs.
And made him a champion, and then he threw it all away because of his weakness.
Josh Alexander making demands of the Young Bucks to go on the assault on Omega here right now. And this is what needs to get done here right now.
Kenny Omega and
Josh Alexander is forcing the Young Bucks to actually have to participate in the assault on Kenny Omega here right now.
They function together.
You want to be millionaires again, or
well?
Make a pick here.
Listen, Kenny Omega is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time.
Slides on through there.
The greatest wrestler.
Double drop kicks to the knees there by Omega, dropping down the Bucks. And Omega, double Kotora crusher there, taking down the Bucks.
Yeah, I think it might have been a mistake by the Young Bucks.
And
Josh Alexander was having great success.
Kenny right now thinking about doing the Terminator dive right now.
They tried to do something.
The charge up here right now when he's reached full power.
Omega
Gonna go for rebound strike there, but Josh Alexander there. You sense that something was in the air there. That Josh Alexander wasn't gonna just stand by and watch it all unfold.
Simple, that move by Josh Alexander.
Rick Hirota there. Now Josh Alexander on the outside.
Take it down.
And Kenny says, how about round two?
And he's hobbling a little bit.
Kenny
looks
right now.
in great shape. I'll say that.
It's the Terminator dive. May not have been as perfect as Kenny would like to hit it, but the leg is damaged right there. Still got some reward with a big dive.
That knee is bothering him.
Yeah, Kenny never has to do that when he usually dives to the floor like that. I think it would be a smart move for Kenny to tag out here.
There you go.
I think Luchasaurus is a great,
as
great
Brian
idea
just
to
called
tag
for
out
Kenny to make a
to.
tag. It was a smart strategy that
on
Kenny
top of
did.
that.
Oh, man.
Perry
That's
went off the
really
shoulders.
hurt there for Nick Jackson. He's already up, though. Oh, goodbye,
The Bucks
Nick. That might be mad.
eating on the floor.
Can't tell
as
from this
Jack
angle here.
Perry.
Josh Alexander. Oh,
Jack
no.
Perry.
World's most dangerous slam on the ring apron there.
Smashing Perry on the apron.
I mean, is there a
And the
more
Young
serious
Bucks.
little punk in this company than Jack Perry?
Nick Jackson. Oh!
Nick Jackson misjudged the timing on that.
Luchasaurus was a little bit out of it right there. He wasn't in full position on that.
Callis runs away.
Yeah, that's what you heard.
Oh,
Dropping
yeah.
the headset and running
As always,
behind Doc Samson.
when Kenny is
Nick
there,
Jackson
Don
understandably
is running
tagging out to
away.
Brother Matt.
He run like a
After
scalded
that, I
dog.
mean, he still got some of Luchasaurus, but that is not at all what he intended to happen.
It's a good thing that Nick's okay, though. Nick appears to be okay.
Kenny Omega.
It is
Jackson
funny.
right now.
Anytime Don Callis is out here and Kenny Omega.
Oh, he dived down on
He was so
Omega.
preoccupied with Don Callis, he didn't see.
Oh, that was Matt. Sorry,
Jackson
Matt Jackson.
coming from the top rope.
Yeah, that was a misdirection. I thought Matt Jackson was going to attack Jack Perry.
Yeah,
Risky
I'm
business there
surprised
for the
right there.
Bucks. The cover, the leg, and his hook. But
Two
Perry
count there.
able to kick out.
Where'd you go, Don?
Where'd you go?
Kenny Omega likes to try to assault me, so I have to protect myself because this company would love nothing better than to see him get his hands on me.
Oh,
What's it
Jack
called?
with a
The one
chop
day
right
you
there.
shoved a
Very solid contact there by
screwdriver in his
Jack
forehead.
Perry.
Among other things.
Jack right now with the rebound there. Into the lyric there by Matt
Got
Jackson.
clubbed
The
on the
drop
side
down
of the
cover
head,
up
the high
there.
stack on the pinning predicament.
Jack getting out from that one there.
But
Right
Jack able to kick out.
The Bucks are in phenomenal shape, Brian Danielson. Have you ever seen
And
them this
actually, look at
lean
that
and
one there.
ripped?
An actual good tag being made there by Josh Alexander and the Young Bucks.
Physically, since I've
As this
known them,
matchup
and I've
will
known
move
them a
on
long
further and
time.
further.
They're on
Perhaps
the
they will
Don
be able
Callis
to work
family
more as a unit here.
weightlifting and diet
And they will
regimen.
become more dangerous if they can,
So have they agreed to become
continue
members of the Don Callis
to
family?
work on their
Well,
creative
they're out
ways.
here right now. What do you think, Brian?
Alexander,
Back
lateral
suplex
press.
cover up there.
The best friends in life, Brian, are the ones you buy, and there's $1 million on the table tonight.
Tight chin like applied there by Josh Alexander on
very
Jack
interesting
Perry
statement.
here.
Look at this. The best friends in life.
The best
Jack's
family,
already
the
up.
best family, too, are the
Vertical
ones
base,
you
top of
buy.
the body.
I think Mark Briscoe
Elbows there.
would say otherwise, Don.
Oh, nice rebound there by Jack
Comes
Perry.
back,
Now
the rebound. And
the opportunity is here right now for Jack to make a tag here.
Every bit of it. Legs, pushing.
And Josh Alexander dropping down Omega, and you saw
Ever
Matt
since
Jackson
Josh
actually pull Jack
Alexander
away from
has
the
been in this business,
corner a bit
it's been
there,
his fantasy
ensuring
to
far
cripple
distance
Kenny
there to
Omega.
get to Luchasaurus
And I
there.
hope he gets
Wait a
his
minute.
chance tonight.
Drop it down. Nice high DDT there by Jack Perry.
The DDT on Josh Alexander, who
Kenny may be down, but
Brian has had
Luchasaurus
his
is
share
still
of neck
around right
issues,
now.
even retiring from the
That
sport.
boy's
due
got
to
to get to
Yeah,
his
I mean,
dinosaur.
great DDT by Jack Perry.
Tag being made. In comes
And you
Nick.
can see Josh Alexander.
But in comes Luchasaurus
tagged
now.
in.
Or was that Matt Jackson? Sorry, I couldn't tell from the camera angle again.
Luchasaurus just
There,
muscling.
right there.
Matt Jackson into the
Straight up heel toss there. Well, wait a second. Hang on. I didn't forget you, Luchasaurus says
Threw that in the air
to Matt.
Young Bucks
No,
stacked
Nick.
up in their corner.
Let's not get them
Luchasaurus, nobody
confused. I've
home,
seen these guys so many times.
but comes back. 2 for 1.
Luchasaurus with a double time lyric there, but not time to go for a post out, in my personal opinion.
Gigantic and agile.
Always, I say, stay focused on the task at hand. Right now, he's got the Young Bucks by the throat. Now, Josh Alexander,
Both hands
straight
occupied by
punch.
Luchasaurus, and Alexander just
Hey,
straight
headbutt.
right to the jaw.
Dino's horns
But
and the
Luchasaurus
choke
answers the
slam.
headbutt. Choke slam.
Wait a sec.
Watch out now. Oh my God.
Choke slam on the back of Josh Alexander. Oh my God, this man's going choke slam crazy.
Brother onto brother.
Standing moonsault. Surely that might do it right there. We've learned to never count out the Young Bucks right there. Resilient they are inside
the Don
the
Callis
ring.
family in the running for the $1 million prize.
As right now, Luchasaurus bringing man up to his feet right now here.
Right there.
Thigh slam, but Matt escapes. Caught in the dinosaur's hand again. Another double choke slam. Nope. Nice leg trip there by the Young Bucks there.
The big man off his feet.
He's still relentless. Luchasaurus won't give it up. He's still got the hands around. Wait, nope, hang on. Ladies and gentlemen, bring out the balloons. The super kick party has not come. I was expecting more super kicks there, but everybody went down with lariats there. Eddie is searching for the tag on Luchasaurus right now here. And Josh Alexander wants it as well too here. He's about to get himself some here.
And he might get his chance.
Nope. Luchasaurus pushes it off there. Tag him in. And now finally. Oh, wait a second now. The Bucks said, hey, you brought this upon yourself here right now. Have fun. I'm not sure how much fun you can have when you're getting your ass kicked by Kenny Omega, though.
For that rolling hammer, but instead Alexander ducked
he puts on the brakes there, kick in the face there. Josh Alexander. Omega slam dunk there.
Alexander driving his head into the mat.
I think it was wise of Kenny Omega to spend
that
time
carry.
on the apron. His leg seems to have healed a little bit.
Roll through there by Omega.
You
can't escape there.
Right there.
Up in the middle rope and into the moonsault.
The delay.
Wait a minute now.
To recover.
Matt Jackson, wheelbarrow face crusher there. Oh, super kick, and now.
Perry.
Wait a minute now.
Stymied by the super kick, and then
double stop in the back there, and Jack throw. He's been put down by that 2 minute time and super kick. Where is it? Josh Alexander. How the I don't even know how to describe what Josh Alexander just did right there to you guys. It was a version of a backbreaker.
Alexander the outside.
Destroyer right there. Kenny with a beat trigger.
We are seeing a
everybody's down.
Listen to the fans.
Everybody laid out right now. I don't even know if Rick Knox even remembers who the goddamn legal man is at this point. And no one would blame him if he didn't remember. If memory serves me correct, it's Kenny and Josh inside the ring.
Crashing like a wall after you hit your energy drink. Breakthrough with iDrink. Order now.
Right now, up on his
or
feet.
Amazon. Enter code AEW15 for 15% off.
So to his Josh Alexander. Forehead to forehead. For a moment, they were
presented by our friends at iDrink. And Don, after what's going on tonight,
right now,
I know you'd give an eye tooth to win this match here.
Well, $1 million. People say
Josh
$1 million. For $1 million, I could probably
chop him like Kenny. Now Josh Alexander taking out his straps and saying, "I dare you to." He says, "Bring it."
Josh saying, "Bring it." Kenny will oblige. What has happened to Kota Ibushi? What has happened to Michael Nakazawa? All in the back of the mind of Kenny Omega right
Hammer
now.
fist forward right now. They've been fucking boxing. Dragon rush by Omega. Boxing. Wait, nope. Oh, kick your brother.
Trying to sneak in. Omega's
Dragon rush by Omega. Third time.
Dragon suplexes all around.
Josh Alexander hasn't even recovered right now here.
And Kenny Omega, of course, they were his closest family at one time.
Oh, man.
If there's anybody that knows them,
Kenny saw his not V-trigger.
Omega, but he's got
Josh saw it coming. Wait a minute. Wait, back suplex. Omega lands on his feet. And the ankle lock right there.
Going to that ankle lock.
Yeah, Kenny landed on his feet, and obviously that did damage landing on it, though.
Omega trapped in the ankle lock.
Tried an ankle lock there, right?
Josh Alexander bleeding from the forehead. I'm not quite sure what caused that.
Kenny literally had his finger on the rope for a moment
Alexander
there.
is undaunted by it.
How about this combination?
They did it! They did the BT trigger to Omega!
Maybe as good as as the Don Callis family to take away.
Yeah, they need to stop this.
Yeah, the way Kenny's leg bent after those
We saw
knees.
John Moxley tap out earlier on ankle lock. Will Kenny tap out?
Omega reaching for the ropes, but Alexander has him anchored.
Kenny and Kota can get matching leg braces.
Omega, it seems like he's on the verge of tapping out.
Kenny able to pull himself over, just a little spin.
Omega
Oh, you
makes
think
it
they
to
get
the rope to force the break.
million in
But
AEW?
the damage may have been done by Alexander.
I don't know if they have AEW gift cards
say that ankle
online there.
Achilles
Just
of Kenny
buy it for
Omega is in
your
big
family for Christmas.
Now the Bucks. Wait a second.
They want to end it right
The
now.
Meltzer driver attempted.
Drives Alexander and Nick Jackson over the top rope, up to the floor, and Omega.
Meltzer driver to Nick. I'm waiting for Monet Sellers. Bad Mercedes sticks it up. She don't stick it up, brother. She don't stick it up, bro. She always has a lot of tremendous matches, especially with Statlander. They are absolute beasts inside the ring when they fight each other.
He's not walking to get the tag. He's just crawling.
Jack Perry in now.
For his side. Luchasaurus.
Looking for the extinction.
And Perry looking for the countdown to extinction, but instead, Nick Jackson intervenes.
Darby already wrestled. Darby and Pac was the first match.
Perry over the top. Nick Jackson.
Oh my gosh.
Driven to the floor.
No.
And the countdown to extinction. 1, 2.
And Josh Alexander wakes up to save the day.
Alexander has been the MVP of this match, in my view.
I don't even know what else
Can't argue with that.
say.
Kenny's still in a lot of pain.
Omega,
God,
he came in with that knee strike to wipe out Alexander, but how much more explosion does he have left in that leg? Can he deliver the V-trigger? I was going to wonder, can he deliver the one-winged angel, but he's got
Well, double deuce of the Bucks down on their feet.
Super kick, super kick. They missed the lariat.
Oh my God.
Touchdown, Perry. Luchasaurus goes down.
Z-Man, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. This match is absolutely fucking phenomenal. This is fucking tremendous. Oh.
Backslide.
Oh, they quickly caught
BT trigger. 1, 2, 3.
Drinks are on me, boys. $1 million. $1 million.
Josh Alexander and the Young Bucks. Got to give it to the Young Bucks. That was a hell of a sequence, guys. They are phenomenal.
The Young Bucks are incredible as a tag team, as a trio. And now, the Young Bucks,
I don't believe it.
$1 million richer. And they said they would give their answer, Brian, to Don Callis about joining the family.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Nick, you got your money, kid? The Bucks are rich one more time. And even better than the $1 million, you're part of the family. Let's take this money and go celebrate.
All the other members of the family out to get their grubby hands on the money.
The Young Bucks.
Nick said that's what we wanted.
The $1 million purse here tonight. And a very potent addition to the Don Callis.
No. That's still assaulting Omega.
Mark Davis.
They broke Ibushi's leg. They're going to try to break Kenny Omega's leg.
And Sarah and Josh Alexander, all these men working to incapacitate, to destroy the leg of Kenny Omega.
A 5-on-1 attack.
Get in there, boy!
Right now, the Bucks are pretty conflicted. They're understanding themselves.
The Bucks, they need the
Let's
money.
spend the money.
And now leaving the Don Callis to a chorus of boos.
Put it down, boys. Put it down.
Let's go spend some money.
Callis is dragging them out. They're so conflicted.
Agitator, you sold out.
Charging into the ring! And the Young Bucks saving Kenny Omega from this assault by the Don Callis family.
See ya. Oh, I guess Don Callis has his answer.
A pair of super kicks and a choke slam from Luchasaurus. The Young Bucks.
Yes, not only helping out Kenny Omega, but Jack Perry as well. And Luchasaurus.
The Bucks had to look into their heart to truly determine what was most important to them. Was it the money? Or was it the friendship?
I thought as soon as they hit the BT trigger, I thought they sealed the deal. Get out, boys. Jurassic Express, take the lead. This is the reunion that we've been waiting for.
Omega, yeah, it was the
now, though.
The 5-on-1 beatdown. And Omega.
Start this.
Omega now with a choice to make.
Man, get that shit out of here. You don't handshake. That's your brother. Don't you shake hands.
Oh, no, Omega.
I mean, can you blame him?
No. I understand that, but
And extremely deep. I'm sorry, I didn't know if I'd ever say this again. But you've got to give the people what they want.
what a great AEW moment we're witnessing here.
Kenny Omega.
I got one thing that I wanted.
Here tonight. Oh, Don's got the money. The Don Callis family leaving.
You can take that money, Don, because some things are worth more than money. Friendship and love. The Elite are back.
So they should be able to share that money.
And the Young Bucks decided that some things are worth more than all the money in the world.
An emotional reunion.
Oh, yeah, okay, looks like he's almost like he's crying right now.
And the Young Bucks here tonight, but yes, we are going to have to monitor the condition.
I didn't get to see the death right. Oh, pull him up, guys. Walk Kenny to the back. Come on, guys.
It's battled through so many health problems. It never has.
Luchasaurus is the only good guy here right now. These guys arm over Omega. Young Bucks, they're betrayed Omega still.
The founding fathers of All Elite
They will
Wrestling.
pull him up. What's wrong with you guys?
Here tonight at Full Gear, presented by DC.
Young Bucks, wait, we go to the babyface tunnel now? Yay, we're babyfaces again. I know somebody said that I saw on social media that, the Bucks, are better as heels, and I agree, but it's all about the story, man. The story was telling about getting to the reunion of the Elite, and this is exactly what it needed to be. We needed this. We needed the Young Bucks back with Omega, and that was the story there. I mean, it was the only story that made the most sense, in my personal opinion. And we're going into this next matchup here right now, Statlander and Mercedes Moné. These two ladies could have match of the night here. Every time they step inside the ring with each other, they do not fail to deliver. Tremendous performers inside the ring. But Statlander, I mean, may have a point there that the fact that is Mercedes truly focused on the AEW Women's World Championship, or is it just another title to her? It's been all about just collecting titles right there, and Statlander says this is the most important title, and you better be focused on me. And again, as I said at the beginning of the stream here, there's got to be so much emotional pressure for Kris Statlander because she has never defeated Mercedes Moné inside the ring there. So she's got to be thinking about that one, that I have not beaten this woman before. There is extra pressure on Statlander. This might be the one matchup that truly proves this might be the match that truly proves her championship reign here. At first, it was defeating Timeless Toni Storm, not just once, but doing it a second time when it was one-on-one. Now, the next challenge, defeating the woman you've never defeated before. Optimal Moné. That is how many championships? The Frat Boys got the titles right there.
CEO makes her way to the ring.
13.
Like to remind fans that DraftKings
14
Sportsbook
titles.
is an official partner of all
As many titles as she wants. Well, the ultimate question is, can Ultimo Moné get the ultimate prize with the AEW Women's World Championship? It has been one that has escaped her in her entire AEW career. So this will be 14 if she wins.
I've never witnessed anything like the run that Mercedes Moné has had, Brian Danielson.
Never underestimate Mercedes Moné. She is resilient inside the ring. They're so skilled. But every night is Saturday night. Oh, what is this? Oh my God! Call back to the alien crash. That's so cool. That was actually really cool. Statlander exiting from the spaceship there. Call back to the galaxy right there. I said this before, that Statlander is the one who is going to be an AEW Women's World Champion. I think many would agree on that one. That she was destined for that championship.
Where Kris Statlander challenged Mercedes Moné.
I knew it was only a matter of time.
Championship. Statlander came up empty-handed that night. But earlier
a chance for redemption for Kris Statlander here tonight. A chance of redemption for both women here.
AEW Women's World Championship.
And Mercedes, she's got to be careful right now. She was going in too quick here right now. Go for a single leg takedown, and that did not work there. Statlander with a back suplex drop down there. Statlander is also not the same woman, though. She has become a little bit more aggressive and a little bit more arrogant in recent weeks here. Crucifix covered there by Statlander. One fall there. And out Mercedes. Mercedes got to not try to overpower Statlander. It's not going to work there. Utilize her quickness and speed to her advantage here.
Statlander swinging and miss.
Mercedes right now, head scissors. Oh, God, for the statement maker.
You're for the statement maker here.
I finally get it right. Yay.
Statlander counters the roll up.
Now, Statlander.
No feeling out process.
Oh, flip senton attack there. Statlander standing moonsault. Good combination there. Two. Man, yeah, Tony Schiavone is right. No feeling out process this match at all right now. You're there just hitting their big moves here right now.
Better suits Mercedes Monet.
That's right now.
She's been wrestling
Statlander charges it right there.
She's a little
nice
bit
high
lighter,
kick there by
faster,
Mercedes.
More technically sound. Chris
Statlander. Oh, throw the outside. Oh,
rough landing for Statlander. You saw it came up immediately, clutching that left
elbow.
elbow.
He was clutching her elbow right there. Drop kick to the elbow there.
Stat was still
That's not good. That is not good for Statlander right there. In the early stages of this matchup, to already have been hurting right now, Mercedes is going to pick apart that arm right there now. Tope Suicida. Always like Statlander able to go through it there. Despite the pain, she still got control. Firewoman's carry.
Fireman's carry, she's got.
And she's walking up the stairs right there.
Bring her back into the ring.
So far, Brian.
Oh, wait.
Yep, not affected yet.
Remember, both of these women took part in the blood and guts match 10 days ago.
No.
Absolutely, that's a great
now Statlander bringing Mercedes up to the top right now.
Still dealing with the lingering injuries, I'm sure, which they both suffered in that one.
High superplex there.
Superplex.
I'm gonna say I'm impressed here. I don't know if this match is built for a long haul here. I think these women might just go for maybe about 15-20 minutes here.
I need to get up there quickly, not look around.
450 attempted. Mercedes rolls through.
And Statlander once again clutching that left
arm.
Oh,
yeah, Mercedes.
An anguish scream
from
Statlander.
And Aubrey's going to check in to
see. They have to get a doctor over there.
Aubrey will with the medical staff here.
Oh, yeah, clutching the forearm. That could be a bad sign.
Statlander.
Oh, no.
Told Aubrey Edwards that she could continue, but now Aubrey creates some space. Aubrey wants a closer look.
You can do it. Sure. You can do it.
Watch out.
Oh, Jesus.
Flying in with the meteor.
She's hot. Doc, you want to check her out? She's hot. Come on.
Mercedes.
Damn.
Ignoring the referee's instructions.
Oh, no.
And Statlander set hard
but you can't blame Mercedes for this right now. I mean, you got Statlander down. She's a wounded animal right now here. Oh, no.
Mercedes attacking the arm of Statlander.
Oh.
Brutal stomp to the upper arm, the tricep. With that hand pinned against the floor.
Aubrey can't even talk to Statlander. Mercedes won't let. Oh.
And now Chris Statlander back into the ring, but Mercedes pinfall attempt. Statlander could be in serious trouble here.
Yeah, this is bad here right now.
Bad enough for Chris Statlander. She was coming into this match with an 0-2 record against Mercedes Monet.
Tomato DDT. Oh no, Fujiwara armbar.
As Mercedes
statement maker is her signature move, but she may transition tonight to make the Fujiwara armbar her signature move right now. Oh, she's bending the arm down.
Wrenching it, bending it.
There's going to be so much separation going on in that arm.
We're not too far into this match.
Yeah,
that was a bad landing on the opposite side of the ring for Chris Statlander, those very early moments of this match. And Mercedes Monet, she has seized on this opening. And Brian, I'm sure this is not the game plan that Mercedes came into this match with.
No.
But she called an audible. She saw the injury to the arm and knew she had to change tack.
Yeah, and I mean,
I'm not Brian Danielson, of course, but no, absolutely there. That's
somebody get injured like that, you can alter your game plan just like Mercedes Monet seems to have done right now.
Charge in there. Statlander, she's going to start wrestling one-handed right now. She can't.
Statlander's number.
I don't know what step.
1 year and 1
No, meteor onto the injured arm.
And then World's End, but now the cover ladder.
But I don't know if you can win off of attacking the arm like that, for a
is that she was
cover-up.
facing Mercedes Moné when she jumped off that turnbuckle.
Obviously, it takes a lot of power to kick out still, with the arm hurting, but
would have gone against the elbow, which would have been disastrous.
I don't know if Mercedes can get a cover
TBS
win off
champion,
that.
although her title not on the line tonight.
Statlander's
Statlander, the
tough,
second ever TBS champion.
Obviously, there might be a certain point where
Nearly
Aubrey may have to
6
call
months,
this.
14 impressive, successful defenses, and the only athlete in
And
AEW history to have held both
again,
the
having
TBS
the arm
championship
trapped behind and
AEW
throwing
Women's
her
World
in the
Championship.
corner.
So that reign as Women's World Champion.
This match has started off
close to an end.
quick and fast and just aggressive between both ladies, and now it's just slowed down.
It finally dropped.
It's interesting because I said at the beginning that Mercedes needs to work a fast-paced matchup, not a pace like this here, but completely changing trajectory like this. Oh, right there from Statlander, but that's on her okay elbow.
Yeah, with one arm.
How can she? Firewoman's carry. No.
Mercedes counters, and now
That triangle armbar there.
Oh, brother.
Oh, no. Cross
Hear
armbar.
Statlander scream in pain.
Full extension. Mercedes.
Statlander's not even really able to fight out. And now, transitioning to.
Switches to the other side, attacking the right arm of Statlander.
This is smart there by Mercedes, though. Take out both arms there. Damage both, make it so it's impossible for Statlander to fight at all. Another cross armbar there, Statlander.
Rolls inward.
You hear Statlander screaming out in pain.
Mercedes
knees
punishing the
arm
shoulder.
Oh, no.
Mercedes, what does she have in mind here?
Almost trying to hyperextend the elbow.
And she's pushing that elbow up there, man. Oh, no, she's flattening a Statlander out there, making it harder, making that extension
right foot
further.
placed against the wrist. Mercedes.
Oh, she kicked it upwards there.
Pushing out with the right foot. And as you mentioned, Tony, the left against the elbow. Applying even more pressure.
DDT there, tilt-a-roll DDT by Mercedes, and I just
Statlander escapes.
Statlander's tough, and there's nothing for Mercedes.
Moné is just all over Statlander.
Mercedes has nothing to be frustrated about right now. This matchup is in the palm of her hand.
She's been on offense for
this
about
is her match.
Of it.
There is nothing for her to get frustrated about right now.
There, Brian, after that
Statlander is not in control at all.
You're right. She
has had no control in this matchup for. God, I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder.
10 minutes.
I mean, she couldn't have thought that Chris Statlander. I mean, that was a low percentage pin after that DDT.
Her arms are limp.
Now playing.
Her arms have gone limp right now. She can't even swing with force.
Snap suplex.
Suplex there, and Mercedes not satisfied with one. Go for the second wants to finish the set.
Around looking for the third. Three
Amigos said she wants another one.
And perhaps a fourth on the horizon. Indeed, on Mercedes not stopping here.
That's number 5.
Unbelievable here. 6 suplexes, and Mercedes not done here.
And she is looking great as Mercedes. And the fans appreciate it as well. Look at this.
I think she's going for all of her belts. 13 suplexes. I think that's what she wants. 9 suplexes.
One for
to
each
continue
of her titles.
The perfect 10 sets.
Got 3 more to go. So,
see, I called it. I knew that was coming.
This is a hell of an effort, guys. Like her or not.
11.
Yeah, and especially with.
I mean, think about this rotation of the hips and how many times you're having to get up there and slam her down there. You've got to be feeling dizzy as well there.
Completes the sequence 13.
13, but she's making a statement. The 14th one. That was the statement there that I have 13 belts and yours will make mine number 14 as I hit 14 suplexes. That one definitely would have made Eddie Guerrero smile on that.
But I wonder how much that took out of Mercedes, lifting up Chris Statlander, the much bigger woman.
Well, Brian had to take something out of her, I'll tell you that.
Mercedes sits on up there.
She can feel the momentum fully.
Statlander, I'm sure she appreciates that her back has been hurt and not her arms anymore. Mercedes got to get back on the offense though right now.
She feels that championship
pulling out the arm.
is within her grasp.
She's trying for the frog splash here.
Mercedes, she's used.
Doesn't really ever utilize, doesn't ever get to hit the frog splash.
Here, hold her back there, Brian. You're right. It took something out of Mercedes as well.
Yeah, I mean, Mercedes usually gets to the top rope much faster than this.
Right.
Mercedes.
Knees to the face.
Devastating up kick.
Good God Almighty.
Like you said, Excalibur,
Mercedes is holding her face right there.
Mercedes' jaw.
It could be her nose or mouth.
Buying
really
herself some time as we take another look at this.
Yeah, Mercedes was trying to protect herself by getting her feet up there.
A defensive move.
Statlander got the
While we have a moment, fans wanted to let you know coming up this Wednesday night, the semifinals of the AEW Women's World Championship title tournament. The Babes of Wrath take on the Sisters of Sin live this Wednesday, 8/7.
Statlander's not been able to get up though. Mercedes is up first.
This Wednesday night, Thanksgiving Eve, live in Nashville, Tennessee.
Statlander, she's still not able to fight. Her arms are limp.
Fighting off Mercedes.
She's trying to chop, but there's not a lot of power there. Not a lot of power.
Couldn't execute the hammer throw.
Back side drop there.
Just muscled Mercedes into the ropes.
Statlander's trying to push through all the pain that you can feel right there.
Back elbow.
What's up,
Tyler? With
Tyler?
in that protective position. You can tell that's really
Oh,
bothering her.
Fisherman's Michinoku driver there.
Drives her down to and Mercedes able to kick out Statlander. If you notice, Brian could not complete the pin with the left hand. Had to reach across her body with the right.
Yeah, and both shoulders. She didn't have pressure on both shoulders.
Statlander has been able to weather the storm of Mercedes Monet a little bit here, but now can she finish her off here? For the first time in this matchup right now, Statlander has got Mercedes in the deep end here.
Offense, she's kind of in a precarious position here.
Try for a roundhouse there.
Kick avoided by Mercedes. The boot intersected
knee to the face there by Mercedes. Oh, and Statlander out on the ring apron.
Oh!
Right back to the arm.
The center strand.
Yeah, noticeably.
Oh, no, now stepping on it. Now stepping on the injured arm. Drops the knee down to it.
Mercedes driving the knee.
I think that was Aubrey. That said Chris right there.
Wants to keep the title. She's got to find a way here. It's not going to be.
How did Statlander catch Mercedes Monet on that dive? And Blue Thunder Bomb.
If Stat can roll Mercedes in the ring.
She can't right now.
She might not even have to roll Mercedes in the ring.
Right.
If
Aubrey's still having to check on Statlander right now because Statlander is still the one who is injured here right now. Mercedes may be hurt, but Statlander is the one who is absolutely injured.
I think you're right. I think that may be a good idea for Statlander. Just live the fight again.
Statlander struggling to get vertical, and Mercedes
ain't moved after got hit with that Blue Thunder Bomb outside the ring there. Statlander, she gets herself inside the ring.
A good view of it because of the angle. But sometimes when that happens, your head hits the back of the mat when it happens in the ring. If that happened on the floor to Mercedes.
Is this really how Statlander actually wants to do this? To win, to retain her championship in this manner.
Up to 8 now. Chris Statlander. Oh,
Statlander was going to retain her championship on a count-out victory. I had not expected that from Statlander.
A mirror image of a year and a day ago.
Yeah, but I think Chris Statlander would rather win it in the
Oh! No, that's not true at all, Brian. She would win no matter which way. She was going to win by a count-out.
2.
Sunset flip bomb in the corner, hard in the buckle.
3 powerful moves from the challenger tonight.
Mercedes may be moments away here.
Gotta keep the pressure on Mercedes right now. Sizing her up here. Discus lariat there by Statlander.
The discus lariat.
Mercedes leaped up there and Statlander dropped her back down to earth. Got the cover there. Oh, no.
Mercedes goes straight to
Got a head scissors on the neck there, and now holding up the arm again.
Attacking the arm, the shoulder of Statlander. Statlander rolls through, but Mercedes
I thought she was able to
kept control of the wrist, and now knees kicking the arm.
She's just still got the arm applied there while she's kicking away at her there. Oh, wait, Statlander
ducks underneath, ripcord.
Simple but effective belly-to-belly suplex right there. Covered up there. And now Statlander with a crossface.
The statement maker.
I can't believe that Statlander can even utilize a crossface with her injured arms.
And being able to submit an opponent against Chris Statlander on the verge of doing the same thing.
How can Statlander even hold on to this right now? How can she push the pain that her arms are in?
Earlier is right against Mercedes' jawbone, and you see Mercedes attacking the hand
to
get out of the hold.
Oh, yeah, the hand.
Bending the wrist.
Mercedes is very.
And now it's Mercedes with a statement maker, and the arm is bent as well.
Statlander, now Statlander.
Statlander's losing fight. She's losing fight right now. She's going out.
It's a big moment in Statlander's title reign here.
Yeah, if Mercedes can use
Statlander's losing a lot of power right now. She's trying to roll through, but there's not a lot of power left.
To roll with it, but
Mercedes she's got a Firewoman's carry.
Hang on, excuse me. Statlander, the hoist.
Firewoman's carried by Statlander. Why are you going to the top rope here like this?
Using those powerful legs. You are right, Brian.
Statlander deposits Mercedes Moné on the top rope, but Mercedes
now sleeper. That's a good idea by Mercedes. Implement a move she does not know.
And Statlander's got her hoisted back up.
Firewoman's carry up on the middle rope here. Statlander does. Oh!
What a rib breaker!
That was, I think. God.
Statlander risking it all.
Yeah.
And coming
really
up
dropping
big here tonight.
Mercedes down her midsection with a knee.
With her injured arm, pressing her up like that to drop her down right across her knee, across her ribs.
Shades of the great Dean Malenko.
I didn't see that rib breaker. That was
now can she Statlander
cover up there. Mercedes smart strategy there, because I was going to say that Mercedes is going to utilize an arm, where she's trying to hold on to her midsection because it hurts so much. But instead of utilizing her arm to push up, she just rolled over.
Mercedes earlier with
the doesn't have to be strong. It just has to be enough to get out there.
Greatest opponents in Dean Malenko.
Now
Statlander, the champion with the advantage.
She can't get her up there.
Could not get Mercedes up.
That's got to be infuriating.
She's kicking the bottom rope out of frustration.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be for somebody like Chris Statlander, who's used to having her power there at all times.
Oh, but
it's got to be very frustrating.
Using those legs, Excalibur.
Yep. Using the legs, but Mercedes slips free.
I'm gonna. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna press live. I don't know what I missed.
Just too close to the ropes.
Right up there and just.
I don't know what I missed, but I was going through a little bit of buffering issue. So hopefully being live will help.
Both of these women giving it their all.
Chris Statlander understandably slow to capitalize after that.
It was the Young Bucks and Josh Alexander, but after the matchup, the Don Callis family assaulted Kenny Omega, and the Young Bucks went for the save for Omega, and they got rid of the Don Callis family.
Statlander
and the Elite are back.
Right arm, her good arm.
Mercedes with a forearm strike there.
Mercedes battering the champion.
Pushed down there by Mercedes with a kick.
Statlander down.
The middle rope there. Meteor Howard and Statlander still got control of those injuries. arms.
Still there, even with one arm.
Power bomb now. Mercedes trying for Hurricane Rana, could not get the full rotation.
Hoist Mercedes back up.
Oh, electric chair.
Mercedes.
Spike it down, Poison Rana. Meteor into the face.
The cover, 1, 2.
I actually thought for a moment that might have done it. I don't know why. I just
cliche, but these two ladies are leaving it in the ring, Bryan Danielson.
Yes, they are.
At this point, I definitely agree with Mercedes Moné. How can it be that Statlander is still getting now?
By Mercedes Moné 2 times. She does not want to lose her AEW World
Mercedes got to stay
Championship.
focused right now. When this happens here, when she starts losing her mind here right now, she's losing her sanity.
Trying to compose herself, trying to stay cool.
Statlander, though, is moving.
Of the opposition.
It's not much, but she's moving right now.
She's also allowing Statlander to regather herself as well. You know, Statlander.
It's almost like this is the reset button here because Mercedes took too long to go back on the assault here.
Up to her feet, Statlander only to her knees.
Oh, grab to the side of the neck there, and now looking for the Monet Maker.
Here comes.
Statlander, escape out of throw there. Saturday Fever. Wait. No, hang on. Mercedes. There's a tombstone lung blower here. No, Stat's kicking. She's reversed. I know. Mercedes reversed. Monet Maker. No. It's got to be so painful for Statlander right there with those arms being so hurt like they are.
A second time. Mercedes' arms are captured. She can't defend herself.
House.
Man.
Yeah, that turnbuckle's going right underneath her jaw, right into her throat.
Oh, no.
The Mercedes.
Step blocked.
She tried it before. She succeeded with that before.
Now, Statlander.
Now Statlander.
Saturday Fever. And Statlander does it. I had a feeling that she was going to do it, but man, they had me believing that they were actually going to give the title to Mercedes. I don't think so. I think the Don Callis family have stolen the money from them.
In her career, able to defeat Mercedes Moné.
That was good right there. Just a great battle of wits right there.
For the second time, it came when she was attempting to dethrone the AEW Women's World Champion, Kris Statlander.
Again, honestly, I thought they were going to give the championship to Mercedes as this match went on more and more. I had thought that, are they going to give it to Mercedes? But not to me. That is the one championship that seems to have continued to elude Mercedes Moné. You can't say Mercedes Moné does not deliver and should not try to give it all that she has to get that championship there. But tonight, did not work out again. I call that match when I started earlier. Statlander returned, retained everything. Yep.
We've seen title changes tonight. We've seen a new national champion crown. How about tonight? If we still got the big one to go.
Still has a steel cage match to come, but it's not been all roses for everybody. Right now, I understand our colleague Lexi Nair standing by with some guests that are recently come into a bit of money.
Don Callis, needless to say, things did not go the way you intended tonight.
Is this really how you're going to start this off? We'll give you this time. Well, if you mean having an extra $1 million in the family, Hechicero's in charge of the money tonight, I'd say things went pretty well. And by the way, I've got two of the best wrestlers to ever do this in Takeshita and Okada. And when they get on the same page, it's going to be the greatest team in the history of All Elite Wrestling.
Takeshita is the reason we lost that match. You didn't even show up on time.
Can we don't need to blame each other. Let's not blame Okada for this. This wasn't the problem, okay? Here's the deal. Okada has got to defend his Continental Championship in the Continental Classic, and he's going to show everyone, aren't you, why he's the greatest tournament wrestler of all time.
Okay. Where? I will also be in the Continental Classic.
This is great news because the Don Callis family, the more the merrier. The more people we have in the Continental Classic, the better chance we have to win it.
Hey, what the hell was that all about, huh? Pernacata? Pernashita? Pernacata? Pernashita? You guys both say you're my best friend. You're supposed to be my family, but where were you when I really needed you? Now, I lost my time. But that's okay, because that isn't going to stay that way for very long. Because I will also be in the Continental Classic.
Are you what?
Look, what you did to Kyle, this is all your fault.
They're just like they're like aggressive family members. I mean, yeah, they are. This is your fault. How dare you do this to our son?
In Newark for the Continental Classic, the field beginning to fill
I was
out,
not
and
expecting
first
Kyle to be in
three
there.
entrants in this
I mean, Takeshita, that was a no-brainer, but Fletcher? I had, oh my God. See, I just got the idea that I think they're gonna maybe do Takeshita and Fletcher as the as the finalists before going against Okada, or I still think it's unfair for Okada to have to put his Continental Championship on the line in the Continental Classic. I feel like everybody should be fighting to go against Okada, especially since now that they have gotten rid of the Continental Championship to be just given around to anybody to wrestle in a match for. It's been a long time coming right now, but we have finally made it to our main event here. One more promo package. The last time that these two stepped inside the ring, it was one-on-one for the AEW Men's World Championship, and Hangman and Page was able to walk away as the victor in that matchup. The only thing that we have to wonder is, did Samoa Joe change anything? Has anything changed about Samoa Joe from the Samoa Joe that was in the ring with Hangman last time to the one that has been now? The show's been cooking. I think Okada's going to lose his title. Yes. I think that Okada is losing the championship at Wrestle Dream. No, not Wrestle Dream. Sorry. World's End in December. I think that's the beginning of a new era for AEW. Takeshita becomes the unified championship, and I think that maybe, I don't know, maybe the turn of the Death Riders happens at World's End, or maybe that's when Claudio and Moxley fight at World's End. I don't know, because I want to point out this direction is that I'm a little upset again that the Death Riders did not turn on Moxley at Full Gear tonight. I feel like that should have been the next step. But a big development that I think did give the clear indication about what's to come is the fact that after Moxley left, Daniel Garcia looked towards Claudio Castagnoli and he's like, go on. And then they started all walk there. Well, the Ops Dojo out there, I tell you again, they need to make those shirts on shopaew.com if they haven't done that yet there.
A former AEW World Champion. And a man consumed.
Samoa Joe does walk out alone here right now. There's no Hobbs, no Shibata.
Ryan, you've known Samoa Joe more than 2 decades. Have you ever seen
last time
of his personality?
Joe walked in the cage for the World Heavyweight Championship, didn't work out in his favor. The last time Hangman and Page walked into a cage, that one worked out in his favor. Was finally able to put away his greatest rival in Swerve Strickland.
Then this is his chance to prove it by winning his second AEW World Championship and erasing all doubt.
I'm surprised that there has not been any returns. Actually, Renegade, that's my favorite ones. Those are my favorite AEW shows, because when AEW first started, everybody would always go, okay, who's the new WWE guy that's going to come? Who's the next surprise? Who's this? Who's that? And I think that my favorite things about AEW shows was when there is nobody. It's just, the straight up pay-per-view. That everything that was advertised happens. I don't think we really need a movie for Hangman and Page on this here. Okay. I thought they were going to give Hangman some long, 5-minute entrance video, and I'm like, no, we don't need that. This music better be only a one night only of Hangman's theme.
His sense of self.
Because this one is not good.
A renewed sense of purpose. Hangman Adam Page has been
okay.
Of all elite wrestling.
Maybe it's okay.
And he recently told
well,
SB Nation once I defeated John Russell Green, I got the sense that Joe was disappointed in himself.
Hangman has entered the cage.
Such as the Death Riders. He also said, I think Joe overlooked me in Russell Green. Well, we'll see what happens tonight.
Well, to make it official for one final time, let's head to the ring in the Dapper Yapper.
Now it's time. Main event time.
Ladies and gentlemen, Newark, New Jersey! Your main event tonight is a steel cage match for the whole Elite Wrestling World Championship.
Again, hate to repeat myself here, but what is the difference between Samoa Joe from Wrestle Dream as the one from this one here? Is there a more dangerous Samoa Joe, a more vicious, more blood hungry? Oh, that one's your favorite? I think I have I have a favorite of both right there. I've been waiting for the moment when Ghost Town Triumph returned for Hangman, especially for the redemption arc of Hangman. But Black Hat, I've got a special love for too, with the absolute, story for Hangman about, the mental anguish he was going through during that time. Hangman Page is still taped up on the ribs there, and I have to imagine he's still taped up on the neck as well there too. Hangman's been put through the ringer since winning the AEW Men's World Heavyweight Championship. As the world champion, he does not want to take it easy at all there. He's been one to fight. But man, to face off against Samoa Joe.
Beating Samoa Joe, beating John Moxley to win the title.
What type of condition can Hangman be prepared for against a man like Samoa Joe?
Rematch.
Right. This could be a perfect exclamation point to what has been a great title run.
Referee Paul Turner drawing the assignment.
Now, no weapons were brought into the ring by Hangman and Page or anything like that there. This is just straight up one-on-one to try to ensure that nobody can get inside there. But we'll see, though.
You can see the toll that this championship run has taken on him.
The injury to the ribs, his most recent one, thanks to Powerhouse Hobbs, Joe's partner.
Right now, just these two circling about here right now.
World Trios Championship. He was exacerbated this past Wednesday by Katsuyori Shibata. The injury to the neck, as you observed earlier.
Hangman's got to be careful. Oh, right to the midsection right there. Samoa Joe. And this was the plan of the ops all along right there. Damage Hangman at a Page. Soften him up for Samoa Joe for this night here. To give him the ultimate opportunity to gain the AEW Men's World Championship there.
Neck injury doesn't heal under the best of circumstances. But
both guys trying to utilize the cage right now in the early stages here right now. They both are blocking it right now.
And on a regular basis, even in matches, in non-title matches. I mean, we talk about the falls count.
And Joe gets the first assistance on the cage there, sending Hangman into the cage there. Oh, and Joe, though, goes face first there into the cage. He was charging in there. Now, the one thing that Hangman does not have to his advantage here is that there's no buckshot there available
and the
to
reason
him
this
here.
match is even happening, you can see Hangman Adam Page wants this match.
Hangman is not doing the right thing by looking around the crowd right now. Stay focused. You've got a veteran in Samoa Joe inside the ring there.
He defeated Samoa
Joe, yeah. That's very easy for Joe to have gotten caught when he ran right into the cage there as he's bleeding right now.
There is a hole in that steel cage, and that tells me there's some
Aside
shards
from
maybe
Statlander, who
sticking
has
out.
beaten Mercedes,
the
Tony Storm,
the texture, the powder coat that's on
and
the steel fencing.
I think that's it. I think only Tony and Statlander.
Very smart of Hangman going
I think
after that
Tony
with those punches in the corner.
Well, technically, if you were talking about one-on-one, only Mercedes and Statlander. Tony's taken a loss when she was teaming with Harley Cameron before one time, but that doesn't really count in my personal opinion. It counts on the win-loss record,
Hangman,
but
we saw the boot
come
off in the
He
hands
just
of
took off his
Katsuyori
boot?
Shibata last Wednesday night in Boston. Now
he took off his boot there.
The heel of the boot into the
Oh,
head
that
of
one
Samoa
low
Joe,
there.
but
Hey,
Joe-
you know what? I can't blame
I'm
Joe
sure
for
that
that
caught
one there.
Hangman low, but shot to the ribs.
Hangman took off his boot there. He was trying to utilize his boot as the weapon there.
Joe repeatedly driving the boot
Joe right now.
and now
Oh, there's the boot there. Taste my boot
the
there,
heel,
Hangman Page says.
the hard wooden heel into the head.
Hangman warned Samoa Joe. He said, think about what I did to the last person that I was inside of a cage with. Scott here, who won the Darby versus Pac match? That was Pac. Pac won the match against Darby. He did it by utilizing the baseball bat there. So technically, Pac won the match, but he did not win the fair singles match that he requested.
The world has seen how dangerous
Now
he can
Hangman
be
putting back
inside
on
of a
his
steel
boot right there.
cage.
Also, thank you for the
Samoa
5.
Joe
Much appreciated on that
experiencing it
there.
firsthand.
Joe is gushing right now here.
Look at Joe just pouring blood.
Again, I don't think much has changed between Samoa Joe and from Wrestle Dream to now. Samoa Joe is just not
I've gone 60 minutes
in
with each
a
of these
good
men.
position here.
They both have incredible gas tanks.
Joe's trying, but it just doesn't feel as effective right now. Hangman is the aggressor in this matchup here, and that is something that I don't think we were expecting.
You can see he's fighting.
I think we were
back now.
expecting maybe Joe to have more aggression, to
At
be
this
more
point,
a little
Brian, I
bit
think
desperate for
Samoa Joe,
victory.
it becomes
But he has not been
more
able
about
to
pacing
really
himself
reach a new
with the blood
level.
loss. With
There
Hangman Adam Page
by
inside
Hangman,
the
not
steel.
dropping down Joe.
Yeah, that's great. But sometimes all it takes with Samoa Joe is one.
Now Joe gets Hangman, throws him face first in the cage there. Joe needed something big, and running right into a cage, that'll give you something big there to really help yourself.
Samoa Joe
to gain that assistance to move
buying
forward.
himself some time is alternative checking the wound on.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You know, we talked earlier tonight about Kyle O'Reilly and the breath work that he does. I didn't think the blood loss would affect his cardio, but I'm not sure if Samoa Joe
got
does that
cut
same
by
kind
the
of breath
cage there.
work.
Hangman might also be the
he's
same way
pouring
now. We're about to find out soon enough.
Even if he
Hangman is
did, Brian,
busted
this
open.
match was only made a steel cage match just 10 days ago. That's not
Elbows on
nearly
top of the
enough time
forehead
to
there.
condition your lungs for the heavy load.
One.
Yeah, but you see,
Now,
he's
Hangman-
bringing everything with full force
Yeah,
too.
I think I see a little
Joe,
bit of
not the
blood
only one bleeding, guys.
on the face of Hangman.
Back
Back elbow there. Oh,
God, so his head was driven into the cage, and then Joe the back elbow, and Hangman his neck.
yeah, that was the
injured neck
that was the worst part there.
striking
The
both the
elbow of
middle and the
Joe
bottom rope on
connected
the way
the
down.
face of Hangman
Yeah,
and
they
dropped him
just saw
down the back
blood
of his
fly
neck
out of
to the
Hangman's
bottom
mouth
rope
after
there.
that elbow.
There's nowhere to escape inside the steel cage here. These guys.
Hangman trapped against the cage, and Joe
Normally, I
using it
tell
to his
somebody to
advantage.
go outside, catch your
Joe
breath there, but
sandwiching
it's not
Hangman.
possible.
And the enziguri.
Now Samoa Joe has been able to find his groove here for the first time in this matchup.
A grisly sight as the blood dripping into his eyes.
I was about to mention that, how the blood is now dripping down the face of Hangman.
That's things nightmares are made
Meanwhile,
right
Joe
there.
wearing the crimson mask. Gone full on red there.
Raking the face of Hangman across the steel back.
And Joe, sadistic as see right there. He's a bloody mess there, and yet smiling.
Blood away from his eyes.
This man's been taking a beating in this
Brian,
matchup,
when
and yet still smiling
face,
because he
into your
knows
eyes,
he's in control
it
now.
stings. Your involuntary bodily reaction is to start closing your eyes, to blink it, but then that puts you in jeopardy of not seeing what your opponent has in store for you next.
That's what I love to hear. I love when they talk about how the impact that you feel when you're bleeding right there gets in your eyes and a nose, everything. How it just affects your symptoms. Snap on the power slam, vintage Samoa Joe on that one right there. This one is a very tight snap power slam there by Joe.
Is bloody. I think a lot of that's from Joe, to be honest with you. But there's
Joe is sweating the blood now.
The forehead.
We saw at Blood and Guts, and we're seeing again just what
the cage can do to you. Don't worry, Albert. I'll finish it for you.
The ring represents.
Yeah, you have to be careful of it even when you're hitting the ropes.
Right. Punch there by Joe there.
Punch right to the cut.
And now Hangman.
Hangman Adam Page.
They're just taking it right now. Joe's going to have to start jabbing a little bit quicker to make impacts.
Here comes what you call a second wind.
Oh, Hangman fired back right now. We got a boxing match happening inside of a cage here right now. Oh, Joe, I don't know if they poked him in the eye. I couldn't tell from the cage there. Hangman suplex. Hangman lands on his feet, though. Rolling elbow.
Lands on his feet, elbow.
By Hangman, I should say. And the cage being Hangman's best friend right now.
Yes. Great call, that support, that steal. And I can see it from my vantage point, but there's a bloody mark on that support from Joe's forehead.
Oh, yeah, I see it from
Hangman,
here, too.
oh, my God. The wrist tape bloody. The elbow pad bloody. The face of Joe bloody. Oh, yeah, man.
Side of your screen.
Yeah, the support beam that's in the center of the cage right there. Joe's face hit that, and it's like a red mark on there from his fucking blood. Oh, coquina clutch. Hangman, though, quickly slipped out. Thank you, blood.
Joe kicks out, and now
Hangman, coquina clutch on a Joe right there.
Can he force Joe to submit?
And as tough as Joe is right there with all the blood loss there. Yes, thank you, Brian. I was just saying that. See, I share a wrestler's brain.
In the midst of puddles of blood in the freaking ring.
Joe backing up Hangman into the corner right there, able to escape it.
In this main event, like an abattoir. Even at this early stage.
Sit down, Uranage there by Joe there. And if I'm Samoa Joe, I may take a moment to breathe here right now, but
Joe trying to clear the blood from his face, but
as
soon as he does,
it's not possible.
More and more blood pours down to replace it.
Yeah, as soon as Joe did try to wash the blood away,
I saw Joe
went back
just
down.
a little bit wobbly. I think you might be right about what you said.
Joe exposing the buckle right there. Perfectly legal inside of a steel cage. No disqualification with it, as we saw with Hangman's boot and a low blow by Joe.
Inadvertently fading. You can get lightheaded. You can get dizzy.
Hangman,
very easily.
Very close into the steel buckle there. I still want Jay White to enter the Continental Classic.
Middle rope. Joe, though.
Hangman. I don't know if there's any reason why again podcaster I listened to, Saul Monster, said Jay White to win the national championship tonight. I don't know if he knows if Jay White's can come back soon. And he might be biting him in the ear. I don't know.
Look at that. He probably got a chunk of his forehead in his mouth.
And a whole lot of blood as well.
Guys, I think it's very safe to say this has been one of the most violent nights ever in AEW. Don't you agree? And this
that's
on the heels. 10 days removed from Blood and Guts.
Exactly.
Oh,
but wait a
shit.
second, Joe.
Never seen anything like this.
Could he give him an avalanche muzzle buster?
But instead, Hangman, the headbutts, and Joe face first into the steel once again.
They are definitely utilizing that cage there very well.
Hangman.
Sunset flip bomb there by Hangman.
Oh, look at this.
Trying.
Joe's already up.
To his feet.
Oh, Hangman, time for Deadeye.
Second.
Oh, Shibata. I thought his dick was hurt.
Cage is locked. Down it. Shibata
Climb the cage.
AEW Men's World Championship title belt. That's buying Joe some time to recover. Some head games here by the Ops.
Yeah, head game's what it's all about.
Shibata.
Yeah.
Shibata scaling.
Yeah, Shibata right now climbing the cage there.
Shibata scaling the cage.
Eddie Kingston! Eddie!
Trying to track Shibata. Back down to ground level.
Yeah, it might be easy for fucking Shibata to have broken a leg like that.
Just a few minutes ago. Oh, wait a second. Amidst the confusion, referee Paul Turner got driven into the game. Deadeye! The Deadeye! He's got it!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Joe is
almost had the 10.
Paul Turner crushed against the cage.
How's his back? Oh, you shitting me? No way. Bruv, no way. Bro just snapped the fucking padlock on the goddamn door.
The chain is right off, and the cage door now open.
Yep, as you said, Renegade, let the madness begin.
Swinging for the head on hook blow.
Smart by Hangman. Just get guys dropped down. Go low blow there. You got no choice here.
To go into the cage.
Oh, Kikina clutch.
From behind, Kikina clutch.
No ref to call anything though.
Joe got his shot by winning that four-way match, tapping that hook with the Kikina clutch.
Oh, Joe though goes face first to the buckle. Oh my God! Wait a minute now.
Wait, Hangman.
The cage goes open. Buckshot. There it hits. My God, there's no referee shot.
No referee to count, but this time hook.
Oh, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
Rounds referee Bill Turner. You son of a bitch! Oh my God!
Hook never left the fucking Ops.
What did we just witness?
I
Samoa
felt
Joe.
no, the give it.
Joe. Muscle buster. On the belt.
That's it. That's it. Damn, bro is gushing blood. That blood is still pouring down. He like spat out like a mouthful of blood.
You know, he mentioned earlier that he had backup. Remember that? We're in the tailgate brawl.
For the second time, Samoa Joe claims the richest prize in our sport, the AEW Men's World Championship. And Samoa Joe, he said it himself, the Ops are never lacking.
I don't think Hook ever left the Ops. And if you
We need to send Eddie out there. I need Eddie.
If you connect the dots, you can go back and you can almost Hook's caught in this.
Shibata's out there. No, I need Eddie. I need Eddie out there.
What we just witnessed. Samoa Joe.
God damn. Dude, Joe's a gusher right now.
Hook making a pivotal decision Who knows if it was tonight or if it was months ago? There's the dojo. But Hangman Adam Page, his reign.
No.
That's what.
What the hell?
The lights. The lights have dropped here.
Swerve fucking Strickland.
We in there. Money, my friend. We in the money, my friend.
No, we're here to my brother.
Whose house is it? Whose house is it? Most dangerous. Most dangerous. Most dangerous. Whose house is it? Whose house is it? Whose house is it? Let me get it from here, son. We must start things to deliver the rules. Slide out on the hills, flawless. Goes on out here in the shortlist. You work like a piece of swordfish. Whatever you do, you'll expect a fortress. Stay chef on the horse in August. Watch stampede fans, they can't leave. They wonder why they stay weak.
How poetic. It was Swerve Strickland who took the World Heavyweight Championship from Samoa Joe in their first meeting, one-on-one. And Swerve Strickland makes his return tonight to face down the man that he took the championship away from. And is Swerve as hungry as he was before?
For mercy every day y'all pray. Never mind, I done heard the bell many a times. Uniform no pain in mind. The minute the criminal mind.
Samoa Joe telling Swerve, I have a gift for you. And Hangman Adam Page. Samoa Joe trying to entice Swerve with revenge. I think that part is over. Swerve taking his jacket off. I still want Eddie Kingston out here to get an ultimate. And the Ops Dojo are trying to beat down Swerve here.
Samoa Joe's first reign as AEW Men's World Champion has returned. And he has immediately put the newly crowned champion on notice. Swerve Strickland.
Throw the powerbomb toss.
Dojo. That's Swerve.
Oh man, a backbreaker there by Swerve. Roundhouse. Yo, these Ops Dojo kids probably just take their fucking leave here.
Up to the ramp. And swerve.
That wasn't the stipulation there, Renegade. The steel cage match is just a cage. Oh my god. Swerve just taking the bodies down. He says, man, I miss this shit. Guy with a mustache. Just leave. Poor boy. But this is part of your training at the dojo, at the Ops Dojo. Ouch! I have a headache.
For good measure.
Never I think I'd see the day.
Hangman and Swerve standing shoulder to shoulder. Whose ass is it? Samoa Joe.
Not like this.
Reigns supreme. He stands atop All Elite Wrestling as the men's world champion.
He wants to truck kings to deliver the bush. Slide out on the boost flawless. Goes on out.
What an incredible night of action. What an incredible return by Swerve Strickland.
These two won't even acknowledge each other right now here. Man, that was just kind of sick right there. These two wouldn't even acknowledge each other right there. They were standing next to each other, but they didn't even like look at each other at all. There wasn't like a, I remember you. You're anything like that at all. They were just staring down at Joe right there. All right. So that was good. Good show right there. I would definitely say a great show right there. I think the only thing that kind of still just leaves me baffled is why the turn of the Death Riders on Moxley didn't happen tonight. I just think that the thing that I'm just not understanding is, what are we waiting for? Like what more do we need? Moxley literally like what I would have done is, I actually would have done, for me personally, and I'll say this and then get off here. What I would have done is I would have had Moxley do the same thing, attack Kyle O'Reilly, just being, a selfish baby, and then what I would have done is, while Moxley's, got his foot on the barricade, like he's getting ready to leave, I would have had Claudio and Garcia and Yuta all just grab him and power bomb through the table, through one of the announcer tables. Moxley is a dick for what he did to Kyle O'Reilly, and the Death Riders still turn on him in the end. That's kind of what I would have done personally, just because I don't know what we're waiting for. It just feels like that we're just doing nothing. But I'll wait. I'll see as we go on, with it. So, anyways, that was a great show tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. If you feel the video deserves it, hit the like button down below. Subscribe, ring the bell so you get notified when we go live for all the videos that we do. Until next time, see you at the next round. The Elite is back.